especially for few services in cloud. Those are very important for you, especially for developers. Okay. And before that, guys, and before that, if you are learning any cloud, I'm not talking about only AWS. If you're learning AWS or Azure or GCP, okay, yes, Python full stack. So if you can see here, my projects are all full stack projects only. So as a DevOps engineers, we are deploying full stack projects only. It's not like standalone kind of, single architecture kind. It's not kind of. Here, if you can see, it's a three-tier architecture: front end Kubernetes, back end pods, and DB RDS. And let me show you. This is cloud projects. All are three-tier full stack deployment projects only: front end and back end and DB. So configuring front end to back end to DB, and whatever. So yeah, and very important thing, guys, if you're a developer, so we need to focus here. And any cloud, if you're learning here, okay. So if you're learning any cloud, I'm not talking about AWS, Azure, and GCP. So guys, cloud technologies are, it's not like optional, guys, now. Okay, it's not like optional. It's a mandatory now. For example, you know how to develop a code, either Python or Java or Node.js. But your work is your development, and whatever you write a code, that should be maybe in the cloud environments. So if you can see, 90% of the projects now, 90% of the projects are deploying on cloud. So development and deployment on cloud only. Okay. Yeah, this class is for only Java and Python students. Okay. Okay. So guys, and if you're focusing any cloud here, I'm checking the chart here, few messages. Yeah, Hemant. Why AWS? Yeah, I'll come to that, Hemant. Okay. And here, guys, I'm not focusing on directly AWS. So you guys can focus Azure and GCP also. Okay. And coming to that cloud here. So yeah, this is free for full stack students and Python and Java students. I mean, you need to check with your admins. I'm not aware of that regarding the fee and day. And the days is 10 days, guys. 10 days duration. Okay. Okay. And guys, so if you are learning, guys, any cloud technology, first you should focus on networking. Very, very important, guys. So if you are good, in networking of any cloud, you can easily understand cloud first of all. So many of the people directly start the cloud journey without having any prior networking knowledge. I know that. But for understand this 10 days content, 10 days course on AWS and whatever, not require any prerequisites uh, for the networking background. The reason, I will take care everything here. The networking, how to understand here, and any cloud, easily we can learn here. Okay. And your point of view also. So no need to think about networking concepts. Do I need to learn any networking before and all? Not required here. I will take care. And this networking is a very important step to understand enter cloud journey. I mean, this networking comes under almost all the services and AWS networking, Azure networking, GCP networking. So here we can learn how to create own network for my deployments, for my developments, and all we can learn here. And next very important thing is compute services. Compute services. Here we are going to learn VMs, virtual machines, servers, and serverless services. Yeah, I'm okay to take exactly 6 p.m. guys from tomorrow. Even I too have a calls after 7:15 and all. So please join sharp at 6 p.m. I will close at 7 p.m. every day. Okay. Okay. So compute services, guys, server and serverless concepts. And next is, and after compute services, we need to focus on storage options, guys. Storage options. So each cloud, we have a different storage options. Okay, we have a different options here. And AWS offers different storage options. Azure also offers different storage options, and GCP as well. But guys, if you learn any storage from any cloud, almost you can easily understand remaining cloud storage services also. The reason, the AWS and Azure GCP both all are in public cloud platforms only. The difference, the naming in terms of naming, there is a slight differences we can see, and the hierarchy. But here, the almost very high level, all storage options are same, either AWS, Azure, GCP. And finally, database options. So what kind of database? I think you are from development background, you know how to work with MySQL, PostgreSQL, Redshift data warehouse, and whatnot. So many like MongoDB, okay, and MariaDB. We have a different DBs. How to work with SQL database, non-SQL database, NoSQL database. We can learn here. We have to focus there in the database services are very important here. And finally, guys, security options. So if you are going to learn any cloud, so my advice is to follow these 5 modules are fine, especially for you. You are a developers, so no need to go in depth. No need to go in depth. If you are able to understand this concept, if someone can ask, do you have cloud knowledge? You can say 100% yes. No doubt on this. If anyone asks after these modules, do you have any cloud knowledge? 100% you said yes. Even even your JDs, I mean your resumes also, you need to update this, all the things. You don't worry, guys. I'm going to provide the resume template also. What kind of points you need to update in your resumes on top of your, whatever you are going to update. So in terms of cloud and all. And now I'll just go to the course content here. What we are going to learn here comes under networking and all. Okay. So let me write here. Yeah. So coming to the networking concepts, guys. the options what we are going to learn. Okay, VPC subnets. Okay, I'm just explaining in the developer point of view, guys. You no need to focus like a cloud engineer, no need to focus like a DevOps engineer. So even I already work as a developer, especially for Python developer for with cloud. So I know what kind of services we generally use for developers. I'll teach those services. Sorry, those services only. These are really helpful for you to, sustain even developer along with the cloud. Okay, and these concepts are very important, guys, in networking concepts. VPC subnet. So first we can understand what is VPC, what is subnet, and all. And next very important thing, guys, your primary skills is development background, right? Python and Java. So you can manage in terms of cloud along with the development, the confidence you should have first development activities. So definitely I can say in terms of cloud environment, I can give assurance for 3 to 4 years, guys. 3 to 4 years experience you can easily manage on cloud. I mean, easily manage on cloud means it's not like a cloud engineer. You can manage like as a developer, how you are going to manage for 3 to 4 years along with the cloud you can manage. That's what my intention is. Wait, Smiley, I'll come to that. Okay, next, 10 days duration. Yes, 10 days duration. And next, even don't worry, guys. I'm going to add you into one Telegram group. My team is there. If you are having any questions, immediately they will respond, and whatever doubt you have, they will immediately clear your doubt. Okay. Okay. And next is compute services. Just now we discussed, right? Here we are going to focus server. So very important, the main important, including this day, yes, server. If the topics are not completed now, guys, we will extend 2-3 days also. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Why not? We are going to deploy project. Okay. So you are a developer, you need to write a code for me so that I will deploy. Otherwise, my code I use my code to deploy. Okay. And compute services. So server means here we are going to focus in AWS. We have a server is EC2, guys. In Azure we have a VM. In GCP we have a cloud engine. I mean, what I'm trying to say here, the clouds are different, but finally inside server is same. Okay. And serverless options, we can go for AWS Lambda. I'll check your message. Wait, Dhanush. AWS Lambda is a serverless options. We can see AWS Lambda service. Okay. So these two services we can focus comes under compute services. And storage options. Here we are going to see S3. S3 storage we have in AWS. Simple storage service. And also EBS volume. Elastic. So elastic block storage. Said hard disk service. So we have two storage options, flat file storage in S3. And database options. Coming to the database options, we are going to focus MySQL mostly. Okay, MySQL RDS. And coming to the security, very important guys. So security groups. And IAM service. So identity access management. Okay. Okay, guys. These many services we are going to discuss from today. Okay. And let me write a durations here. So networking, it will take 2 days of time. And compute services, it will take 2 days of time. Storage options also 2 days of time. Even database also days of time. Finally, I am also 2 days of time. Not required here. 1 month. Okay. So just I'm writing 10 days here. Maybe we can extend to maybe 12 days or 15 days. Just depends on the topics. Depends on your response. Okay. If you are giving good response, yes, we can learn quickly. Or we can spend 5 days more, 15 days. Okay, guys. Perfect. Now, coming to that cloud. What is cloud computing? First, we can understand what is cloud computing here and why this concept, I mean, this technology is more popular nowadays. Okay. What is cloud computing? Why cloud also? Guys, tell me what is cloud computing? Anyone? Anyone can? What is cloud computing? I'm checking the chart. Yes, what is cloud computing? Guys, your regular life, your regular lifestyle, you guys are using cloud computing. Yes, you heard right. You guys are using cloud computing options. The very important thing I can say here, for example, this is your mobile, guys. Your mobile, the storage is, let's understand, 256 GB. Okay, we have an option 256 GB. Guys, in your mobile, whatever GB options, okay, whatever volumes and all, so this is already occupied with your existing data. Okay, so storage full now. Okay, storage full with your existing data. Okay, now you need to be copy, I mean, you need to be store 100 GB data. So what is your option, guys? To store this 100 GB data is like a critical data. So which option you can follow? Your mobile already full. Tell me, guys. Which option you can follow? Drive. Okay. USB. Okay, I'm writing here. One is for pen drive. Or next is for maybe your laptop. Next is for hard disk. We have some options, storage options, right? Okay. So you tell me, guys, here pen drive, laptop, hard disk. These all are you can carry, right? You can carry. These are all first you can purchase from the market and connect to your device, or you can connect these devices and you can store your data. This is options what we have, but we can think in different way. Okay, we can think in different way. So we have a Google Drive option, right? We have a Google Drive option. We have a Google Drive option. Yeah. So guys, simple logic here. 100 GB data. I have stored in hard disk or laptop or pen drive. 100 GB same data stored in Google Drive. Okay, stored in Google Drive. Guys, simple question. Which data, which platform, okay, which platform gives more high availability, guys? Which option gives more high availability? High availability is nothing but what, guys? Always available your data. For example, guys, if you store the data into pen drive or laptop, if you go somewhere, maybe your hometown, native place, your friend home, you can travel from some place to other place. You want to access this data, but this data stored in this device. If someone can ask, show me your pics, show me your data. No, my data is there in my hard disk. My hard disk is there in my home. I will show after 3 days or 4 days. So at the time, this is not available, right? If your friend is asking, your family members are asking, where is your data? At the time, data is not available. The reason, data stored in your devices. So I just call like this is on-premises device. I'm just calling on-premises device. On-prem device is nothing but you can see, you can carry. You are the responsible. You are the responsible for 100%, right? So if you purchase a one laptop, guys, or hard disk, if you store something into that hard disk, you are the responsible for 100% for availability of the data, right? But very difficult to, very difficult to achieve high availability. Okay, very difficult to achieve high availability here. Yes, you can store the data, we have options, but here very difficult to achieve high availability. High availability means always available the data. See here, the data is not always available. Whenever you can carry, so whenever you can carry your device, the data is only available. If you're not carry this device, your data is not available. What about this one? So always available. Always available means you can create an account, so you can upload the data into cloud just whenever you can, whenever you can, whenever you can, wherever you can go, whenever you can access. Always just open your laptop or mobile, and you can give your credentials, you can take your data back. So it doesn't matter 24 by 7 into 365. Anytime, whenever you require, you can take your data back. You can access your data wherever you go. No need to carry anything. The reason, your data is stored not in your place. The 100 GB data stored in cloud location. You are simply accessing only. You are simply accessing only. That you need to understand first. Okay. So here, why I'm explaining this concept here to understand cloud just very general, example only. So whenever you require, you simply access your 100 GB data wherever you go, anytime, anywhere. But here, the data is available if you carry the device. Okay, and lot of things you need to be take care of your laptop. So for example, if you store your data into your laptop, guys, we have so many challenges. Always power should be available, and ventilation should be available, and you should be secure our laptop. The reason, you are the responsibility for everything. Responsibility for everything here. Responsibility for everything means your data. Okay, you are the responsibility for your data. But here, user is responsibility for the user's data. Okay, good now. But here, your data responsibility is taken care by Google Drive. I can say Google Cloud. I can say this is cloud. So cloud is taking care the responsibility of your data. You no need to worry. You just open account, upload your data. You no need to worry here where your data is going to store, how they are managing your data always high available, how they are, whatever the dependencies they are taking care. The reason, user responsibility is for what here? Access the data. Okay, user responsibility is for here access the data. So what we can understand, guys, here simply we can understand only one thing, and data responsibility is taken care by cloud providers. Okay, so here data responsibility taken care by cloud providers. Based on the options what you choose. Okay, now what cloud is saying here, you just upload the data, you can pay whatever you can upload. 1 GB, 2 GB, 3 GB. There is no any tariff, default tariffs and all. You can upload, you can pay. See, that is simple. I can say pay as you go model. Pay as you go model. For example, guys, best example here, I can say one thing here. Okay. Okay. May you confuse here, pay as you go model here also there. So simple logic here. If you purchase a hard disk, you need to pay the cost at the time while purchasing a hard disk, right? Whether you can store the data, whether you not store the data, you need to pay for hard disk cost. But here, whenever requirement will come, you can use the cloud. If there is no requirement, you can delete the data. But here, whether you data upload or not, you need to pay for your physical device cost. But here, no need to pay. 1 GB data is there, upload 1 GB, pay. 2 GB data is there, upload 2 GB and pay. But here, the very good platforms are providing by cloud. Whatever you can upload, you can pay. That is comes under pay as you go. And why I'm explaining this concept, generally we are using indirectly we are using cloud every day. That simply Google Drive. So in this case, what is cloud computing? Cloud computing is nothing but very good. We can compute the resources. We can compute the resources like same whatever we discuss here, like storage, like server, storage, database, and whatever, etc. So whatever services you are looking from the cloud, you can easily compute, you can easily deploy from remote. Okay, I mean you can easily deploy from remote, means remotely we can deploy everything. Okay, So what I'm trying to say, guys, here the requirement is what? Storage. So simply you can open an account, upload the data. So what cloud computing is saying that here? Here we are taking storage as a cloud computing. Maybe you can take server as a cloud computing. Maybe you can take database as a cloud computing. For example, your end is SQL queries are there. Simple logic is what I'm trying to say. See here. SQL queries, you need to be executed. Okay, just I'm explaining in very high level. Okay, your end is tables are there. You need to store the tables to execute these queries. Simply you can take RDS option. Cloud computing take a database as an option and store your data in that and run a queries. And if you want to test your application, for example, as a developer, okay, you write a code, Python code. So simply what you can do, simply you can open any IDE terminal here. You can write a Python code like this, and you can test locally. Yes, it's working fine. But in real time, I mean, so this is for your development activity, but this code has to be run in any one of the server. That server we can give access to, I mean, users can access this application through hitting by public IP of the server. Okay, so in that case, what I'm trying to say here, so if you want to execute your Python code, if you want to deploy your Python code, I need a one server. Okay, I need a one server. This server may be AWS server, Azure server, GCP server. See here, what I'm trying to say, guys, simple logic, you can focus here. So let me take a one option here. So yeah, so here you got a one requirement from your client, guys. Your client means any client. You can just understand who gives the tasks to you, who gives the business to you. Okay, this course is Java and Python developers. See here. Okay, guys. So now, okay, definitely understand one thing here. He is the developer. Sorry, he is the client. Client means what, guys? Who gives the business to you? Who gives the business to you? So in the client end, there is a one plan to execute one website. I mean, develop one website. Like, for example, Flipkart. I'm taking an example. Flipkart. So this Flipkart, the background, if you can see this page, you are able to see multiple applications like a microservices, mobiles, TVs, electronics, and fashions, and something. Same kind of business, okay, need to be implement like different name. So now client is giving some ideologies. So I need website like this, the background color and the font size should be like this. And people can easily log in the website. People can easily access the website. It should be like a friendly user, friendly use purpose. And they can easily shop something, whatever you need, and something they have given some business like that to you. So immediately the journey will start from here. The developers and DevOps engineers, testers, and whatever the team members are there. Yeah, if you can see here, immediately developers write the code as per their whatever thoughts they are given. Developers write the code, and now client is asking that to developer, hey developer, you can write, I mean, you can develop the application. So I need the application like the background color is something and font size, I mean, font and all offers is like that. Something they're giving some, the plans and all as per the business. Okay, and developers takes the the required inputs from the client and develop the code, either Python or Java or Node.js. And client is asking that once you develop, let me know so that I'll check this. So my developer is develop the code. Okay. And now developer set up a call with client or your architect. By showing your code, they will not understand, right? What you develop, I'm not understanding here. What you need to do here, deploy this code into any one of the server and give the server access to client. Client will hit the public IP of the server or hit the server IP. Client is able to see the output like this way. Then they can say, okay, this is good and all. In this case, what we can understand, guys, okay, to develop the code, your laptop, okay, you are able to develop the code and test in your laptop. But here, to deploy the code and give access to server here, what we need a server. Which server it is? Any server to deploy the code and give access. So I'm taking this server. Okay. Yeah, I'm taking this server, guys. So here, what you can understand, guys. So here the developer develop the code and DevOps engineers or cloud engineers work with developers and deploy this code into server. What kind of server it is? Either on-premises server means you can you can manage the server in your premises, or definitely guys, if you purchase a one server and uh, here and you can managing the server means you have a lot of challenges. So for example, once the development activity is done, once you purchase a server, if you maintain the server local, so this is called on-premises server. Just understand, on-prem server means like how we discuss here hard disk and all challenges. If it is a on-premises server, guys, you are the responsible, your team members responsibility for the server. So I can say use, company is taking care, company is the responsibility for this server. Okay. Yeah, company responsibility here. And in this case, guys, okay, you develop the code and deploy this code into the server, right? So this server access you can give to client. So client may verify this application, the running application into the server, and client is happy. Okay, this is what I expected you develop. Okay, you can go ahead for next task. Same thing, you can develop one more task and deploy into the server, and again they can access, they can check. And finally, once you develop the code, finally client is saying that, okay, we can release entire application. So this is good. So we can release this application to public. So later what we can see, uh, you can release this application to public. So they can start to use this application. So now client is agreed, internal team also agreed. So users can start to access this application. Like you can understand this is Flipkart or PUBG or Amazon, whatever. But the challenges are, guys, just now we discussed, right? So is it possible to get high availability in on-premises here? No, right? So same kind of challenges. Definitely your application is more popular now, guys. So the number of requests are increased means your server is go to crash, enter into the crash. The reason? Number of requests. If you are hitting number of requests to this server, definitely the load will be more, but server is only one. Or here you need to take care of server responsibility. You are the person to taking care of the server. The reason this is on-premises server. So here the load you need to be take care here. Okay, load you need to be take care, and server maintenance and operations, everything you are the responsibility here. For example, you thought maybe 100 people can access this server, but unfortunately 1,000 people access this website. So this server is not support. So what we can do, increase the server capacity. I have already increased the server capacity, there is no limit. Then what we can do, increase one more server. Okay, increase one more server. So this is also not sufficient. Increase one more server. So to increase the server, to decrease the server, it's not a easy task in on-premises, guys. It will take too much of time taking process. In this case, your application may down. But what I need, guys, what I need, my servers count can increase automatically and decrease automatically when the load is increases, when the load is decreases. So this task, this activities by taking care in on-premise is very difficult. You need to be responsibility for server maintenance and operations. So instead of doing these activities, what we can do, we can choose as a cloud computing service to deploy a server. So in earlier case, we have deployed a storage options to store your data. But now here we can take a one server from the cloud computing. So instead of on-premises is nothing but what, guys? You are the person. See, your laptop is your on-premises server. You can carry, you can maintain, you can manage. You are the responsibility. Or someone can give some access. So this is server service. You can connect, you can store your data. So you are not a responsibility for that. I will take care. Whenever you require, you can access. So, but on-premises server is nothing but you are the responsibilities. For example, this is TCS company's developing application. Okay, this is TCS developer. So servers also located into the TCS company itself only. On-premises means if the server may down, TCS is the responsibility. If the server is crash, TCS has the responsibility. But the reason 100% responsibility taken care by TCS company. This is on-premises server. But if I take a cloud options here, if I take a cloud option, simply what we can do, we have a cloud computing services. What cloud is saying, you no need to worry about your server maintenance. You no need to worry about server operations, like how you are going to store your data into the Google Drive. Same, we are going to provide so many options in terms of servers also. So you can take a option like a server, so you can deploy a server whenever you require, you can create, whenever you not required, you can delete to test your application. So what we can do, no need to purchase any server, no need to maintain everything. Simply what I can do, I'll choose a option here. Yeah, I'll choose a option here. Simply I'll just, how you guys are uploading the photos, uploading the data into Google Drive, same process I will follow here. I will open one account here. So I will create a servers here directly on cloud instead of on premises. So if you if you deploy a server, okay, if you create a server and deploy your application into the cloud servers, you no need to worry about your servers running, operation, maintenance and all. That is taken care by cloud providers. How your data is going to take care, once you upload your photos, you are not a responsibility for your data. They will take care. Whenever you require, you can access. Same here, how you guys are creating storage, here we are going to create a server. Whenever you require, connect the server, deploy the application, and give access to users. They will access the data easily from the cloud servers. If the data, users request will increase, servers count also will increase automatically. The reason clouds will offers dynamic scaling options. Whenever traffic will increase, servers count will increase. Whenever traffic will reduce, servers traffic will reduce. Why I'm trying to say here, so just now we discussed, right? Pay as you go model. So here also applies pay as you go model. Your application is accessing only 1,000 people, guys. In that case, 1,000 people request to access, give the response. One server is fine. For example, cloud will create only one server. No, immediately requests are increasing 1 lakh, 1 million, 1 billion. No need to worry. Cloud will give the scaling technologies to increase the servers count. Whenever the servers increase, you can pay for only servers running cost only. And later, the traffic is reduced to, minimal traffic, and cloud will delete all the servers, whatever unnecessary servers, and manage the required servers. Again, you can pay as you go. So here, what is cloud computing in terms of server, in terms of storage, in terms of database, whatever, you can connect the cloud computing from the remotely, you can deploy any services, whatever you require. Okay, guys, you tell me one thing, guys, on-premises server, cloud server, in terms of operations, there is no difference, guys. On-premises server also having operating system, hard disk, hard drive, even cloud server also same hard disk and hardware and operating system. There is no difference at all. Okay, let me take and I will finish the session in 10 minutes, guys. Focus here. For example, this is on-premises server. On-premise server, cloud server, the difference is what? Who can manage only, not operations. For example, on-premises server means just taken laptop is on-premise server or directly server. The server maintenance, the server electricity, the server ventilation, the server manpower, who can manage into their on-premises, they will take care. But the same server is running inside the cloud. Cloud providers will take care. Whenever you require, you can connect. Whenever not required, you can disconnect. Still your servers are running inside the cloud. Okay. So in terms of operations, if I can take any server, guys, the mainly three layers will be there. The mainly three layers will be there. See, guys, the three layers, the first here, this layer is hardware. Even laptop also hardware is there, hard disk, everything is there, right? And middle layer is operating system. And this is application layer where you can deploy your application. To run this application, OS is required, hardware is required. So even on-premises cloud server, there is no difference, guys. So just understand this is in terms of only managing, only difference is there. This is on-premises server, for example. TCS is managing servers in their locality only without depends on any cloud. And also other ways cloud. So here the difference is both are same. There is no difference. Here also operating system is there. Here also operating system is there. Here also hardware is there. Here also hardware is there. But here I need, for example, this hardware is 32 GB, guys. 32 GB hard disk and 1 GB RAM and 1 CPU, guys. So this is your on-premises server. Okay. And you need to immediately increase these configurations. It's not easy task, but the same configurations, if you choose in cloud, these configurations are not sufficient. We can easily increase, we can easily decrease. The reason this is these resources managing here cloud, but here on-premises owner. So here easily we can scale the resources. Simple logic, guys. So you no need to worry here. Simple logic, you can again come here. So your hard disk size is 256 GB. Your data full 256 GB is occupied. Again, you need more, more memory. So you can you can go to market and purchase one more hard disk only. We don't have any options, right? It's not an easy task in 1 minute and 2 minutes. But cloud is saying that here, see, now your end is 200 GB hard disk, 200 GB data is there. You can upload. We can scale your we can scale up your volume. We can increase your capacity. That they will take care, not you. Here also same thing I'm saying. If you take an on-premise server, your application is running on on-premises server. You are the responsibility for OS. You are the responsibility for the hardware. If the hardware is not sufficient, you need to increase. This server is not sufficient, you can purchase one more server. But cloud is saying, just give everything, I will take care. Why you are more focusing on server operations and maintenance? As you are IT employee, you can focus on your application development. Whatever services you need, I will give. You can deploy, simply connect and all. That's what they are saying like that. So you need 1,000 servers. Quickly you can create 1,000 servers. You need to be delete 999 servers, 999 servers. Quickly you can delete it. It's all matter of only seconds here. But here I need 100 servers immediately. My one client, Apple client, give a project immediately. They're giving a one project, develop one project. So I need 100 servers. So definitely my end 100 servers is not available. I need to request Apple client, can you wait for 2 days? I need to purchase. Can you wait for 30 days? I need to purchase the server. I need to set up the background civil infrastructure, one big room, and the electricity I need to provide, ventilation I need to provide. Can you wait for 1 month? Definitely no client will happy in this case. Even if they wait, you can say lastly, but I don't know high availability of the application. The reason this application is running on the server. At any point of view, any point of time, if anyone is doing improper maintenance, if anyone is electricity issue, any ventilation issue, this server will down. Again, client is not happy. The reason you are indirectly managing so many things here, lot of headaches you are carrying here. Why you need to take care? Just give handover to cloud. They will take care. If you need a server, deploy from here. You can connect and deploy your application. Rest everything they will take care. That's what you can compute a server from the cloud. This is cloud computing in terms of server. If you need a database, take a database from the cloud. This is cloud compute in terms of database. If you need a storage, you can deploy storage from the cloud. This is cloud computing of the storage. And one developer is saying, finally, I don't know how to create server. I don't know how to manage network. I don't know how to manage storage. I don't know how to manage database and all. You no need to worry. Cloud offers so many platforms here. If you don't know anything, also you can work with cloud. You know how to write a code, you can deploy, you can upload your code, the rest whatever you require, everything we will provide. That kind of platforms cloud is providing. So many platforms, infrastructure as a code, platform as a service, software as a service, so many options cloud is providing. Whatever option you like, you can choose, you can work with cloud. This is the story about high level cloud. Clear? Any questions now? Guys, any questions now? Are you clear? Clear means please give CCs. Very clear, Gopal. Thank you so much, Gopesh. CC. Yeah, yeah. Very clear explain. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, in this case, guys, you just understand one thing only. No need to worry. See, guys, the problem with the developers, even my colleagues, okay, they full focus on only cloud, guys. Sorry, focus on only development. If you whatever effort you are, you know, whatever effort you are investing on your development activities, just put your 2% of effect here. In that case, your profile is hot kick in the market. Yeah, Diwali is a holiday section, don't worry. Okay, even I do not available. So what I'm trying to say, guys, you no need to think much about cloud. The reason, just you can spend 2%, whatever hard work you are investing, just 2% on cloud. I will take care everything. I will take care. No need to worry. See, once you develop a code, immediately you get a idea what I need to do next. That clarity I will give you. That's it. Okay. As a Python developer, I am developing a Python code. Next, what I need to do with the cloud? If any Apple client is asking that, can you deploy this code into server? Yes, you can easily do it. That confident level I will take care here. In terms of scaling, in terms of network, everything, whatever design was, everything here we can do it. Flask, Python, Flask applications and everything. See, you just go through my uh, this one, guys, GitHub account. I hope you guys are already having knowledge on GitHub, right? In your training, I think your trainer may given training on this Git. You just go through it. This is my GitHub account, guys. It's a public. Take one class for 1 hour. I'm not understanding, Sofiana. Please, your question is. Guys, I'm treating you like a developers here. So if you try to get a job only cloud, it's not possible, guys. But you are having development knowledge, right? Simply you can easily learn cloud technologies since you are already learning Python and Java. In your case, this is not at all rocket science to learn. You can easily manage. Okay. So may My goal is, guys, just mark my words. Yeah, my goal is here, after complete this cloud training, okay, the basics cloud training, definitely you will get 100% confidence. What is cloud? Why we need to work? Developers, where we need to focus. That everything I will take care. Don't worry. Subbu, Subbu, you are asking example. Here is only example, right? Here is only example, right? You develop the code. Where to deploy? Okay, guys. Simple question to everyone. Then close this session. Okay. Here, Subbu is develop the code, Python code. Is a Python developer. Now, your client is asking, can you give server access to check your Python code? At the time, which server? You can ask this question. Which server? I think this project is AWS Cloud, right? Developer, you know, right? Yeah, at the time, sorry, I don't know AWS. Sorry, I don't know Azure. Sorry, I don't know GCP means that is not good for you. Okay. So, and client ask like that, okay, you can create, this is my AWS account. Okay. And here there is a server in AWS server is running. You can develop a code and deploy this code into AWS server. I will access, I will test it. In this case, yes, you develop a code here, but you need to deploy this code into any one of the server, either AWS server, Azure server, GCP server, on-premises server. So which option is good in terms of high availability scaling? Cloud servers. So you can connect the server, you can deploy your code, they will access. Okay, and simple logic. Finally, I will close this session, guys. You tell me. Uh, this is Flipkart code, Flipkart application, right? Flipkart application definitely running in multiple cloud environments, multiple servers, right? To give a high availability. So Flipkart developers write a Flipkart application, and the Flipkart deployment team deploy the application to the Flipkart servers, and the public can access the application from the Flipkart servers. This is the concept, right? So now developers should understand the cloud services knowledge, and even cloud engineers also should understand little bit coding knowledge to exchange your tasks. Okay. Okay. Any questions here? I will provide notes and all. Let me check with admin team. So I will provide. This is, I think, free of cost, guys. I will provide notes and everything. No need to worry. Yeah. So guys, this is very first day. Maybe you may confuse, but don't worry. After 10 or 15 days, as I said, you can definitely enjoy the sessions. You will get a clarity what I am doing here at least in the cloud, right? Clear, guys? On-premises means best example. Your laptop is on-premises server only. Guys, server laptop both are working like a same principles. If you deploy your application in your pocket, in your hand, deploy into your on-premises server. So you need to take responsibilities. No, sir, I'm not going to take any responsibilities. Better my laptop someone can hack, my laptop someone can steal, whatever. I can deploy in safe place in cloud. So whenever I require, I can connect and do some modifications and all. Anyway, try to understand from this class just 15%. Remaining 85% clarity you will get tomorrow class. As this is first class, right? Don't expect 100%, guys. If you go to any driving school, if you ask you to learn, can you show me how to reverse the car in first day? It's very difficult, right? So first you should understand the basics and gear systems and clutch systems, and last we can reverse the gear. So here also, this is very first class. I know you have so many challenges to understand, but don't worry, you will get a better knowledge once we start the practicals. In that case, guys, what you need to do, please create one AWS account. I hope you guys, I will show you here. So make it available your account tomorrow. Thank you, Samar. And here, just go to here, guys, AWS Management Console. Thank Vivek. Guys, you don't worry. I will create one MySQL, guys. Jyoti is asking that, sir, I did not complete MySQL, how to create and all. No need to worry. I will take care how to create database. I will take care how to configurations, how to run a queries, how to create a tables, how to give high availability, even read replica concept, master concept, everything I will explain in a very easy way. Okay, guys, please you can go to this website AWS Management Console. So here you just please create one account. The process. Try to create account today. If it is not possible, please create tomorrow itself. So go to AWS Management Console and create one account. It will take 2 rupees of cost. And very important thing, your whatever bank details you are going to give here, 2 rupees is going to be deduct. That validation should be you are in the online transaction, international online transaction option, you should enable only. Otherwise, this validation may fail. The creation account validation may fail. You are unable to create account. Okay. Go to AWS Management Console here. So my end already account is created. That's what it is taking here. Here, create a new account. Click on here. Here you can give your email address. You will get some OTP. Give your name, verify email address. After giving the OTP and all, it will ask your internet banking details or debit card or credit card details. So it will deduct from 2 rupees. No. After trial period, it will charge. No, for us, we will not get any bill, guys. We are practicing 10 to 15 days, right? We can easily manage. Okay. Create an account here by giving the card details and all, so that the make it ready the account for tomorrow, so that we can easily practice parallelly. Okay. And still, if you are facing any challenges, don't worry. I will create one Telegram group. I will engage 15 persons to you. Let me check here how many persons here. Okay, close to 400, right? I'm going to engage my team members, my cloud architects here. 20 members. So 20 members I'm going to add in this group. Tomorrow I will create a Telegram group. They will take care of everything. If you are facing any issues, no worries. You can directly call me also, even call them also. Okay. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Okay, timings are same. We'll discuss tomorrow. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Bye bye. So guys, in the last class we discussed, the day one class, the importance of the cloud. So why we need to use the cloud? So if we deploy the application in on-premises server, we have a challenges, right? In terms of maintenance and operations. So we have already discussed the best example. So store the photos into a pen drive or a hard disk. Instead of that, we can store it to Google Drive. So we will get a best features and high availability. And whenever we require, we can access our photos very securely. The same process, that is indirectly we are using cloud computing concepts for our regular life. So we are using storage to store the photos. Okay, is it okay now? Okay, perfect. Okay, so guys, try to focus now. So don't worry, I will help you definitely. Whoever want to write examination in terms of practitioner and solution architect, no need to worry. I will take care. Even after complete the classes, if you are having any questions, we will support you. Okay, in the back end. Okay, so here let's get started. So today I'm going to focus this networking. So in the last class we already discussed, right? Hmm, you guys are saying voice is little bit low, and you guys is saying voice is little low. So please try to understand. Increase your volume whoever feel like low. Decrease your volume whoever feel like high. So yesterday I think we have shared that no problem. Whoever joined today, no need to worry. You can focus even from today also. And let me show you the last class. Even we have shared WhatsApp link, right? Please join there. I will share the classroom notes every day. Okay, and link already yesterday shared. Okay, I will share one more time. So please, admin, can you share the link here? Okay. So in the last class, so we discussed the importance of the cloud, and so we discussed the importance of the cloud in the last class. So we are going to learn here 5 modules totally in the cloud. The importance of the cloud, if you want to learn, we have to focus 5 areas, especially 5 modules. One is for networking, and second is for compute services, and third is for storage options, and fourth is for database options, and fifth finally security. Guys, if you are good at these 5 areas, definitely you can understand you are good at any cloud, even AWS, Azure, GCP. So if you want to learn Azure and GCP, I will share the new link, guys. I'm going to start the free workshop to everyone. Azure Basics and GCP Basics also. Definitely, I will share the link with you so you can join at that time. So please focus these demos, these 15 days for AWS Basics. If you're having a knowledge on these 15 days, whatever we are going to learn in terms of networking and compute services, storage options,
and database and security. Same modules we are going to see Azure and GCP also. Here we are going to spend 15 days time to understand these concepts. But coming to the Azure and GCP, no need to spend again 15 days. So having a knowledge on cloud, the AWS cloud here, you can easily understand Azure network and GCP networking also. Even that I will take care. So first 15 days you guys can focus on AWS, and when the workshops will start, definitely I'll let you know so that you can join Azure and GCP also. So today concept is networking. So if you are having a knowledge on networking, almost you can understand cloud services, cloud environment and all. That's what we are going to focus networking concept today. So later we can focus compute services and server EC2 and Lambda serverless services, and then storage options and database and security. So today our topic is networking. Okay. So guys, anyone please say what is network? What is network? Anyone? Network means what? Connection of servers. Very good. Any other connection, Shushma? Okay. Any other answers? Only two members. It's a medium. Okay, Sudarshan. And now see in AWS also, guys, if you can see AWS networking concepts. So AWS globally distribute, guys, a collection of devices used to share the resources. This is correct. So in AWS networking is, yeah, in AWS networking, if you can see, we have a AWS offers large network, globally. Okay. Yeah, communication to users. Very good. AWS offers large network globally. If you understand this network, you can easily understand. So guys, AWS offers large network globally means this. AWS distributed their network globally. So everyone can connect from anywhere. If you can see here, AWS global network. Yeah. So if you can see here, okay, let me open one more. Yeah. If you can see, entire globe, AWS is distributed in terms of edge locations, local zones, and regions. In AWS case, regions are very powerful. I mean, if you can see here, let me draw a architecture. This is AWS global architecture. Just understand here. In this global, we have a different continents. So I'll show you here. We'll get a better clarity. AWS continents list. List of continents. Yeah. So if you can see, these are the list of continents AWS is distributed, their networking. Okay. Especially for Asia Pacific, Africa, and United States, and South America. So Asia Pacific is the region 1, and these are the sub-regions inside this continent. Singapore is the continent. Sorry, Singapore, Sydney, Tokyo. These are all comes under Asia Pacific, guys. And next is Canada. And next is Europe. Yeah, I will share it. Don't worry. And next is Middle East. And next is South Africa. Why I'm trying to say here, these are just list of continents including regions AWS distributed here. Okay, so totally AWS is distributed these many continents, guys. So for example, you are getting if you get a project from Canada, you can develop a network in Canada. If you get a project in Middle East, you can develop a network in Middle East. If you get a project in Asia Pacific, I mean Mumbai, you can develop in Asia Pacific, like that. And now, if you can see, this is entire globe network, guys. If you consider this is entire globe network, inside we have a continents. So these many continents: Asia Pacific continent, Canada continent, Europe continent, Middle East continent, United States continent, Africa continent. I mean, I can see like this: continent number 1, continent number 2. So like this, 3 and 4, 5, 6, for example. These are the continents. So inside global network, we have a continents, and inside continents we have a regions, guys. Very important term. No, my video is not stopped. Okay, got it. Screen problem, huh? What about now? Buffering, huh? Let me check my end once. Is it okay? Change my network. Still buffering? Okay. Just 2 minutes of time. Let me change my network here. Hi guys, I'm audible now. Can anyone please confirm? Yeah, what about screen now? What about screen? Is it okay now? Okay, thank you. So let's get started now. Okay, so దాన్ని ఏం చేయకరా కాసేపు రా. Okay guys, see, we have a AWS global network guys. This global network, inside we have a continents. So let me take this is continent. So first continent I'm taking, this is Asia Pacific continent, just an example. Okay, Asia Pacific continent. Inside Asia Pacific continent we have a region. See here, Mumbai as a region, Singapore as a region, Sydney as a region, Tokyo as a region. So I'm taking example Mumbai as a region. So we have to focus our network from region only. No need to focus global network. No need to focus continent. Just for understanding the hierarchy only, I discuss here. Okay. So now I'm taking simple hierarchy here. The first layer is guys global layer. First layer is global layer. Inside global layer, we have a continent layer. Okay. For example, my continent is here Asia Pacific. I'm taking just an example Asia Pacific only. You can take anything. This is what continent. So 15 days course duration is. And inside continent, we have a region. Very good. Inside region, we have a availability zone. Inside availability zone, we have a server. Inside server, we have a application. Very good, Rohit. So this is entire hierarchy of the network. Very simple guys, no need to worry here. This is very easy concept. Okay, first layer is what? Global layer, next continent layer, and then region layer, and next availability zone layer, availability zone. Same concept even Azure GCP also. So if you can focus now, we can easily handle. Next is server. Next is application. So this is the entire hierarchy, if you can see. But guys, we can focus only this layer. No need to focus entire continent and all. Our focus is only here. Okay. So this is our focus, main focus. The region, availability zone, and server. Okay. So let me take a new slide here. Yeah, now I'm taking here. Yes, correct, Sai. I'm taking now here, guys. Region is the first hierarchy now. I'm ignoring that global and continent. Our focus is always only region. See, user as a customer or client and user, we can select the region, not continent and global network. That is taken care by AWS network. For example, if you select a region, guys, while creating any resources, this region is automatically selected based on the continent. So no need to focus here. Yeah. So our focus is what now? Only the region. Our focus is only region. So inside region, guys, we have a availability zones concept here in AWS and Azure also, GCP also. Availability zones concept. So guys, now we can write some definitions here. Then what is region? What is AWS region? What is AWS region? Guys, here just understand, try to. Can you give the definition of the region? Can I say region contains availability zones? Yes, right? Region contains availability zone. Contains contains multiple regions. Region contains yes, and still same issue. I think my end is everything is clear, guys. Can you please see my network strength is here? Full network only. Now is okay. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, guys. So region contains what? Availability zones. So simply, if someone can ask, region contains what? Availability zones. In that case, guys, what is availability zone? Anyone, please? Simple definition. Availability zone is nothing but data centers, guys. Just data centers only. AZ, nothing but data centers. Data centers. AZ means availability zone. AZ is nothing but data centers only. Yes, correct. And guys, you tell me, in this case, what is data center? So, haven't been Okay, guys, I'm really sorry. I got a client call actually. Okay, so guys, okay, so what is data center, guys? Can anyone please? Yeah, number of collection of servers. Simple collection of servers. Data center is nothing but collection of servers. If you can see here, see, this is data center. If you can see inside, we have a number of servers. So collection of number of servers is nothing but data center. In AWS, we are calling, instead of calling data centers, we are calling availability zones. Okay. Simple logic we can understand here. Availability zones and data centers both are same. In this case, these are availability zone. I'm just writing AZ. Okay. Inside AZ, we have a servers like this. Okay, so these all servers there inside availability zones. These are all availability zones there in inside regions. In this case, AWS is distributed total 35 plus regions, guys. 35 plus regions. AWS contains 35 plus regions now. So in this case, what is region? List of, group of availability zones. Group of availability zone. So, and AWS offers 108 plus 108 plus availability zones. 108 plus availability zones. So here, yes, yeah, correct. Each region we have a different availability zones. For example, guys, if I take a Mumbai region, so Mumbai region is part of Asia Pacific continent, right? So Mumbai region ID is AP South 1. So each region we have a ID system here. AP South 1. Here AP means what? Asia Pacific. AP means Asia Pacific continent. So Mumbai comes under Asia Pacific continent. If you can see here, clearly we can understand here. Yeah. See, this is Asia Pacific. This is continent. Inside Asia Pacific continent, we have a list of regions. Okay. So now, yeah, Mumbai is a one region, part of Asia Pacific, and the ID is AP South 1. So India is located south, so that south one, especially for Asia Pacific. Okay, and now Mumbai is a region. Inside region, we have a availability zones, right? As we discussed, in Mumbai, we have a three availability zones, guys. Mumbai, we have a total three availability zones. And the AP means Asia Pacific. See, I have already written right here. Okay, Saru. AP means Asia Pacific here. And availability zones here, AP South, yes, AP South 1A, AP South 1B, AP South 1C. So we have a total three availability zones, guys. We have a total three availability zones. See, if you can consider this region is a Mumbai region, simple logic here. If you consider this region is a Mumbai region, inside Mumbai we have a three availability zones, right? I'm writing here AP South 1A, AP South 1B, and AP South 1C, guys. Clear now? So this is finally what? AP South 1. This is AP South 1. So this is region. Now region inside, three availability zones. Three availability zones inside, we have a servers. So these are servers. In AWS, guys, we are calling, instead of calling server, we are calling EC2 instance. EC2 instance, like this. In Azure, we are calling Azure VM. In GCP, we are calling Google Cloud Engine. But all are same ways, all are same process. Okay. Okay, perfect. So now the concept is, so the concept is very clear, guys, here. For example, developer. You guys are developers, right? Python or Java developers. So simply, so he is the developer, Python developer. Yes, in Hyderabad also data centers. So for example, a Python developer, if you can take a Python sample code here. Yeah, very Rohit Sharma. So here we can consider the server's count depends on the network size. I need to explain the network size first so that you will get a better clarity. Yeah. So now if you can see, guys, my developer, Python developer or Java developer, so develop this code. So my developer develop this code into developer laptop. So it's tested into developer laptop. It's working fine. But this code has to be deployed into the servers, not in his laptop. So if I deploy this code into servers means here AWS servers or Azure servers or GCP servers. I'm taking an example here. Okay, and now users can access user group. If you can take it. Yeah. Now if you can take here copy mesh. So let's go here. Users are here. Now whatever code developed by you, DevOps engineers deploy this code into this any server based on the project. If your project is on AWS cloud, you can deploy an AWS server. If your project on Azure, you can deploy an Azure server. Same vice versa. If the project is on GCP, you can deploy in GCP. Now guys, very simple logic here. We need to understand. My code is ready. Okay, my code is ready. To deploy this code, I need a server. Which server? Either AWS server or Azure server or GCP server. In this case, we should understand how to create a server, where to create a server. Because can I say, if you want to create a server, first I need to select availability zone. Yes. If I want to create a availability zone, I need to create region first, region inside first. So that's what you need to understand. If you're talking about any server, first you should have understand the background server is running which network. Mumbai network, Mumbai region. Which availability zone? Mumbai availability zone. Okay, this is what AHF. Okay, so now for better clarity, what I'm going to do, I'm just removing now. See now, this is the process. Okay, so if you want to create a server, so the background, you need to be select a region, and their background, we need to select a availability zone. So for example, if you create a server, so you need to come, this server is running which availability zone? This availability zone is running which region? That you need to be select. Clear na concept now? So this is the concept. For example, if you are saying I have created one server, means which region, which job, that you need to confirm. So once this code is deployed into this server, users can access this. So like that the system will work. Okay. No, my end actually. I think tomorrow is Diwali, but here people are celebrating today, I think. Okay, guys, anyone has any questions? Anyone has any questions? Region and availability zone? No questions, right? I think here crackers is disturbing the sound is maybe Diwali effect. No class tomorrow. Yeah, crackers. Yes. Okay. 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 Then no problem. We can continue. Just 15 minutes. Guys, very important concept here we need to understand. Yeah. This is region. This is availability zone. This is server. Okay. So guys, yeah. Okay, Vamshi. I think now stop here. Okay, guys. And guys, very important thing we need to understand. AWS, Azure, GCP. These are all public clouds, guys. Public clouds. In this case, may you get a doubt. For example, he is the TCS employee. You can understand it's a TCS company. Okay. So TCS company employee created TCS company created a one server in Mumbai region. So Mumbai region. Inside Mumbai region, so they have selected availability zone 1A and created a one server. And the same process, Wipro employee also created a trying to create a one server. So from Friday onwards, guys, I'll come to institute. I will take the class from there only. Maybe the network in terms of network and all. Okay, Amirpet only. So I'll come to Amirpet. So I'll take the class from there so that you can attend online only. Maybe network is good there, right? So coming 10 classes, I'll take from there only better. Okay. So please try to cooperate today if you are facing any issues in terms of network and crackers and all. Offline, I don't think so. I need to check with them. Yeah. So now same thing is you just understand now. TCS employee created one server in Mumbai region and availability zone. Same. Now Wipro employee also trying to create a server, created a one server inside the same availability zone. Guys, in this case, where is the security? This is public clouds. All servers are located in same availability zone, same regions. So in this case, definitely these servers can easily access like this. Yes, there is a security, but not here. The security is very less. So simply TCS employee can access Wipro server. Wipro employee can access TCS server. So instead of that, doing this kind of approach, AWS is saying that yes, AWS and Azure and GCP, we are offering public clouds only, but you have a option here to create a private environment in public cloud. That environment no one can access. Okay, that environment no one can access. So, for example, VPC. Okay, this term is called VPC. VPC means Virtual Private Cloud. Virtual Private Cloud. VPC works region level guys. VPC works region level. And what AWS is saying that if you create your VPC, this VPC no one can access. This is private cloud. In this case, what I'm trying to say here, let me take a one architecture, one more try architecture here. Guys, if you don't mind, can we continue from Friday? Lot of disturbances here. Better, I think I'm not comfortable here. Lot of sounds here. I think today, tomorrow, same issue. So I'll do one thing is better. That is better. This is very important. Network concept is. So guys, Friday I will share the Telegram group link to everyone. Okay, so that we can discuss there everything. Thank you so much. Bye. Have a nice day. Happy Diwali to all.
Okay, guys, is it okay now? Guys, please, I think please check your end every time. I think I thought issue is my my end, so I'm not focusing. Next time, if anyone is saying, please check your end. Okay. Uh, thank you, thank you. Others, please check your end. I know today Hyderabad very rainfall here. It's like a cloud burst here. Continuously raining from last 3 hours. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, just focus, guys, continuously for half an hour. I'm continuing now. Okay, so guys, in AWS, very, very important concept this is for everyone. Okay, I will share the link also, guys. You can join everyone in that link. So please join in this group, WhatsApp group community. So anything you can access. Okay, just focus, guys, please. So in AWS, guys, AWS, GCP, Azure, all are public clouds, right? So these clouds are introducing the private model. Private model is nothing but virtual private cloud, guys, inside public cloud. I mean, for example, if Wipro want to create any resources, and TCS wants to create any resources. So simply first they need to create their own private cloud. Their own private cloud means, for example, this is entire network, guys. This is entire network. So inside, for example, if Wipro want to create any resources, right? So first Wipro has to create a one VPC, virtual private cloud. Okay, and here they can deploy whatever resources are required. For example, okay, for example, we'll look at it, Sharad. For example, EC2, one EC2, third EC2, whatever. So here Wipro has created one VPC means no one can enter in this VPC. This is virtual private cloud, right? Same thing if TCS also created any resources, TCS also created one VPC. So public cloud inside private cloud concept, that's it only. In this case, no one can access Wipro resources from TCS. And at the same time, no one can access TCS resource from Wipro end. The reason inside public cloud, cloud is providing virtual private layer concept. Whoever create a virtual private layer concept that no one can break except who creates this layer. Okay, this VPC works under region level, guys. So if you want to create any resources, mostly you have to create first VPC. Okay, in cloud. For example, if you want to create a server, first you need to create a VPC. I mean, this VPC, no need to create multiple VPCs. One VPC inside you can create number of servers. For example, server 1, server 2, server 3, and whatever cloud resources related to VPC, everything you can create inside VPC only. Okay, and this VPC, guys, works region level. VPC works region level. Okay, VPC works region level. Okay, so guys, in this case, okay, till here clear. So first we have to create a VPC to create any resources. Inside this VPC, you need to create a resources. For example, I want to create a server. So first you need to choose a VPC, I mean network, where exactly your server has to be located, which VPC you have to create that. or VPC already exists, you need to choose which VPC under this server is going to be created. For example, I'm going to create a 2 servers. Okay, these 2 servers, definitely you have to select which availability zone inside VPC. This availability zone, this availability zone. Okay, so this is now VPC. VPC inside we have a two availability zones. VPC is a region specific service. So, and inside we have a 2 servers inside this availability zone 1A. This is 1B. So region inside we have a availability zones, availability zone inside we have a server. This is the hierarchy. If you want to create any server, first you should select VPC or create VPC and select availability zone and create a server. And we have a one more concept, the final concept in the hierarchy layer, that is subnet concept, guys. So for example, I have a small requirement. Create 2 servers. One is public and one is private. Okay, nice. So one is public, one is private. So one is public, one is private means public is nothing but publicly accessible through internet. Private means no one can access that server. So in this case, VPC is a virtual private layer, is the one of the network. Inside network here, so two requirements. One is for public server, one is for private server. In this case, guys, a network inside we can create a subnetwork. So here subnetwork can accessible public and other subnetwork can access only private. So this concept we can implement here inside the AWS subnet concept. Subnet is nothing but a network inside subnetwork. Okay, network inside subnetwork. So what is network inside subnetwork? If you can see, guys, uh, two servers requirement is there. One is public, one is private. In this concept, what we can do here, whatever VPC you are creating, right, inside VPC, we can create a multiple subnet concepts. Okay, multiple subnets concepts. These subnets, for example, I'm going to create a one subnet. This is public subnet. Just understand. And I'm going to create a one more subnet. This is private subnet. Now I'm going to deploy a server. Public subnet inside I'm going to deploy a server. This is now public server. And a private subnet inside I'm going to deploy a server. This is private server. But in AWS, guys, there is no concept of directly public subnet and private subnet concept. So first we can create a subnets. We can enable public access. We can disable public access for the private subnet. This is the concept here. So, and a very, very important thing is VPC is nothing but region. Region level VPC will work. Subnets will work availability zone level. AZ level means availability zone level. Okay. So in this case, guys, for example, this is my 1A availability zone, right? 1A availability zone. So here also 1B availability zone. So I'm considering Mumbai region, guys. That's what I'm taking 1A, 1B here. Don't confuse. This is 1B AZ. And 1B AZ also one more subnet created. So how we can create these subnets, one VPC inside, I'm dividing his network inside network is subnet. So one subnet is a publicly accessible, one subnet is a privately, no one can access. So yeah. So now I will deploy the server. If you want, you can write. I will give the notes, no, don't worry. Okay. EC2. This is also EC2. So now if you can see, guys, so I have deployed one server here. Now this server deployed into the public subnet. So definitely this is public server now. And now this server is deployed into the private subnet. So this server is now private server. So in AWS, guys, the concept is very clear. If you want to create a public server, the server should be created inside the public subnet. If you want to create a private server, the server should be created inside the private subnet. Subnets can create inside the VPC. Subnets are availability zone level, VPCs are region level. Main important thing you need to understand, VPC is region specific. Subnets are AZ specific. AZ means availability zone specific. Okay. Now, so for example, guys, very clear here. If I want to create a server, if I want to create a one server in Mumbai, first Mumbai region you have to create a one VPC, and inside Mumbai region you can create a multiple subnets as per the requirement. So you can create one subnet also. Inside you can deploy multiple servers. Okay, inside you can create multiple servers, or you can deploy each server in one availability one subnet also, but this is not a good practice. So as per the business logic, you can create a subnets. For example, first VPC is required. Okay, and before logic is what? Two servers should be created. One is public, one is private. In this case, yes, I have created a two subnets. One is public subnet, one is private subnet. Now the requirement is create 10 servers. Create 10 servers. All should be publicly accessible. Create 10 servers. All should be okay, accessible, enable public. In this case, guys, all servers is here same business logic. No need to create a 5 public, 5 private. In this case, you can create only one subnet, not required multiple subnets. So this subnet inside you can create a 10 servers. Okay, like this. Or here, if they give any logic, 10 servers need to be created. 5 servers should be accessible public, 5 servers should be private. See, here network inside two requirements. 5 is public, 5 is private. In this case, this network, you need to be divided into two categories. One is public category, one is private category. How you can divide? By creating a subnet. So you should create a one public subnet, you should create a one private subnet. First 5 servers you can deploy into the public subnet. Next 5 servers you can create into the private subnet inside. Okay. So the mandatory network configurations for any cloud, VPC and subnet is mandatory. Any cloud guys. If you can take any cloud, VPC subnet is mandatory. For example, AWS, we are calling VPC subnet. Azure, VPC subnet. GCP, sorry, Azure, VNet guys. VNet subnet. GCP, VPC subnet. So any cloud if you can take here, first you should create a VPC. So you can understand here, VPC is a house. Okay, entire house. Inside VPC we can create a subnets, means here you can understand these are the bedrooms and something. So inside servers are furniture. You can replace whenever you require, like that. Okay, that so mandatory things are, first is VPC, and next is subnet, and next is server. This is the hierarchy. So in the last class we discussed, right? Region is very important. So region is nothing but here VPC we can create region level, and availability zones are mandatory, right? Subnets are creating by selecting the availability zones, and finally create a server. So this is the process, guys. To deploy any server, first we should create a VPC and subnet. Okay. So let me show you now. You will get a better clarity now. So please create everyone AWS account. Subnet and AZ is equal to subnet. No, it's not like that. Subnets can create AZ level. Okay, so guys, once we log in the AWS account, we are able to see the network like, dashboard like this. Okay, so we are discussing what network configure, network concepts, right? So we are discussing network concept. That's what we are focusing on, VPC and subnet. For example, guys, yeah, very important thing. If I want to create a server creation process, we are going to discuss now. So guys, if I want to create any server, for example, if you go to any shop to purchase a server, so definitely you can ask few requirements, right? The requirements are what now? So the requirements what now? So definitely everyone can ask hard disk configurations, hard disk size. So this is mandatory to purchase any server, right? Hard disk. I can say hardware. So can I say hardware? So hardware is nothing but what here? So the hard disk and RAM, CPUs, right? RAM, CPUs, hard disk. So for example, RAM means you can take 1 GB RAM, 1 CPU. So here you can consider 8 GB hard disk. So these configurations are required to purchase any server. These are the configurations: RAM, CPU, hard disk. These configurations, your wish, you can change it. And also, definitely you need to confirm which operating system it is server. You can confirm it's a Windows or Linux, whatever. You need to confirm. So that is called operating system selection. That is called operating system selection. And so if you want to purchase any server, these two are mandatory. So you need to be confirmed that to shopkeeper. So I'm looking for a laptop. The operating system is required Linux or Windows or Mac, and hardware configurations are 1 GB RAM, 1 CPU, or 8 GB hard disk, whatever it is. And on top of this layer, you can run applications. Your laptop or server, same process it will run. To run these applications, to run these applications, so servers will, I mean, to run this application, it's consume this operating system and hardware will give something and it will give the process like that only. So anyway, guys, finally, I can say this layer is app layer where we can deploy application. So if you can take any server, guys, this is server, high level architecture. We have a 3 layers in any server. The first layer is app layer, operating system layer, hardware layer. The same thing, guys, the same thing. If you are creating a EC2 server in AWS, so you need to confirm to AWS, I need this operating system, I need this RAM, I need this CPU, I need this hard disk. Same to like. However, you can ask to your shop person, same like that, you need to confirm into the AWS management console, I need this operating system, I need this RAM, I need this hard disk and all. So now, so I'm writing the points to create a server, what and all required. The first is very important is what? OS selection is very important. And next is what? Hardware configurations are very important. So hardware configurations are important. So hardware configurations means RAM, CPUs and all. And next is what, guys? So hardware configurations, after confirming the hardware configurations. So here now we need to discuss few important points here. Authentication. Authentication concept is, authentication means once you create a server now, guys, who can access that server? For example, once you purchase any laptop or server from the market, so after that you need to be enable some security key pattern that no one can access except you. This is comes under authentication. Even if you purchase any mobile, guys, after purchase a mobile, definitely you can enable some key pattern that for authentication. So only for you can access this laptop or you can access this server. Same concept, guys. Once you create any server now, while creating a server time, so we need to enable some authentication that who can access this server. This is comes under key pattern. So key concept. If you can provide the same key only, you are able to connect the server, others unable to connect. So comes under authentication. And last point is, the very important point is network. So where I can create this server? You are raising a request to create a server, right? Where exactly need to be create this server? So these are comes under network configuration, guys. Network configurations. Network configurations means, I mean, this server has to be created which VPC and which subnet that you need to confirm here. So I'm confirming for example, yes, VPC and subnet you need to choose. So whenever you can choose VPC subnet, this server will be landed the particular subnet inside the VPC only. In this case, I'm just explaining here. So whenever you want to create a server, first you should be create a network to place your server. So this server is creating means definitely this server running inside one subnet, right? And subnet means availability zone. So that availability zone is maybe 1A, 1B, 1C. Inside availability zone, one subnet is running. So definitely this subnet will be run once one VPC, right? This is VPC. So VPC and subnet and server. So guys, if you want to create a server, first, yeah, VPC works like a region. I will show you, will get a clarity. Inside region, we can create a multiple VPCs. Inside availability zone, you can create a multiple subnets. But subnet works availability zone level. VPC works region level. For example, simple logic here. So inside same VPC, for example, if you create a this region in Mumbai, so inside this region, you can create one more VPC also. Okay, like that. Okay, so first you can focus here. VPC, subnet, server. This is the hierarchy. So if you want to create a server, VPC should be required, subnet should be there. Why VPC? To provide private secure, I mean virtual private cloud inside AWS cloud. AWS is a public cloud. Azure also public cloud. GCP also public cloud. So no one can show interest to work with directly public cloud. So as a cloud, they need to create a one platform that no one can access except you. That is called private cloud. Public cloud inside private cloud is nothing but VPC. So if TCS is created in Mumbai region, VPC means same Wipro also can create in Mumbai region one VPC. So this VPC is for Wipro VPC. This VPC is for TCS VPC. Inside Mumbai region, you can create a multiple VPCs. If TCS create a 5 VPCs means this is TCS environment that no one can access. And same thing, Wipro environment that no one can access. So these are private clouds inside the public cloud. Okay. Yes, exactly. And guys, okay, to create a server, OS selection is required, hardware selection is required, authentication is required, network configuration is required. And a very important thing, guys, the last one is a firewall. Yes, what is firewall? Anyone? Firewall. Firewall is nothing but what? Allows authorized traffic only and blocks unauthorized traffic. Okay, allows authorized traffic only and blocks unauthorized traffic. Okay, in this case, guys, in AWS, we have a concept is security group concept. Firewall is nothing but, yes, security group. This is AWS term, guys. This is AWS term. I mean, firewall, security group, both are same, but in AWS we are calling not firewall, we are calling security group. If I'm talking about security group, you should understand this is firewall. Okay, and here, so we need to create a security group and attach to server. So this security group will protect who can access, who can connect, everything. So if if for example, I want to give access to only one person, so SG group level, I can enable one rule. Only enable this person is to for this to access the server. 5 persons are there, only give access for 4 persons. Block this person. Like that, we can protect the request. Only required persons only we can attach. You can allow. So if you know this concept, guys, you are able to create a one server by your own way. If you know how to create a server, you can easily deploy your application. You can easily access your application. Okay, let's focus now here, guys. So to create a server, OS selection is required, hardware is required, authentication is nothing but, guys, this is to connect a server, and network and security group who can enter into the server. Okay, these are all required to create a one server. So you will get a better clarity now if I show how to create a server. So guys, this is AWS dashboard. Inside AWS dashboard, okay, mine lot of servers are running. Let me switch to different region, North Virginia. So guys, I'm inside of North Virginia region. In the last class we discussed, right? AWS offers 33 plus regions. So you can use any region. So for example, if your project is from US, definitely your US client is ask you to go for US region only, not for Mumbai region. If the project is from on India, definitely your Indian client can say you can select Mumbai region for better latency purpose only. Okay, let's go now. So I have created North Virginia region. So guys, and a very, very important thing, just remember guys, in AWS, by default, for quick practice, VPC subnets already created in AWS. But for practice purpose, we can use these subnets and VPCs. But real time, we are not supposed to use these VPC subnets. You can create your own VPC, you can create your own subnet. So if I go, for example, guys, any region if you can go. This is different region. If you can go any region, if you can go and check on VPC. See, one VPC is there. Every region, one VPC is there, and subnets also there. So here I'm able to see 4 subnets, right? The reason in this region we have a 4 availability zones. So how AWS is created, each availability zone, one subnet is created. Subnets works under AZ level, right? So that's what. For example, if you go to Tokyo region again, Tokyo region also, you are able to see one VPC. This is AWS created VPC. If you can see subnets, 3 subnets are there. Means here Tokyo we have a 3 availability zone. AP Northeast 1A, 1C, 1D. And if I go for Mumbai region like that, if you go for Hyderabad region, okay, Hyderabad is block here. Go for Ireland region. So Ireland also, you are able to see 3 subnets. See 1A, 1B, 1C. EU West 1A, EU means here Europe. West 1A, 1B, 1C. So each availability zone, one subnet is created and one VPC is created. So for quick operations, if you want to create a server, see guys, day 1, day 2, YouTube links already available. You can access if anyone new, if anyone joined today. So simply you can go through the day 1, day 2. So Saraswati madam already shared here. Please, you can access from there. Please save this YouTube links so that later you can look on it. And okay, please focus here now. Yeah. So every region one VPC is created and subnets are created, right? For quick operations. But we are not supposed to use these subnets and VPCs. This is for every region they are giving for just quick operations, quick practice. But project, we need to create a one subnet, one VPC separately. Okay. Okay, let me show you guys. Ireland region, I'm going to create a one server so that you will get a better clarity. Okay. So let's go and launch a server. So this is the option, launch a server. You are going to launch a one server from AWS. In this case, give a name of the server. You can give any name, EC2 demo, whatever you can give. And so definitely guys, if you are going to purchase a server from the market also, you need to confirm which OS it is, right? Same here also, you need to confirm which OS is required to create a server. So I'm taking a Linux server, Amazon Linux. And next, so if you can see this paint guys, we discussed already here. So OS selection option is mandatory. So now I have selected Amazon Linux. This step is done. Next is hardware. So hardware, we have RAM and CPU and hard disk, right? In AWS guys, RAM and CPU is available. That option is instance type. By changing this instance type, you can change the RAM and CPU. Simple, that's it. By changing the instance type, you can change the RAM and CPU. And this hard disk is, no, my end is voice is clear, I think. Srikanth, please check your end. And next is here, 8 GB hard disk. In AWS, the hard disk is nothing but here, EBS volume, elastic block storage. Okay. The concept is same guys, but naming, if you can see the naming convention is completely different. Elastic block storage is nothing but here what? Hard disk. Okay, now by changing the RAM, selection of RAM and CPU depends on the instance type, right? Let's go now. See here, my instance type is, if you can see, 1 CPU, 1 GB RAM. So by changing the instance type, you can increase the RAM and CPU. For example, I want 2 GB RAM, 4 GB RAM. Change instance type. See, 2 CPU, 4 GB RAM. But I want 16 GB RAM, 4 CPUs. Change instance type. But I want 2 GB RAM, 2 CPU. Change instance type. So changing the instance type, we are allocating a CPUs and RAM to your creating server. So we have a different families here, T series, M series, C series, like that. So you can select required CPUs and memory here. So C series is large series, 64 CPUs, 128 GB RAM. But guys, you need to understand very one important thing. We are just practicing here. So you need to select free tier eligibility option so that you won't get any bill. If you select different one, you will get a bill. See, the charges are T2 dot small. If you select, the charges are 0.034 USD per hour for Linux, 0.025 USD per hour. So if you can take a free tier, this is free tier eligibility means if you are new to AWS account, AWS by default gives 750 hours per month running hours free of cost. If you create a server, so 750 hours, these are free of cost. So I mean running hours. Once you create a server, if you can do the practice for 1 hour, then you can delete a server. 750 minus 1 hour, 749 hours still left. You can practice like that. Okay. So I'm selecting free tier eligibility option, 1 CPU, 1 GB RAM. So guys, and very important thing, if you can go here. So after selecting hardware configurations, authentication is there, right? Key pattern, who can connect this server. So in that case, you need to select key pattern. So I'm going to create a one key pair here. So this key pair is, okay, Sumant. So instance type is nothing but here So Sumant is requesting me to explain one more time instance types. So guys, if you can go to any shop, for example, if you can go to Amirpet shop, I'm looking for a laptop. Can you suggest me something? So definitely shopkeeper can ask you to how much RAM is required, how much CPUs are required. So yeah, I mean, if you want to perform any coding and all, you can take a high performance laptop. If you are only for working just for only everyday Gmails and Paint and PPTs, so minimum configurations laptop is fine. Like that you can choose. Same here also. By selecting the instance type, you can choose how many CPUs, how much RAM is required only. For example, if I choose CFI 8 large instance type, CFI 8 large instance type offers 32 CPUs, 64 GB RAM. The cost around 1.5, nearly 1.5 USD dollars per hour. If you select this, why? They are giving high CPUs, high RAM. But we are using production environment only. If you deploy any multiple applications, in this case only these servers are useful. But we are practicing now, so you can go for free tier eligibility option. Okay, 1 CPU, 1 GB RAM is fine. And next important thing is guys, key pair. So usually guys in AWS, to understand these concepts, it will take much time. So if you're once you understand these concepts, very easy concepts in AWS, remaining concepts are you can understand. So now guys, key pair. Key pair is you can use this key pair to securely connect to your instance. Ensure that you have access to the selected key pair before you launch the instance. So while using the key pair, we can connect securely. If you purchase a one mobile, if you enable a key pattern, you can successfully, I mean, once you can give the same key pattern only, you can easily connect access your mobile. Others cannot, right? So in recording already there in YouTube, guys. So if you can see here, Saraswati madam already shared here. So day one, day two. One more time, I'm sharing here. Click on these links. Please copy paste into notepad or somewhere. Later you can access this day one, day two recordings. Okay, guys. So if anyone can ask, what is the use of key pair in AWS? Key pair is allowed to securely connect your server. Without this key pair, no one can connect the server after creating. And a very important thing, see here, I'm creating a new key pair. My key pair name is, you can give any key pair name, AWS EC2 demo, any key pair name. And whenever you can create a key pair, see locally one key pair is key is downloaded just now. Okay, locally one key is downloaded just now. This is guys private key. This is what private key. And whenever you can launch a server, same public key also generated. This public key is loaded into the server. I mean, what I'm trying to say, key pair. Okay, key pair use is exactly. Share means connect access. Guys, don't confuse here. Connect access is different. Connect process is different. Access is different. For example, guys, simple logic I will say, I will tell you here. Simple logic. Let's go to here. Flipkart. So guys, we are accessing the server inside these applications. I mean, so this is to access this application, keeper is not required. For example, yeah, for example, this cost is 6599, right? It is not possible to change your end. Why? You don't have any right access to your server. If you know this, where exactly these applications are running, if you know the key pair of the server, definitely you can connect the server, you can change the cost of this monitor. But who can connect to change this cost? These Flipkart developers can connect the Flipkart servers to change this rate, price and all. How they can connect? By giving the Flipkart key while creating a server. But access is different. Access is not required any key pair. So if they know the key pair, they can change the name. They can change the price. That you can understand. Okay. And let's come now again. So guys, whenever you can create a key pair, guys, key pair is nothing but combination of public key and private key. Key pair is nothing but combination of public and private keys. Okay, combination of public and private key. Whenever you can create a key pair na guys, private key will download into your laptop from where exactly the server is creating. Okay, I'm creating a server from my laptop, right? So if you are creating a server, the server is created means the server inside this public key will be stored. Understand? Private key will be downloaded to while creating a server from our laptop. If you can see downloads, if I go to downloads, see here, I'm able to see AWS EC2 demo. This is private key, guys. If you open this key, see RSA private key. This is encrypted model. And for example, my end private key is created, right? My end private key is created. So this respect to public key will be downloaded into this server. Whenever you can launch the server, with respect to this key, public key will be downloaded inside the server. Why this key is downloaded inside the server? For authentication purpose. So now, if this laptop is trying to connect this server, for example, so this server and public is there, right? So laptop also need to be uploaded. See my end, this private key is there. So this is my private key. You need to upload here. Server will Hi, am audible now? Okay, perfect. Actually, power gone here. I connected immediately my mobile hotspot. Okay, focus guys again. So, so here is very in Hyderabad, especially for today from today evening 5 p.m. continuously raining here. So that's what maybe power is issue is there. Anyway, guys, I have connected to my mobile. So just focus here. So whenever you can create a key pair, na guys, whenever you can create a key pair, two keys will be created. One is public key, one is private key. Okay, private key is downloaded into your laptop. Public key is downloaded into your creating a server. So once server is created, server and inside public key will be stored. This public key will help to authenticate the request is correct request or wrong request. For example, my friend is trying to connect this server. If my friend is giving any key, sample key, so the request will go here. My voice is break. No, fine, right? Okay. So this public is stored into server inside. If my friend is trying to connect from the wrong key, this server will authenticate, sorry, your key is wrong. So this is my public key. This related private key is not this key. I think different key. So if I try to connect, okay, this is private key is correct private key set of my public key. So you are able to connect. Like that it will work. For example, if I want to share this, if I share this key to someone into your any member here, so definitely you can upload this key. You are able to connect my server. In this case, this key is very important. No, no, the key patterns are different, guys. Both public, private are from the same key pair, but public key inside pattern is different. So that is taken care by cloud itself only, not AWS cloud itself. It is taking care the public key. Okay. Our next step is what, guys? Network setting. That's what we discuss here. We can see network settings here. VPC, subnet, security group. So you need to confirm that where exactly the server to be. Is it okay now? So I have connected through my mobile, guys. Maybe you may experience some lag and all. Try to understand just 15 minutes. Okay. Okay. I can understand. There is a lag here. Okay. 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 Focus, guys. So instance type is done. And now the very important step is where exactly the server has to be located. So go to a this VPC, every region VPC is providing by AWS, right? So you can select. And subnet also you can any one of the subnet, one or two, three. In public space, launch a server. No class on tomorrow. Yeah, power gone here. Okay, guys. Okay, do one thing. I will close the session. Okay? So, uh, some come to from Monday onwards. I'll come to, actually, I supposed to come today, but I got stuck in traffic in a heavy rain. So, yes, from Monday I will be available from inside the in institute. So I will take the class from the institute itself only. So there is a generator also in institute if something is there for backup. Can anyone please confirm? Hi Sushma, good evening. Okay, so without wasting time, let's get started now. Hi Gitu. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I'm not sharing screen. I'm sharing now. Okay, guys. So, guys, in last class we discussed the importance of the network, right? Importance of the network. So today also we'll just discuss 5 minutes. Then we can discuss our first server, first EC2 server. Then we can see how to connect the server, how to work with the server and all. Okay. I hope my screen is visible to everyone. So let's get started now. EC2 creation process, guys. The first server. Guys, please, I will update you the notes and all where you can check at the end of the class. So please focus the concept now. You don't worry, I will take care as I said, right? Uh, Rahul, you just focus. No need to do anything, okay? Okay, guys. See, simple logic here. Okay, we have some gap, right? Let me some brainstorming things here. And I'm taking a one developer now. Simply, quickly. Yeah, hi Shivani. Okay, so guys, he is my developer. Okay, and let me take a client. Okay, so my client is my client gives some business to me. I mean, enter this company. So as per the business, as per the client requirement, admin number. Okay, I will share. I will share. Just focus first 30 minutes. Then we can discuss again. We can give a break. We can discuss the things and number and all. So guys, my client gives some business to me to some Wipro company or anything. For let's understand this is Apple company. Apple company is going to give a work to, I mean, the business, the project development work to Wipro company. Just understand. So the Wipro developer receives take the requirements from the client and develop the code as per the business logic. And once developers develop the code, right? And finally, yes. So once the requirement will fulfill, so users is going to be accessed, right? Users is going to be access this code. But in this case, yeah, I will provide Madhu. Just focus. I will take care. Don't worry. So guys, in this case, just you try to understand here. My developers develop the code. So definitely we need to deploy this code into any one of the server, either AWS or Azure and GCP. In this case, even though you are a development background, you try to understand the process how to create a server in cloud to deploy the code. Okay. And once we deploy the code, guys, we can give access to GCP also cloud users. Okay. We can give access to users. And in this case, so we are focusing now this area. Okay. And initially we are focusing AWS and then Azure and GCP. I mean, no need to focus on Azure and GCP. If you know the concept of guys AWS, you can easily understand Azure and GCP also. Same concept. Okay. So now you are from the development background. You know how to develop the code, right? So later we can deploy the code. Once you are a Python developer or a Java developer, once you write a code, let's an example. Once you write a code, So this is my Python code. I'm using PyCharm editor IDE. AWS is a cloud. Guys, please check your end. My voice is very clear here. Network and everything is clear. Okay. No cracker sounds also today. Okay. See guys, for example, this is the code. I have tested local. This is working fine. Then I can deploy into the server. People can access, users can access this application. It's a front end or back end or whatever it is. In this case, to deploy the code, for example, your project is on AWS cloud, you should understand how to create AWS server. If the project is on Azure, you have to understand how to create Azure server. The same thing, if the project is on GCP, you have to understand how to create a GCP server also. So I'm taking initially the, yeah, we'll share the demos, Priya. So in this case, we are going to learn here. But let's suppose if you write a code and then how to deploy this code. Before that, you need to create a server here. The server is ready, your code is ready. Then why are you waiting? You can deploy your code here and then give access to users. They can access here. So in the today class, our focus is how to create a server with help of the network. Why we deploy? Then what you can do, if you develop a code, if you can keep in your system, then what is the use? For example, guys, just try to understand. If Flipkart website is there, right? It is running on Flipkart server. That's what you are able to access Flipkart application. If the Flipkart developers not to deploy this Flipkart application into Flipkart server, how you can access? If the Flipkart developers keep this code into Flipkart development missions, how you can access, guys? Understand or not? For example, I'm the Flipkart developer. If I develop the Flipkart code, Flipkart application code, and I keep in my system, what is the use? I need to deploy this code into any one of the servers so users can interact directly server. So in this case, may you get a doubt. So my code is running inside my laptop. Is this good practice to give my laptop access to users? This is not a good practice to give, right? Even server is not, laptop is not supposed to multiple traffic here. Laptop is there to development mission only. So once code is working fine, then you can deploy into any one of the server. So users can connect to server. Users are able to access the application, either front end, back end, whatever application you develop. Okay, now guys. So in this case, we are focusing on AWS now. In this case, first we should understand how to create a server. That's what we are focusing on, server creation process. EC2 creation process. EC2 means server, guys. EC2 means Elastic Compute Cloud. This is server service in AWS, guys, which is equal to, you can understand this is server, cloud server I'm creating. This cloud server taking care by responsibility of operations and maintenance and everything AWS providers. Okay, guys. Okay, in the last class we discussed, right? The steps what we need to configure to create a server. If I take any server, guys, 3 layers are there. The last layer is hardware and operating system. I'm taking Manu. AWS offers, I think you are new for this class. AWS offers, AWS is a public cloud platform which offers 200 plus services. 200 plus services are nothing but here. Server services, storage services, serverless services, database services, application services, whatnot, so many services. I'm taking one of the server services. Why? I need server only. At this time, not required any database. At this time, not required any storage. At this time, not required any application. There is an application developed by developers. So to deploy this application here, if I deploy my application here, to run this application, definitely operating system is required, right? And then hardware also required, right? Yeah. So hardware is nothing but here RAM, CPU, and hard disk. Okay. In this case, we are creating a server means definitely we need to choose which OS it is, and we need to select which hardware it is, configurations and all. We need to select these configurations and create a server. Later you can connect and deploy the application. Clear? Okay. So now I'm creating a server. To create a server, guys, to create a server, even if you can go to shop and ask, I need a laptop, and that definitely they will ask which configurations, what kind of configurations required, which OS is required. You need to confirm that, right? So I need Mac OS, I need Windows OS, I need 8 GB RAM, I need a 512 hard disk, 512 GB hard disk. You need to confirm so that they will give the laptop to you. Same thing, but I'm purchasing from cloud. I'm creating a server from cloud means you need to specify that to cloud. Hey, cloud, AWS provider, I need a server. My application well suitable for Linux, so I need a Linux OS server. I need a 1 GB RAM. I need a 1 CPU. I need a 8 GB hard disk. In this case, guys, you need to confirm, right? So in this case, the first step is OS selection. You need to confirm which OS server is required here. Okay, and next step is hardware, means RAM and CPU selection, and also hard disk selection, hard disk size. And next, so and finally, guys, once we this process already we know hard disk is required, RAM is required, CPU is required, these process we require, right? In this case, we should understand here who can for example, my developer is there, and also my users are here, right? Simple logic, guys, very easy, don't think much here. So now two category people are there here, two category people. Once we create a server, who can connect the server? Okay, once we create a server, who can connect the server to modify this server to modify any application and all. Once we connect the server, you can deploy the application. Okay, so this connect means server has to be authenticate first. Are you authorized person or not? For example, my end one more developer is there. Just try to understand. My end one more developer is there. I'm taking one more developer. So here also one more developer. In Wipro company, multiple developers are there. Who can connect this server? Based on the key authentication. So this authentication provides key pair. Okay, based on this key pair only, developer is able to connect the server. For example, this developer also having the private key, is able to connect this server. If this developer and is not having private key, he is unable to connect the server. Okay, and in this case, the fourth step is what? Key pair. Key pair for authentication. Even guys, even if you purchase any mobile or laptop, definitely you need to provide some authentication, right? Even password or the key pattern, whatever, just for authentication. So no one can act, no one can, yeah, yeah, I will provide. So in that case, no one can access this server. Only access authorized person only. Whoever having this key while creating a server, the respective person only able to access this server. In this case, definitely key pair is play a very important role to connect who can connect the server. Okay, and next very important point is we already discussed last class, right? You are creating a server, on which network it should be created, which region it should be created, which subnet it should be created. In this case, what we need to create, what we need to do here. So first we need to create a VPC. Okay, this is VPC network. And inside VPC network, on which subnet? You should create a subnet. Then server. So server hierarchy is what? First VPC, then subnet, then inside the server. So if you want to create any server, yes, if you want to create any server, we should create a private environment so that no one can access. That private environment is VPC. Okay, so this private environment is VPC. This is region specific. I mean, in AWS offers 33 plus regions. You can create this VPC any region. If you're developing a application, for example, Mumbai region, or if you're developing application US region, this VPC should be created the specific region only. For example, this application development and deploying in Mumbai, India country. In AWS, we have a region in India, Mumbai region. So in Mumbai region, you should create one VPC. And inside VPC, you should create a subnet. And inside subnet, you can create a server. In this case, what we can understand, guys, if you are trying to create a server, first you should create a network before VPC and subnet. And finally, server. This is EC2. Same thing we discussed, right? This is VPC and this is subnet. And now inside server. So this is comes under networking configurations. So networking configuration. And the final step is in the network configurations only. So one is VPC and next is subnet and the final one is SG, security group. So whoever joined today, may you confuse here, please go through the recordings available already in YouTube. Please go through this. Okay, guys, you tell me, security group is nothing but here firewall. So this firewall is very important for any server. So this is comes under authorized access. I mean, it's kind of keeper only. Keeper is authentication. Security group is comes under access. Okay, access. I will share that the recordings. Security groups comes under access. Who can access the server? I mean, what is firewall? Allows authorized traffic only, guys, and blocks unauthorized traffic. Okay. So in this case, yes, to create a server, you need a network, that is VPC subnet before, and also you need to confirm who can access which kind, I mean, on which traffic you need to allow to this server, that you need to confirm inside the security group. Who can connect the server, that will take care by key pair, and remaining all we aware of that OS, CPU, hard disk. So any questions to understand this required steps? Any question? Anyone has any doubts? So I'll do one thing, guys. I will create a one server so that you will get a better clarity. Okay. Okay. This is, I'm in North Virginia region, guys. I'm in North Virginia region. So in this case, I should create here server. And a very important thing what that you need to be understand here. For example, I'm taking here Singapore region. Okay. The client is client looking to develop this application in Singapore. In this case, you need to select Singapore region. So guys, here, if you can see VPC. So one VPC is there. If you can see subnets, 3 subnets are there. I mean, guys, Subnet comes under availability zone level. VPC comes under region level. Singapore inside one region. So VPC created, and inside VPC, I have created I'm not creating three subnets. Okay. So why three subnets I'm able to see here? See, Singapore, we have a three availability zones, 1A, 1B, 1C. So that AWS by default created three subnets. No, I'll just finish it. So guys, what I'm trying to say here, two things you need to remember always in AWS. In AWS, guys, if you want to create a server to test your application, just simply quickly, no need to create VPC subnet. The reason, AWS already created each region one VPC, and inside region, each availability zone one subnet. In this case, if you can switch to this region, Osaka region, definitely here also can see one VPC. Here also we can see three subnets. Why three subnets? Here also three availability zones. That's what AWS is created, each availability zone one subnet. If you can see 3A, 3B, 3C. 3A one subnet, 3B one subnet, 3C one subnet. Maybe if you want to create a server in 3C, in that case definitely 3C subnet is required. If you want to create a server in 3B availability zone, 3B availability zone inside subnet is required, right? That's what their intention is created. But guys, in real time, in production environment, I think Tulasi issue is your end. My end is very clear. Okay. In production environment, guys, if you want to create a server, definitely you need to create VPC, subnet, what and all dependencies. What I'm trying to say, we are not supposed to depend on AWS created service here. This is for just practice only they have created, quickly creating server. So these are public subnets. We are not supposed to use any VPC subnet here. But for practice purpose, quickly server we can use. But in real time, we can create a own VPC in this region. If you want to deploy your application in this region, we can create our own subnets in this region. Understand? And then create a server. Clear? So let's get started, guys. First time, this is very first lab. We are creating a server. For time being, I'm using existing environment. Existing environment means what? AWS by default, each region one already public network is created, public subnets and public VPC. If you want to create a server quickly to test application just internally, you can test it. But if you want to create one environment, if you want to deploy your applications in real environment, production environment, definitely you should create everything from the scratch. These are for just practice only, like a demo. Okay. In this case, I'm going to use this VPC, this subnet for time being, and later, I will create my own VPC. I will create my own subnet. I will create my own server. Clear now, guys? So let's get started now. I'm taking a new slide here. So guys, I'm creating a one server. In this case, I should create a VPC, right? But VPC already exists, right? AWS provided, I'm using that existing VPC. And VPC is a region specific. Whoever joined today, I think this is very difficult to understand. Please go through the recordings. VPC is a region specific. I'm creating a VPC, for example, inside Mumbai. Region should be create inside, Mumbai, this is Mumbai region. VPC should be create inside Mumbai region only. If you want to create VPC in US, you should create US region inside VPC. But here, VPC already there, that AWS is created, but I'm using for practice only. VPC is region specific, right? Region inside, we have a availability zones. So depends on the region, we can see list of availability zones. For example, in Mumbai region, we have a 3 availability zones. 1A, 1B, 1C. So now VPC inside, so these are the availability zones we have. So we should create a subnets inside VPC. That subnets are availability zone specific. In this case, this subnet, just understand, this is subnet 1 created in 1A availability zone. Subnet 2 created in 1B availability zone. Subnet 3 created in 1C availability zone. So, I mean, 1A availability zone inside, otherwise, if you're confusing here, very clear what we can do here. I will treat as a availability zones. 1A, AZ1B, and AZ1C. So here, subnets are availability zone level, right? So you can create multiple subnets here, 1 or 2 or whatever. Okay, 1 or 2, yes, a little bit, I'm repeating that content. So 1 or 2, you can create multiple subnets, or you can create each subnet one availability zone. So now AWS also created like this only, one VPC, one subnet for one availability zone, one subnet for one availability zone, one subnet for one availability zone. So I'm using this availability zone subnet. So here I'm creating a server inside this availability zone now. So I'm creating a server inside availability zone inside this subnet. So in this case, AWS already created a VPC subnet, so that I'm creating a server by selecting this subnet. Okay, let's go to create a server now. Okay, see, I'm going to create a server now. So guys, here very clear, I'm giving a name, EC2, you can give any name. So the first step is OS selection. See, we already discussed, right? While purchasing a server, or if you go to market anywhere, definitely you need to confirm right now, guys, which type of server you are creating. So OS, same thing here also. AWS environment provide this kind of operating systems. You can select which operating system is required for you, for your application. I'm selecting Amazon Linux. And next is what? So RAM is required, CPU is required. In this case, guys, RAM CPU will get by instance type. So I mean, in AWS, instance type is equal to RAM and CPU. By changing the instance type, you can change your RAM and CPU. Okay, so my instance type is t2.micro. If I select t2.micro, 1 CPU, 1 GB RAM will I get. If I change t2 micro to t2 medium, for example, 2 CPUs, 4 GB RAM. If I change T2 medium to T2 large, 2 CPUs, 8 GB RAM. Same. If I change to T2 2X large, 8 CPU, 30 GB RAM. I mean, by changing the instance type, CPU's RAM we can change, right? But at this time, this is just for a demo, right? So I'm taking free tier eligibility option so that we won't get any bill. Okay. Our next concept is, okay, so instance type is clear. So RAM and CPU. Next, hard disk, right? Hard disk, if you can come last step, this is hard disk. Okay, configuration storages comes under hard disk. In AWS, we are not calling like a hard disk. Simply we are calling EBS volume. EBS is nothing but hard disk, guys. Elastic block storage. Okay, elastic block storage is nothing but hard disk. So RAM is done, CPU is done, OS is done, hard disk is done. Next, what and all required? C. And next step is what? Keeper is required. To who can connect the server. Next is what? Security group is required. Which kind of traffic we need to allow? Authorized traffic. So first I'm creating a keeper for this server who can access this server. So I'm just defining here. So in AWS server, in AWS, if you are creating a server, we have a concept key pair. Even if you purchase any mobile, right, you can go to there is a settings in the password key pair. You can go there. You can enable some pattern, right? Same process. I'm creating a server. I'm creating some key pattern to my server who can access only. I mean, who can connect only. So please focus now here. I'm creating a key pair as I discussed in the last class. Once we create a key pair, two keys will be created. One is public and one is private. Okay. EC2 DevOps. I'm giving any name here. So here key pair types, if you can see, these are RSA mode, ED25519 mode. These are just for encryption only. You can select anything, no problem. But this is very important, guys. Your key file format, we have a .pem, .ppk. So .pem file supports if you connect this server over the SSH. If you connect this server over the putty tool, .ppk is required. So let me create a file through .pem extension. See, whenever I can create a key pair, if you can see, one key is downloaded on my local. I will tell you. I will tell you through SSH. I will show you how to connect even so that you will get a clarity now. So guys, if you can see one key is downloaded just now, 1842. This key is private key, guys. When user is creating a server, when user is created a key pair, user inside laptop, one key will be downloaded. That key is private key. So by using this private key only, I'm able to connect my server after create this server. So in this case, no one is able to connect this server until share these keys to someone. For example, if I want to share, if I want to give my server access to someone, in this case, definitely I should share this private key with them. So by by giving this private key only, they're able to connect the server to do any modifications. Okay. So now private key pair is key is downloaded into my local. And the same time, guys, this key is created, public key is created in inside EC2. If you can see here, there is a key pair section, right? Open here, right click and open. See here also one key is downloaded. This is public key for server reference. This is private key for user reference. Both can match only, user is able to connect. Server and server should be authenticate, right? Which key is correct, which key is wrong. This key will be downloaded inside the server while creating a server. This key will be validate if you are giving the correct key or not. So that server will be valid, authenticated. Best example. Still, if you're confusing here, this is your mobile. If you purchase a mobile, guys, then first time you can enable, for example, this pattern. So this pattern is stored into inside mobile only. This pattern is stored into inside mobile hardware. Okay. So next time, if you can give the same pattern only, this mobile is allowed to access. The reason, this key pattern already stored inside mobile hardware. If you can give same key only, this mobile can check with your given key and inside hardware it will accept, right? So now in here also we can understand two kind of keys. Just for general, I'm saying here. Whenever you are enabling a key, right? This key, this is for mobile hardware reference, and your reference you need to be yeah, and your reference, this key need to be remember in your memory. If you forget this key, you are unable to access your mobile, but mobile inside this key stored. If you forget this pattern, means you are unable to access. Here one pattern is stored into your memory and one pattern stored into mobile hardware. If you can give the same pattern by remembering from your memory, you are able to access. Same concept here also. Whenever create a key pair, server inside one key will be downloaded for server reference, and laptop inside also one key will be downloaded for laptop reference. If you can use the same key only, you are able to connect the server. So whenever I create a server, my and private key is downloaded. Okay, my and private key is downloaded. And at the same time, while creating a server, public key will be stored here. This is set of key, guys. Key pair is nothing but combination of public key and private key. And now developer is trying to access this server. This key, this key is a combination of one set of key pair. So you are able to connect this server. In that case, while creating a server, you need to be create a one key pair. And even guys, you don't confuse here. You can reuse the same key for multiple servers also. Every time, no need to create a key pair. In this case, if you want to create 100 servers, no need to create 100 key pairs. One key pair you can use for reuse purpose. Private is with you, public is inside the server. Okay, yeah, okay. So key pair step also done. Key pair step also done now. Okay, and next final is what? Networking, guys. So if you are creating a server, where we can create a server, which VPC, which region, which subnet, that you need to be select. In this case, I'm going to create a server in this region. I think in this region. So definitely you need to confirm that. You need to confirm that here which VPC, which subnet. So if you can click on the edit network settings, I'm able to see only one VPC. This is default VPC created by AWS. If you create your own VPC, you can, whenever you can check this, you are able to see list of VPCs. You can select which VPC this server is to be created. And same thing, subnets also. See, AWS by default created a 3 subnets each, each subnet for each availability zone. So in this case, yeah, no. Once we create a server, we can't change VPC. Okay. So in this case, I'm selecting any one of the subnet here. So for example, I'm choosing this subnet, so instead server should be created. In this case, if you can go here, I'm selecting one subnet, 3 availability zone subnet. So the intention of this is my server should be created. This server should be created in this VPC. VPC inside in this subnet in this subnet my server should be landed. Okay. And whenever you are creating a server now, guys, yeah, see, these subnets are public subnets, guys. The reason we are using default subnets. AWS, as I said, AWS provided each region one VPC and each subnet, sorry, each availability zone one subnet, right? In this case, if I take a Osaka region, here we have a 3 availability zones, each availability zone one subnet. Osaka region inside one VPC will be created. So these are all default network. Default network means public network. We are not supposed to use this network for real time. And just for creating process, I'm showing you know, once we are clear how to create a EC2 process, then we can jump on to the create our own custom network. Then how to develop a own custom network, how to create a server in the own custom network. Okay. Okay, so VPC is done, subnet is done, and finally next is what? Security group. I mean, which kind of traffic it should allow inside the EC2. Authorized traffic, unauthorized traffic. Here we can filter. So by using security group. So guys, if you create a before security group, you can select the security group. Security group we can attach to server level. So that security group protects the inside the server. I mean, server level, what kind of traffic it should allow inside the servers, kind of watchman of the house. Okay. Next. So in this case, guys, you can create your security group from this step, or you can create before and select this thing. What I'm going to do, I'm creating a my security group here first before that. Once we create a security group, I will list out here. I will select this here. Okay, creating a own security group. You can select the default one also, no problem. This default security group also created by AWS. So you can use the default security group, no problem. So guys, and a very important thing is security group, we have a rules, inbound rules, outbound rules. Okay, inbound rules is nothing but incoming traffic to server. Outbound rules are nothing but traffic away from the server. So yeah, definitely I will provide, don't worry. Okay, inbound rule is nothing but the traffic towards the server. Outbound rule is nothing but traffic away from the server. So best example, see here, this is the server, right? Inside server, if I'm attaching this security group, this security group help to, yeah, work like a firewall, means watchman here. So definitely this security group, let me write here, SG. This security group work like a watchman of this server. I mean, who can access this server? Definitely it should cross this SG and enter into the server only. So here we can write some set of rules. Okay. So kind of traffic means inbound traffic, outbound traffic. Inbound traffic is nothing but towards the server. Outbound traffic is nothing but away from the server. I mean, if I access Flipkart, if you can see, if I access Flipkart, my request, if I click on Flipkart, my request is reached to Flipkart server, and again Flipkart server gives this page back to me. See, if the Flipkart server not gives any page back to me, so outbound traffic there is a restrictions. But my request is able to hit into the Flipkart server. The inbound there is no restrictions. If outbound is there any restrictions, I'm unable to check this application. Okay, so let's understand. This is inbound. This is outbound. Inbound, ingress, both are same. Inbound traffic. This is outbound traffic. Inbound traffic, outbound traffic. See, now SG group, we have to define. So inbound traffic, see here, which kind of traffic, what kind of traffic you can allow. So that you can mention inside the SG group. Same thing, what kind of traffic you should allow out, that you can mention into the outbound rule. So SG group is nothing but is a firewall combination of inbound and outbound. Combination of inbound and outbound, guys. Inbound means incoming traffic to server. The server's response gives the response based on the traffic that will define inside the SG group. So if you are creating a security group, you should mention inbound traffic, outbound traffic. Here, good thing is in AWS SG, outbound traffic is by default allowed to all. So there is no any restrictions in outbound. The restrictions are there only. The restrictions inbound and only. Clear na guys? The restrictions only inbound and only. No restrictions outbound at a security group. If you can see now, you will get a better clarity. Now if you can see, this is my security group. If you click on this security group, I'm able to see inbound roles, outbound roles. If you can click on the outbound roles, all traffic, all protocols, all port range, all destinations, means no restrictions. Everyone can, I mean, once the request, once the traffic is enter into the server will allows any traffic to the destination. I mean, once request is enter inside through this security group inbound role inside the server will gives back to the response to the users, right? So here there is no restrictions. Once the request is enter inside the server, that's it. Server by default gives the response to back. That's what outbound traffic, no restrictions. Restrictions only at inbound role. If you block here, so definitely the request is unable to enter inside the server. Like that security group will work. So guys, inbound role, like that. Okay. So, and a very important thing here, I'm deleting a rule. So just I'm to show you the purpose how to create a rule. Security group is nothing but combination of rules, inbound and outbound. Outbound, no need to do anything. Whenever you can create a security group, outbound rule by default is allowed to everyone. So only restriction is inbound rule. Here you need to create a rules. For example, guys, and very important thing. Okay, let's go to the previous slide. Otherwise, yeah. See, users are accessing the application from the server, right? So in this case, one protocol will work, guys. HTTP or HTTPS. Okay. Even guys, you can check here. If you are accessing any web page, click here HTTPS. Without this protocol, you are not possible to access any website, either HTTP or HTTPS. Okay. HTTPS is for secure connection. HTTP is not a secure connection. I mean, guys, simple logic. If you are sending by using mobile, so if you are sending account details to your WhatsApp, to your friend mobile. So in this case, if you are using HTTP protocol, HTTP is nothing but hypertext transfer protocol. Hypertext transfer protocol. So the port number of HTTP is 80 by default. And guys, the very important thing is hypertext transfer protocol. If you use to HTTP protocol to send this request from here to here, in this, the main important thing, if you are sending account number, this account number is travel as is, like a plain text. As is means there is no any encryption is applied. If any hacker hack this response, he can easily understand this is account number. Account number means you just take a 45652 something. He can easily understand account number. He can easily hack your account details. But here, this is hypertext transfer protocol. If you are using HTTPS protocol, yeah, very good. Hypertext transfer protocol secure. Okay. This port number is 443, guys. This port number is 443. The good thing is HTTPS is if you send the same account number by using HTTPS protocol, encryption will applies. Encryption is enabled. Encryption is nothing but like this. Your 4 something, 5 something, 6 something. Like that your request will be travel. So applies encryption here. If some hacker can hack this, they're unable to understand, even unable to hack this also. This key will be generated here, HTTPS protocol. No one can hack this request. Even he hacks, unable to understand this request, to decrypt this request in his end, key required. Decryption key is required. It is not possible to hack this. It's very difficult. That's what always all websites use HTTPS only. Why? We are using internet, right? By using internet, we are accessing any application. Internet, everyone can access, right? Even hacker also can access. That's what. Even the traveling time also your request. We should give some protection, secure connection by enabling encryption. So HTTPS means the request will travel not like a plain text. Encryption will enable. Encryption is enabled. This encryption, so no one can hack the account number. Encryption is enabled, not like a plain text format, but HTTP protocol plain text format, right? So here not a plain text format. Encryption is enabled. This is the difference. So in this case, guys, why I'm explaining this concept now? In your server, inside application is running means definitely that server should enable inbound traffic, 80 traffic. Encryption is nothing but, guys, I think Manu, you are using WhatsApp, right? Manu? Yeah. In WhatsApp, there is a update, right? Your calls, messages, and everything is encrypted. No one can read, no one can write means what? If you are sending your message to your someone, your friend, that message no one can read. Encryption is enabled means no one can read that message. No one can, I mean, phone tapping is there, right? No one can tap your call. Encryption is enabled means no one can read, no one can write. It's a encryption. But plain text means if you are sending hi to your friend, if hacker can hack your message, he can read your message hi. If you enable encryption, your hi will not go like a plain text format like hi. Hi means it will go some different unreadable format that no one can read. Okay. Decryption means once you enable encryption, right? Guys, once you enable encryption, right? This is encryption is enabled. Your friend is unable to understand this, right? While deliver to your friend time, it is decrypt again. While sending time, I mean while sending time, receiving time. Sending time encryption is enabled, receiving time decryption is enabled. So to read your friend like a as is. Yes, very fast process. Otherwise, how you can understand this is account number and all? You may understand your friend is saying sending a messages Urdu language. In this case, we need to understand like we are unable to understand your messages. So that encryption decryption is here enables. Okay, na guys. Anyway, at least the inbound rule, we should enable traffic here. See which traffic here? HTTP or HTTPS. HTTPS is not a direct process. We need to create some certificate manager and certificate, and there is a big process. No need to focus. Just leave it. Yeah. Now see, my security group and HTTP protocol I'm enabling. And anywhere IPv4 means any request is coming through this HTTP, you should accept. I'm creating a save rule. See, understand now, guys. Understand now, guys. Here, I'm saying to my security group. So just now we discuss, right? Just now we discuss here. If I access any website, the protocol should be applies HTTP or HTTPS. So if in your SG group, guys, in your SG group, if your HTTP is not enabled, this request is not entering into the server. In this case, guys, if you are able to access Flipkart server means Flipkart server security group and also HTTP is enabled. Otherwise, firewall will blocks this protocol. In this case, we should whitelist it. Whitelist means a security group. If any request will come through HTTP protocol, HTTP protocol, you can allow. Otherwise, delete means so your application completely isolated that no one can access. Security group blocks every inbound rule. No rule means by default all traffic is DENI. Don't accept any traffic. So no one can connect. But a security group, please allow HTTP protocol traffic only. And if I attach this security group to my server accepts 80 protocol request HTTP. And coming to the outbound, no need to do anything. By default, it's allowed to everyone. So no need to do anything here. Keep as is. Okay. Yeah, I will provide Ritesh. Focus here. Okay. Now, guys, so I have whatever security group, if you can see, and this is very important, guys. Source means, let me show you one more time. Source means this HTTP protocol request is coming from which source? My IP means only HTTP protocol enabled for my laptop IP means I can only access. My security group only allows the request from coming from this IP number only through this protocol. Anyway, for anywhere IPv4 0000 accepts the request from any laptop. only for HTTP. If the request is coming through HTTPS, it's blocks. The reason I have enabled only HTTP. And source is very important. All source or my source are a different source. Okay, na guys? So save the rule. So this is default security group I have enabled. Now go to launch instance here, select existing security group, select default one. So here rule is enabled, right? So it will attach to this server. And now this server is allows 80 protocol. Launch a server, that's it. Again, OS selection, RAM and CPUs, keeper who can connect the server, and which network server is creating, and which protocol, which security group rules are enabled for this server, and hard disk of the server. Launch instance. Okay, now you can see here my server is running, guys. If you want to stop the server, click on this, stop the server, terminate the server. If you want to terminate means completely deleting. Stop means temporarily stop the server, again we can start. Okay, these are the instance states. Okay, so now server is creating, but guys, server is creating where? This region inside this availability zone, inside this subnet, inside this OS is selected, this key pair is attached, this SG group attached, this SG group rules, these inbound rules are enabled. That's it. Clear na guys? Any questions? Don't hesitate. I will take care. Any questions? Any questions till here? No, it's not like only particular region people can access your application. See, you tell me one thing. You know your Flipkart service is running in which region? We don't know, right? But still we are able to access, right? We are accessing through internet, guys. Internet globally distributed, right? Wherever your application runs, we can access simply. Geetu, what is the number? HTTP port number is 80. Then why region? Yeah, why region means your application deployed in this region, but your application is accessible from anywhere. Understand or not? A simple logic. Uh, TCS company is there, guys. Okay, TCS company is there. TCS is purchase of one server, on-premises server. It's not depends on the cloud. In this case, TCS employees connect to this server and deploy the application from their laptop to this server. Server is running TCS premises. Maybe this is Hyderabad means server is located Hyderabad. In that case, only Hyderabad people can access. All right, everyone can access. Then why this server is located here means to deploy application, I need a server, right? Where exactly server is located? There you can create a deploy application and give the server access to anywhere. That's it. AWS is saying that, for example, your application main region is origin is Mumbai, means this is India application, for example, India application mainly. If you can deploy India region, you will get a best latency. See guys, India application better to deploy in India region only, right? Not in US, right? What is used to deploy in US region? Yes, even though you can deploy, but your request has to travel from India to US through internet. The same application if you deploy in India region, India people can quickly access, right? Latency, time taking process. Yeah. Next. How to create AWS account. Very easy, guys. Guys, class not yet completed. Okay, just wait. AWS create account, create a free account. Course duration is only 15 days, guys. Just basics only, right? Okay. So take this link, copy somewhere. So click on the link. You are able to redirecting to this page. Okay, this is redirecting into my AWS account. Let me open Microsoft Edge. So AWS account create. Sign up for free today. Create free account. So here you just give your email ID. Register email ID, any email ID. Give your account name, visible account name. You can give any name. You will get one OTP. So just verify email address. You will get one OTP. Give the OTP and done. And then it will ask account details. I will show you. Wait, guys. So, and very important thing, guys, your card, debit card or credit card, you should enable online transaction. Online transaction you should enable. Okay. Yes, if you want to join, you can join this link. So we can help you. We are conducting a test like every Saturday by using quiz board option. So people are giving a response like this. If you're interested, you can join in this group. Completely your interest. I will share every day. I will conduct every weekend one test for AWS certifications and all kind of things. It's a free of cost. Every weekend we are conducting a workshops on cloud and DevOps. If you are interested, you can join. And this here, my team members are there. 30 members are there. If you are getting any question, if you are having any questions like that, they come immediately. They will give a response. They will help you. Okay. You can click on this. You can join if you are interested. Okay. Here also I will share the material if required. And here I'm sharing the AWS account creation process. Let me show you here. See guys, everything you will get a material like this. You don't worry how to create server and all. You don't worry. The reason, if you can see this best example, you will get everything material like this. No one will provide kind of material, including screenshots, including explanation. This is your future guide. Okay, if you want expertise on cloud, this is your future guide. How to connect each and every step. Like this, you will get a material. Material means it's not like a theory, including practical also. So we prepared everything like this only. Okay. And let me show you guys here. AWS account creation process. Click on this. Let me Okay, guys, I will share this into Telegram, WhatsApp group and Telegram group. You can take from anywhere, no problem. Sorry, not here. AWS account creation process. You can follow this process. You can easily understand. See, focus now here. This is completely certification preparation. If you want, everything is free of cost. You can join if required. This is account. Okay, let's go here. Focus now here. Create AWS create process, account creation process. See, the first you can click on this link, guys, access the AWS website. And then here, give your email ID and account name. What account name should be reflect inside it. For example, my name here reflecting here something different, right? So like that you can see here. You can see your name here. Like that you can see your name. And next is what here? Verification ID. You just enter here. After verification, email verification, it will ask password setup. Once your password is enabled, next step is contact information. Here you need to select personal information, guys, not business. Select personal information and then give your name, address and all. Step 2. And next, after complete the step 2, this is basic information after selecting a personal. And step 3 is account verification. This account verification, you need to give credit card or debit card number, expiration date and CVV number. And now one OTP will get like this. You can enter into your OTP like here. And after that, it will ask your mobile number. One more OTP for your mobile number like this. You can enter. Total 5 steps. And last step is basic support free. Free support, you can click on this, not a developer and all. Free support, click on this, complete sign up. That's it only. Only 5 steps: personal email verification, personal information, account ID, and mobile number verification, address. That's it only. And very important thing, the card, debit or credit card, whatever you are going to provide, that should be enabled online transaction. Okay, online transaction need to be enabled. Otherwise, OTP is not validated. Payment verification will be failed. Okay, guys. If you're having any questions in terms of certifications and all, you can ping me directly. So if you can click on the group, you are able to see my ID. You can click, you can give any doubts or something. And also, you don't have credit card, huh? I'm not saying only credit card, right? Debit card. Debit card is there or not? If debit card also not there, internet banking, then Paytm. We have so many options, right? This is WhatsApp link, guys. So you can join all. Yeah, Virendra, I can understand your query. Okay, guys. So, guys, and in tomorrow class, tomorrow class is very, very important, especially for developers. So creation server is done, right? Now, how to connect this server, how to deploy sample application. Tomorrow I will show you. I will take a sample application, Python and Java, and then we can how to run, how to deploy, and I will take care. And if you can see, guys, I have developed already 3 projects, full stack projects, Python language, Node.js language, Java language. So if required, you can simply go to my Cloud Tech DevOps GitHub account. if required any three-tier projects, full stack development projects, you can take from here, Kubernetes, Terraform, lot of DevOps stuff. This is notes I will share in WhatsApp group and Telegram group also, guys, and a classroom meet also. That let me check with admin. This is GitHub link. You can click on this link. You can join. And this is just running notes, guys. If you want, you can take a screenshot, or I will share. No problem. I will share it into WhatsApp group. Syllabus also. No? First class already discussed, right? Syllabus. Storage services, network configuration, network services, database services, compute services. Yes, are you able to understand or not? So guys, I have only very less time in my hand, 15 minutes, sorry, 15 days. So I need to cover all the things in 15 days. So definitely I need to explain a little fast. Please cooperate. Even though if you feel like little fast, guys, please don't hesitate. Veera, can you, and don't call me sir, guys. First of all, this is not at all good practice. Okay, you are a future engineers, IT engineers. No sirs, no madams. Only call me like a Veera. So that is not a good start for you guys, sir. So please habituate to call like addressing like a name only. Even any company, guys, in small scale company to very big MNC companies, Fortune 500 companies, we are addressing like a name only. Even CEO also, we are not calling like a sir. So maybe that is very, I know, not a correct process. If you're calling like a sir, you may trouble at the time of interview. If you can say in the interview, yes sir, they can easily understand you are a fresher or career student. So better. Today's session is, see, so this guy is asking now, today's session is created or not? Yeah, recording is in progress. Okay, guys, you don't worry, guys. Even it will may extend 5 days. Even though no problem, I will give best content to you as a developer. If someone can ask, do you have knowledge on cloud? Strongly, you can say after 15 days, yes, I have a good knowledge on cloud. You can say that. That I will take care. Definitely, see, Sai, కన్ఫ్యూజన్ డెఫినెట్గా ఉంటుంది ఎందుకంటే ఇదే కాన్సెప్ట్ నేను 1 వీక్లో ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాను బట్ మీకు నేను 1 డేలో ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాను ఎనీవే మై సపోర్ట్ టీమ్ ఈస్ దేర్ గైస్ సి గైస్ హియర్ just one message please help me to create a server. Multiple people will help you guys, multiple people, and not only call, they will share the Zoom ID here. You can join the Zoom ID, you can share your screen, they will give a training on this, how to create a server. They will help you. And one important thing, kindly guys, it's my humble request, please don't share any links here other than like YouTube links, okay, other links. Only subject related information will share here. And also don't share your personal details to anyone. If anyone is ping you personally, don't share your details, phone number, and this is just platform to learn something, not to share our contacts to anyone. Okay, thank you so much. Have a nice day. Don't miss, coming classes are very important. Okay, I will share the notes, don't worry, you will get the notes today EOD. Let me talk to Saraswati. She is admin. So how she is going to create a platform to you and me, so that I will share the notes. But in terms of queries, guys, you can ask here. Any query you can ask here. I will take care. Okay. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Thank you. Audible. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for confirmation. So guys, yesterday I have shared the notes. Okay. Yesterday, guys, once again, I'm saying that please, you don't confuse here. This group is to only discuss questions. If you're having any cloud related queries, now guys, this group is to for only cloud related queries. If you're having any cloud related queries, if you stuck somewhere in your real time also, in your real time real project also, if you stuck somewhere, my team is there here, I'm also here, we will help you. In terms of cloud, definitely you can approach here. But to sharing the notes, this is not a platform to share the notes. I have already shared the notes. Yeah, this is the notes I have added here. Please check with Saraswati. She is admin, guys. She is admin. So I will share this link to Saraswati, so you can access from there. Okay, Google Meet. And WhatsApp. WhatsApp is official link. This is, if you can join here. We are using this WhatsApp to officially to share the notes. And also parallelly we will add the notes in Google Drive also. See, I have added these many contents yesterday only. So now Saraswati will take care to share these notes to the persons. Okay, please check with her. Okay. So guys, let me check with her. Let me I'll just give a call to her so that we will get a clarity. Meanwhile, if they are following any other process to share these notes. I'm just okay, ma'am approved drive link, right? Great. Okay, guys, please Terraform. You require Terraform, na, guys? Yeah, if required, I will cover, guys. If required, I will cover Terraform, but not advanced level. Okay. Once again, I'm saying not required to learn. Just you can understand what is Terraform, how we can work with that. That level, I will show you. Don't worry, I will show you. Terraform approach, I will show you, guys. CLI approach, I will show you. Python approach, I will show you, and console approach, I will show you. Just for understanding purpose. Definitely. Hmm? Okay. Let's go to our region. Yesterday we have created, right? Telegram group. Once again, I'm saying this. This is to discuss your doubts. Please don't ask any notes and all. Others may confuse here. Uh, so here we can write it. We can conduct a tests every Saturday. We will conduct a test on cloud. So if you are interested, you can join here. You can also, yeah, you can just hit on the link. You can join here. See, every Saturday we are conducting tests like uh, especially for certification, cloud certifications, or any questions you can ask. Please don't share any other links here and don't ping any messages one to one. Please, if you're having any questions, you can. Sir, I have a personal doubt. Can you help me? Simple thing. If you're having any personal queries, guys, you just click on the link. So you can see here my profile, Veera, and then you can ping me. See, this is my profile, Veera Naresh IT. You can ping me personally here if you're having any questions. Okay. So this is my profile. I'm the owner of this group. So you can click on this. You can do it. If you're having any queries, technical stuff. Okay. Technical stuff. Even after completing your training also, you can share your knowledge here. If you're having any questions, guidance in terms of cloud, DevOps, we will help you. Okay. This is not official one to share the notes and all. Okay. And now, so please reach to Saraswati regarding notes and all. See here, I think um, also, can you please reshare your link, Saraswati? The link is unable to access. Like give a link format. Let me access. Yeah, okay, guys, very clear. Uh, so you can click on this link. Please fill your details so that she will send notes to everyone. Admin number. So day 1 to day 3, day 4 recordings are available here. Please somewhere save to somewhere so you can go to the videos day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. You can go through day 1 or day 4 also. You can ignore day 2, day 3 due to some disturbances we have cancelled in between. Okay. Saraswati madam, can you please share your contact number here? Yeah, she already shared here the number. So please ping to her and she will update. Okay. 799 if you are having any queries. Okay, let's get started without wasting the time. Okay. Okay, so let me create a one server, guys. Now, so I'm creating in Mumbai region now. So there is an update from admin. Let me read. So hi guys, by tomorrow onwards, we are not share any recording videos. So please attend live classes without FA. If you have any queries, please reach to the number. Okay. So guys, I'm creating one server. Yesterday also we created, right? I'm creating one server for quickly. You can, if you're having any queries, you can quickly focus. You can create any region. I'm taking just sample region Oregon. So launch server, step number 1. And here I'm creating a server. You can give any name. And next, select the OS. Please, whoever joined today, go through the yesterday recording and day 1 recording. May you feel difficult here if you are attending today only. So instance type T2.micro for RAM and CPUs. And key pair, I can create a new key pair or I can use any one of the key here. So these keys, I'm able to see the list of keys, right? Before I have created a few servers, at the time keys will be stored here. So these keys we are able to list here. So these are public keys. The same key should be available inside your laptop. That is private key. If the key is not available, if you create a server with any one of the key here, the respective private key should be with you. Otherwise, we are unable to connect the server. Or simply create one more key if you are having any confusions. Create one more key. So I'm giving the name of the key. You can give any name, multi-cloud DevOps. I'm giving here the name. Link will be same. Okay, I'm creating here .pem format. Create a key pair. Whenever you can create a key pair, see one key will be downloaded into your local laptop. This is the key. This is the private key in your local. If you can go and check here under downloads, see this is the key downloaded. With respect to the same key, public key will, yeah, algorithm. That is for encryption. You can ignore it. And public key, if you can see, you can right click here in key pairs. So you can check your created key, this one. So this key will download inside the server while creating a server. Okay. and this key will be available inside the server to authenticate correct private key. Correct private key means the local my and one key is downloaded, right? This key. If you can give this key, you are unable to connect the server. Why? This key related public key is not there inside the server. This key related public key only there inside the server. So that key will authenticate if you can give only this key. See, authentication. Others cannot connect the server. Who create the server only they can connect. If they want to connect others, you can share this key with them. So they will connect. Okay. The concept is like. Okay. And next is what? Networking, right? So networking means which VPC, which subnet this server is going to be created. So you can select, I'm just selecting the default VPC. You can select any default subnet, and RTS and public IP always enable, you can enable it. And security group, right? Yesterday class we discussed, right? Security group means who can, authorize the traffic only allow, that you should be created before, or you can use any existing, firewall. So I'm using default security group. If you can go to default security group, let me go and check here. Venkat, I think you joined today, na? VPC is a region level, subnet is a availability zone level. Okay, in security group, if you can see rules already enabled this existing security group. So SSH and HTTP both are enabled. So this SG, if you can attach to the server, this SG allows SSH traffic, HTTP traffic. Okay. Other any type protocol it won't allow. Only enable SSH traffic, HTTP traffic. Why? This security group contains this inbound rules only. In this case, if I attach this security group to my server is able to accept the traffic HTTP and SSH. And now this is hard disk. So any server required hard disk, right? 8 GB I'm giving. That's it. Launch a server. My server is in pending state. Still, if you're having any questions. So this is VPC, virtual private layer, and inside you can create a multiple subnets. Elastic Compute Cloud, EC2. So these are, you can consider availability zones. Inside availability zones, you can create a multiple subnets. So subnets are availability zone level. You can create one or two also you can create. This availability zone you can create one subnet. This availability zone you can create three subnets. Subnet is nothing but what? Yeah, we can choose only one security group. Subnet is what here? Subnet is network inside network. Okay, network inside network. So for example, if I want to deploy a server here, so this server runs on this subnet only. This subnet runs inside this VPC only. And this requirement, this instance requirement is different. So you have deployed into this subnet. And one more instance, the requirement is different. You can create a different subnet. For example, this is public subnet. This is private subnet. In this case, public subnet inside you can create a server, that is public server. But I want to create one more server, that is private server. You are not supposed to create private server into the same subnet. That is the reason is this subnet is publicly accessible. In this case, you can create one more subnet to and only allows private server, like access private applications. So two different requirement: public server, private server. Public server should create public subnet inside. Private server should create private subnet inside. These two will run inside one VPC. This is the hierarchy. Okay. So you can refresh here. My server is running, right? My server is running now. Now if you can see, in the last class we discussed, right? Okay, if you can see here, let me take a new slide better. Yeah, so this is AWS server now. Okay, AWS server is running, just understand. And here is my developer. So my developer developed the code and tested local inside the laptop. So it's working fine. Now he need to release this application to public. So how they can release? Create a one server. I could develop a developer or DevOps engineer, cloud engineer, create a one server, connect to that server and deploy this application here. So now inside server, so you can deploy one app. Okay, application running inside the server. How others can access? So if you can take, we can see here. This is users group. Okay, so now if you can see, my application tested locally. I mean, for example, small application. This is a small application. If I test, if it is working, but this application has to run inside the server. If you take any application, sample application, inside the server means first you should create a server. First create a server. If it is a AWS project, create AWS server. If it is a Azure project, create Azure server. Same like a GCP. Once create a server, and then very important is what? Connect the server. Connect the server. Create a server, connect the server, and then deploy your application. Once you deploy the application, give access to public, access to public or users. So now they are going to access. So you guys need to be focused two category people. One is who write the application, who write the code and deploy the code into server, and others can ready to access your code. In this case, first we should create a server. That's what we learn, how to create a server. And then to deploy a code, we can connect the server. Create a server, connect a server. Now creation server completed, right? Creation server, the steps are what, guys? The step number one is what? OS selection. Which OS server it is? Next is what, guys? After OS selection, next step is what? You can give any step. I'm not asking sequence here. You can give anything. OS selection and instance type. Here instance type help to decide key pair. Sorry, RAM and CPU. RAM and CPU. And next step is what? Yes, you are right. Key pair. And next is what? Network configurations. Where exactly the server has to be created. Under network configurations, we have a VPC, subnet, SG group means security group. These three you need to be configure. And finally, hard disk means EBS volume, storage, hard disk, EBS. EBS is nothing but hard disk, guys. Don't confuse. Okay, storage, EBS, hard disk. Okay, and finally, create a server. So you should understand these many configurations to create a server. Once server creation done, then you can connect the server. So guys, to connect a server, we have a n number of approaches. I will show you everything, at least 3-4 approaches, right? To connect any cloud server, we can use third-party tools. Mobexterm is a third-party tool to connect the server. Putty is a third-party tool to connect a server. Terminal or command prompt directly can connect without any third-party tools. Just follow my class. That's it, guys. No need to check any YouTube's and all. And GitHub, Git Bash. By using Git Bash, we can connect the server. We can use VS Code to connect the server. We have a different, and finally, better you can connect easy to connect option directly inside the cloud. So we have these many platforms to create a server. But just remember, guys, please, Putty tool supports only key file should be .ppk format only. So, but if you create a key pair in .pem format, you should convert into .ppk format and then you can connect. Okay. And guys, very important thing, very important thing. Just focus now. This is your server. Okay. This is your server. I mean, EC2 instance. Let me take a EC2 instance. EC2 means Elastic Compute Cloud. Why they are using this term Elastic Compute Cloud? This server gives the elasticity. You can increase the size, you can decrease the size, whatever features they are providing, that are supports flexibility in terms of stretching, in terms of scaling, everything, the flexibility, and that's what elasticity they're using. Okay, perfect. So this is my server, guys. This server is running in where, guys? Subnet. This subnet is there where? Inside one VPC. This is actual hierarchy. VPC, subnet, and EC2. So subnets works under AZ level, VPC works region level. So servers create inside data centers only, right? Data centers means what here? Availability zones. Inside availability zones, we have a subnetwork, that is subnet, and directly you can create a service. So what I'm trying to say, guys, availability zone is nothing but data center. Inside data center, instead of creating directly the servers, you can create a subnetworks. Few group of servers comes under this subnetwork. Few group of servers comes under this subnet. Few group of servers comes under this subnet. Different business logics, different use cases. So we can separate the network inside network by creating a subnet. We already discussed. Okay. Now, guys. Okay, my server is here. You just understand I'm using existing network. So existing network is public, right? Public subnet only. I'm not creating any subnet. I'm not creating any VPC. I'm using still existing network only. So AWS provides existing network for each region, the default network only. Default network is a public network. To test your application, to quickly can create a server and connect the server and test the application. But real time, please remember, we are not supposed to use any public servers. any public networks. We need to create everything from the scratch. That I will show you from the tomorrow class, how to create own network. If you know how to create a own network, guys, believe me, guys, if you know how to create a custom network, you can easily understand any cloud. Any cloud. Same process for AWS, Azure, GCP. If you focus on coming 3 classes or 2 classes, if you are able to understand the network configurations, you can blindly mention the skill set in your resume. Yes, I'm good in cloud. The reason, if you know the cloud networking concepts, we can easily understand remaining concepts. Okay, so please don't skip the classes from tomorrow. Very, very important, the custom network creations and all. Okay, and next. Okay, and next. So, okay, my server is running in this region, inside in this subnet. So agent means I'm taking any one agent, 1A availability zone or 1B availability zone based on the region. Okay, finally my server is running, and while creating a server, we have to attach security group. That security group help to authorize that request. So this is SG. This SG help to allow only authorized traffic. Okay. With this knowledge, you can attend. I mean, I'm not saying to attend directly cloud interviews. You can say in your interview, as a developer, if you are applying the any, JD, any skill set, right? If they ask, do you have any cloud knowledge? Yes, you can say blindly, yes, I have a knowledge on cloud. Okay. Hmm. Okay. You don't worry, guys. You will get a clarity in 2 days. We are very new to this concept, right? Definitely, we have a lot of challenges. For example, if you want to learn, I mean, take a training for car driving, right? If you go to any driving school, right? The day one, if you ask to them how to reverse the car, see, is it possible? Day one, how to reverse the car? First, you should understand the interior, internal part, the car, whatever the things are there, clutch, brake, and gear. Just understand where it is, and then try to understand the changing the gearing and all. And next, you can go for further process. Car reverse is the last stage, right? After understanding the car functionalities, then go for car reverse process. Same process here also, guys. You guys are very new to the cloud concept. If I learn any PySpark programming language, I also struggle, as I know, as I'm new to the PySpark. So definitely challenges are there, but I need to spend some time to understand the concepts. Here also same, guys, don't disappoint. At the end of this training, definitely I will give the confidence to everyone. You can mention the skill set, cloud skill set in your CVs. What you need to update in your CVs also I will give in your resumes. Okay, don't worry. I will share the resume points, what you need to update, especially for developers. So I'm explaining the concepts, keeping in my mind only developers, not for you guys are learning like only cloud knowledge and all. Your primary skill set is your development. So this is secondary skill set. Okay. So guys, cloud creation process, offline, I'm okay with that. Please check with Saraswati. Okay. And also, so please, if you are interested, you can join workshops also, guys. Every weekend, Saturday, I'm going to conduct kind of workshops. Even developers and cloud engineers, monitoring is very important, guys. Monitoring the logs, monitoring the error logs. These are very important. So I'm going to take a session on this coming Saturday, 9 a.m. If you're interested, you can join. This is free for everyone. And I'm not simply taking the sessions, guys, here. So my once we complete the session, right? Once we complete the session, once we complete the session, after that we will share the content like this only. If you can see so this is, I need to go to files here. For example, yeah, see, recently I have taken workshops migration on-prem to cloud. Okay, so after complete migration on-prem to cloud, I have shared the document like this only. So what you need to do, by seeing this document, you can easily complete the task. Same, every workshop, I will share the kind of things only. So you can simply understand after complete the workshop, how to you can do the lab in your own way by seeing this document. But not only to only, yeah, so not only to only conduct the workshop, we will give the interview explanation also. For example, this is migration project, right? After complete this project and workshop, we will share this document. This is the project description, what it does, and after that project overview. And after explanation done in your project, this document, you need to explain in your interview. And they will ask what is your roles and responsibility in this project. I'll share roles and responsibilities also. And what is your day-to-day activities in this project, everything I will share. So once we complete the workshop, the same day itself, I will share this document into this group. For example, now this Saturday, this is online plus offline, guys. All workshops are online plus offline. Morning 9 a.m. you can come to new building. Okay, and if you're interested, you can attend, you can talk to me also. Once we complete this monitoring project, real world monitoring project like AWS CloudWatch, Splunk, Grafana, Prometheus, these are monitoring tools. Once we complete this Saturday workshop, same day I will share this workshop document. And regarding this workshop, how to prepare interview questions, how to add these resume points in your resume, and even how to explain this project in interviews. So all scenarios I will cover after complete the workshop. It's a free of cost. Always Amirpet. Okay. If you're interested, you can come. So I can't do anything. If 9 a.m. already class is there, I can't do anything, right? If you can see this, guys, even YouTube. This is full stack project, guys. I have already completed. So sorry. This is full stack project, 3-tier application deployment. This is Node.js application, front end, back end, and DB. This is really, really very good project, guys. This project not available in YouTube. Only my project is there in YouTube. You can check it also. Application availability across region level. So this is a very big project what I have implemented in recently. This is 4 classes are there. Totally, I have taken this workshop 1 month free of cost to students only. So this is recordings also available in YouTube. You can go through it. You will get a better idea. Okay, how to how to create a cloud environment to deploy front end code, back end code, and DB code. Everything it will cover. This is not only for small project. This is across application across region level. This is the source code. You can take from here. So this is the project architecture. So multiple servers, multiple subnets, lot of configurations. Okay, if you are interested, after complete this 15 days course, you can go through these 4 videos. This is session 1. If you click on this session 1, you can see session 2, session 3 also. It's kind of, I can say, spoon feeding project, guys. Instead of completing in one class, we spend here 4 classes. Each class is 3 hours. Each class is 3 hours, which is close to 10 hours project. So if you are able to complete this project, yes, you can update in your resume not only secondary skills, you can update like a cloud primary skill set along with your development knowledge. Okay. If you're having any questions, our team will help you to complete this project. If you can see the project, yeah, my students, if they're stuck somewhere to complete this project, so our team is there always to help to complete this project. So you don't worry. Okay. like this. This is the output of the project. So you can access directly front end and back end and DB also. Okay, like this we will help you to complete a project. So completely your wish, guys. If you want to upgrade your skill set in the cloud also, it's a mandatory skill set. You can parallelly focus on that. Yeah, resume also I will share. Don't worry, not now. After complete the 15, 16 classes, I will share definitely resume. Don't worry. Okay, again back to work. Now if you can see, so my server, I have attached this SG group. So this SG only allows authorized traffic only. Authorized means it will work inbound rules. Whatever rules you are allowed, inbound rules. So it will allow to connect a server. In this case, guys, to connect any server, so you should pass these arguments. To connect any server, to connect any Linux server, this is the process. So first, you need to call IP of the server. So IP is, what is IP, guys? Anyone? What is IP? Internet protocol, right? You guys are saying. So IP is a unique identification, unique identifier to server. For example, my end, 5 servers are running. You want to connect only this server. Then you can call this server IP only. You want to call this server, you can call this server IP only. Why? IPs are unique. For example, your friends, these are your friends. You want to call this person. You can call to this person mobile number only. Mobile numbers are unique. If you can give a call to him, he is reach your call. Reason only unique numbers, unique other numbers, unique IPs, like that only. So now I want to connect server. Which server you want to connect? So this is the IP of the server. Okay. And next, give your key for authentication. I will share the Telegram group link at the end of the class, please. Okay, you are saying to connect this IP of the server, right? And are you authorized person? Yes. This is the key. This is my private key. This is my private key. Okay. And next, you should give protocol. Which protocol you need to enable? So guys, just keep remember Linux server. To connect Linux server, it should work 22 protocol, 22 port number. This is SSH. If you want to connect Linux server, you need to enable SSH, secure shell. To connect Linux server, it will work this protocol and this port number. If you want to connect Windows server, RDP, remote desktop protocol. So 3389. You need to enable these port numbers. So in this case, if I want to connect Linux server, I should enable SSH protocol here, 22. Okay. You can go through this session 1, not only session 1. If you can go through this session, this is what? This is session 2. If you can go through session 2, you will get session 3. If you go to the session 3, you will get session 4. Okay. Don't confuse here. Okay. Even YouTube links also there in the session 1, 2, 3, 4 also. You can look on it. Okay. Okay. SSH protocol is required to connect. Okay. So to connect any server, 4 sessions. To connect any server, this is mandatory. This is mandatory. This is mandatory. Okay. And if you connect a server, finally you need to give the user details of the server, username of the server. The default username, the default username for Amazon Linux server is EC2-user. If you are taking Amazon Linux OS, you need to log in like a default username EC2-user. If it is a Ubuntu server, default username of Ubuntu server is Ubuntu. Like this, we can give default users. to connect the server. Okay, guys? Yeah. So these are required. So we will try to connect, you will get a better clarity. Okay. So I'm using any one of the tool now. I'm using this tool, MobileStem tool, to connect a server. So my end server is already running. So this is the server running. So MobileStem is a tool to connect a server. I mean, give a platform to connect a server. So check into the Google MobileStem. So click on the MobileStem download. Download MobileStem. Okay, download MobileStem. So free edition. You can click download. The MobileStem is going to be download. After that, you can open here MobileStem. So this is the tool you can open here. So this is the dashboard of MobileStem. Okay, this is the dashboard of the MobileStem. So now, if you are going to connect a Linux server, which protocol we should enable, guys? So first we can, whenever you can open this dashboard of MobileStem, you need to click on session. First step is session, and then which session, I mean, which protocol you need to enable to connect the server. So we can see SSH, Telnet, RSH, so many things. But to connect EC2 instance, which protocol we can use, guys? Just now we discuss here. Which protocol we can use to connect EC2 server? SSH. If it is a Linux server, SSH works on which port number, guys? 22. This is Linux server, right? I have created Amazon Linux server. If you create a Windows server, you should enable RDP. So you can connect by using this approach. But I'm connecting SSH. Why? This is Linux server. Okay, click on it. See, port is automatically selected 22. And remote host means what here? Public IP of the server. One more time. What is your doubt? Okay, see, I'm connecting this server, right? You just here understand here, right? Portable. You can go for portable edition or install edition. So you can download for this edition. Installer, not portable. Installer. Okay, download. You can install this one. Installer edition. Okay. After that, guys, you tell me to connect any server. What and all required? See here, I have written to connect any Linux server. IP is required of the server. Private key is required of the server. SSH protocol should select and then connect a server, right? Same thing I'm giving here. SSH is required, selecting SSH. Remote host means what here? Public IP only. What is the public IP of the server? I'm going to connect this server, right? Click on this server. Take the public IP of the server and give here. And next, I need to upload private key, right? Click on advanced SSH settings and click on private key. Private key, where is the private key? This server private key, where it is? I told you, right? Whenever you can create a key pair, the key pair private key will be downloaded into your local, right? This is the private key. You can upload this private key. Go to downloads. So I think, yes, open, upload. And just click on OK. See, press accept if you trust this identity and want to carry on connecting. Accept, login as. So first time if you want to log in as a server, you can use the default user, right? So we discuss all default users here. See, if it is a Amazon Linux, you can use EC2-user. If it is Ubuntu, you can use Ubuntu server. If you can see, I have selected while creating a launch instance. While creating a launch instance, I have selected Amazon Linux. So I can give here EC2-user. In Linux, we have a different one, Ubuntu distribution. If you want Ubuntu server, you can select Ubuntu OS. While connecting time, you can use Ubuntu username. This is Amazon Linux, right? I'm giving EC2 hyphen user connected. So you are now inside of the server, not inside of the laptop, guys. Now you are inside of the server. Now you are inside of this server. Now you are inside of this server. Understand how to connect now? So to connect any server, mandatory things are what? Public IP of the server, private key of the server, protocol. So guys, one more time I will explain. See now, try to understand. This point is very, very important. I'm going to close this session. Again, I'm going to show you. Please focus if you are having any questions. How to connect one cloud server. This is the process. Any server, Azure, GCP, and Amazon. Click on sessions. Click on protocol. Linux server always SSH. If you want to check here to connect Linux server, which protocol? See, protocol used to connect Linux server remotely. Secure shell, SSH. What is the port number of the SSH? SSH port number 22. If you're going to connect Windows servers, Windows server, which protocol we are using? Windows server, Windows server, which protocol? Yes, which protocol to connect Windows server? Yeah, RDP to connect. To connect. See, we are using RDP. Where it is? Windows server, which protocol to connect? Oh, LDAP and all. You can go. Yeah, correct. 3389 only. To connect Windows server, which protocol should enable? See RDP, remote desktop, right? A Microsoft developed protocol that allows to user to connect a Windows server over the network connection. So now RDP. What is the port number of RDP? 3389. But this is not a Windows server, right? This is Linux server, right? So that's what we enable SSH22. And now, see guys, again, please focus. Why I'm selecting SSH? This is, it is not depends on laptop, guys. It depends on your server OS. You are not running, you are not creating any application inside your laptop. You are deploying your application inside the cloud, inside the EC2 instance. Okay. In this case, whatever configuration laptop you can use, no problem here. The application runs on your cloud server, not on your laptop. Okay, I'm selecting what now, guys? SSH. Okay, and next step is what, guys? Next step is what? Private key. What is difference between Linux server and Windows server? Windows server inside Windows operating system is there. Linux server inside Linux operating system is there. That's it. Yeah, next step is what here? Take a public IP. Yes, I hope you guys are only development background, right? Python and Java. Any other persons are joined who are very new to IT. I hope I'm considering you people are only developers. Guys, I got a requirement to take a training only for developers, whoever already completed training or pursuing training in between Python and Java. If you're a developers, I think no need to explain, right? What is OS and all. Yeah, If you're a non-IT guys, if you want to start your career with this training is not for you guys. You can join my training from the scratch, cloud and DevOps. I will explain each and everything like a spoon feeding. This is not for freshers. Not for non-IT guys, not for primary skill set. Yeah, why difference OS means in terms of support. For example, yeah, correct. Okay, guys, please don't divert it. Please focus here. We need to complete. Yeah. See, guys, next step is what? To connect a server, take a public IP of the server. Okay. And next is what, guys? Upload private key, right? This time, if I upload wrong key, wantedly I'm uploading wrong private key. Okay. Now it is asking login as usual. If I give EC2 user, now response will go to my EC2 server inside. See, server is verified your key. Sorry, this is not correct key. My end is different key is there. How server can validate? As we discussed, guys, keeper is nothing but what? Combination of public and private key, right? Public key should with EC2 server, private key with you only. So this public key, no, I'm not talking about non-IT students. The non-IT students, if you start your career from this class, I'm talking about. From this class, if you start your career, this is not a correct platform to you. The reason I'm explaining the things little fast, the reason I need to complete in 15 days all the process like basics and all, right? Otherwise, if I explain very slow, these concepts, it will take 1 week time. Then how you can learn in 15 days? Basics, not possible, right? So already if you're a developers means you can easily understand this concept, having a knowledge on OS and all, okay? Okay, I'm also non-IT guys, just for your reference. I'm electrical student. Yeah, please focus. See guys, here, whenever you can create a key pair, public is stored where guys? Inside server only. Private keys with you only. With you means your laptop. So whenever you can upload correct private key means when you can download a private, when you can create a key pair, private key will be downloaded, right? If you can give the correct private key, this server will verify with existing public key. Both should handshake only. This will allow to connect the server. In this case, I'm giving wrong key, right? So the request is enter into the server. Server is validate your request, verify with the public key. So this is not my set of private key. So this is wrong set of private key. While creating a key pair, different private key is downloaded. This is my public key. So you are uploading wrong private key. So not possible to connect this server. So key pair is work like a authentication to connect a server. If you give a wrong private key, not possible to connect the server. Clear till here? Any questions to connect the server through private key? Even simple logic, if you can enable password now guys, for example, if you enable password 1234, this 1234 stored inside the server. If you can give here 1234 only, you are able to connect a server. Why? 1234 already stored inside the server to validate by giving password correct or not. Same here also, whenever create a key pair, two keys will be created. One is public key, one is private key. Private key stored local means laptop. Public key stored inside the server. When you try to connect the server when public key is there, right? It will try to compare with this key. If you are giving wrong key, it will not possible to allow the connection. Okay. Okay, I think any questions on key in terms of key? Are you clear? So that I will jump to security group. How security group will work here? Others, if you are clear means please give CC so that I can understand. I will explain. No problem. Yeah, one more time. So guys, if you can see here, when you create a server now guys, so this key pair, when you create a new key pair now guys, when you give any name here, something, any name, if you create a key pair means two copies of the key will be downloaded. One is public, one is private. This key immediately downloaded into your local system downloads. That is private key. And the same key is downloaded inside the creating new server. That is public key. Now this server accepts if you can give same set of private key while downloading thing, whatever key is downloaded, same key you can give to connect a server. If you give different key, this server will validate with their and public key, right? Server and there is a public key, right? It will try to connect with the public key, but it is saying that sorry, this is not set of private key, this is wrong. So it is not possible to connect your server, give an error, authentication fail. Clear now? Refused key. Your server is refused the key. This is not my key. This is wrong key. Okay, then give the correct key this time. Again, give the remote host, public IP. I'm connecting this server from local, right? Public IP, copying here. So this is public instance, guys. That's what I'm taking public IP. Next is what? Advanced SSH settings. Now I'm giving correct private key. This is the correct private key. While downloading time for this server, I'm giving now okay. EC2-user is a default one. So able to connect the server. Authentication is success. So I will show you the path also where exactly the public is stored. So cd.ssh and now ls. See, authorizer keys are there, right? If you can read this file, authorizer keys, see, this is the key. Public is stored inside the server. So when you try to request the connect to this server, the server will check with this public key. If you are uploading correct private key only, this will allow to connect your server. The location of the key public is stored is .ssh. That is default user, Arun. The public key location is what, guys? .ssh inside authorized keys. This is the location public is located. Clear? This is the location in instance where exactly public is located. .ssh authorized key. If you want to check, let's go again. So you should go to .ssh folder. How to go inside the different folder? By using cd .ssh. And next is what here? Give ls. So there is a authorized keys, right? Read the file. This is the public key. And inside local, this is the private key. So the public key inside the server, private key inside your laptop. When you can upload the correct private key, both can handshake, then allow to connect. If you give different private key, this private key, your server is refuse the connection. This is wrong key. While downloading time, this is not a correct key. So it will decrypt and it will map the key with the public key. Both can handshake only, you are able to connect. Clear till here? EC2-user is a default user, guys, in Amazon Linux. You can switch to root also. How to switch to root? Sudo su hyphen. Now you are inside of the root. In Linux, we have a different users, right? Root users and normal users. So now I'm inside of the root user. Yes, I hope in your training, they will teach Linux also basics, right? Am I correct or not? Basic Linux. No, no. Then how you are learning Python, guys? Python and Java? Without Linux, how you can work with Linux servers? Always Windows. Hmm. Guess how to run Python code? How to run Python code? What is the command to run Python code? Guess how to run Python code? My question is how to run Python code. Yeah, Java is like that. Okay, Java also no problem. See, Python code how to execute, guys. For example, this is Python code, right? For example, this is Python code. How to run this Python code? Yeah, exactly right. See, you can give here Python. If it is a Python 3 space, this is app.py. Inside your code is there, app.py. Like this, you need to run. Right or not? If it's a Python 3 version means you can give Python 3 or normal version means you can give Python. So if you want to execute these commands, definitely you should understand like cd command, okay, cd command and user commands and all, right? Yes, I will do one thing, yes. I will do one thing. I will take one Linux class. Okay, one Linux class. I hope that class is enough for you and Python students and Java students. Yes, that class is enough. One class is enough to understand Linux. Don't go in depth. Not required for us. Even I'm a DevOps engineer. Okay, I'm SRE role now. No need to learn Linux commands all. Enough. 60 commands are enough. So what I can do, guys, I will share the 60 commands with you. If you practice that 60 commands, enough for Linux. Don't go much. Uh, every day just practice. Okay, what we can do, guys, every day we can learn 3 commands. This is the concept. 3 commands every day. Total 45 commands. Enough. Okay, like that we can put a target. Windows servers also we can work, but all projects run inside Linux only. 99% projects are runs on Linux only. Windows server to develop. Windows servers to develop application only, but execute the application inside Linux only, not Windows. Okay, I guess. Yeah. Mm, let me. I will add this document into uh, installer version. Installer version. Mobile system is not portable. Mm, what we can plan? The target is, guys, simple, very simple. Linux commands. Only my end, these commands more than enough for you. Not at all require these many commands even. If you can see these many commands, I have shortlisted basic Linux commands, important commands. So these are enough. 73 commands. Yeah, correct only. That's what cloud environment we are deploying. Okay. You are using Windows laptop to develop the code. Windows environment is friendly environment to develop anything. But Windows environment is not good environment to run any applications. It will take much time to execute the program. But the same program, if you run in the Linux server, fraction of seconds, you can execute this program. But Linux environment is not a good environment to write this code. If you can go to Linux environment, this is Linux server right now, guys. For example, if you can go, same code if you want to develop in the Linux environment, we can open the one basic file app.py. How to open the file in Linux VA app.py. Here you need to write a code. See, this is not a good environment to write a code. Very difficult. No syntax validations, no syntax highlighting, and no any, suggestions even, the code suggestions. It's very difficult in the Linux to develop the code. That's what we are developing Windows environment to install the basic tools. Now you are develop the code. Once development is completed, now you can push this code into GitHub like this. Once you push this code into GitHub, we can clone this code into Linux. Okay, and then this is Linux, right? After connect the Linux server. So here you can run the Python code. Why this platform is not supporting to write a code directly inside the Linux server? Very, very difficult. That's what we are developing a code into Windows machines. Then we can push the code into GitHub. We can take a code from GitHub into Linux server by using git clone command. Then you can go to your project inside. You can execute your project. That is the process will work in real time. Yes, you don't know how to work with Git. Git is a developer tool. Guys, you don't know how to work with Git. Please go, don't give any surprise to me. We will know tomorrow. Guys, if you are having any Git dot, okay? Any Git dot, drop a message. Just drop a message. So at present, I teach Git only for my batch. Like this, we are learning in detail. Working directory, staging area, local repository, remote repository, how to restore, how to discard, how to. Okay, very good, Bharat. So guys, Git is, once again I'm saying, Git is very, very important tool for developers, guys. You need to work with Git only always to share the code. Two developers are there. For example, how to share your code into your developer. You are not supposed to share to WhatsApp, Instagram and all. You need to push this code into GitHub remote repository and they will take your code in from the GitHub remote repository. This is mandatory tool for developers especially. The developers, if you are having any challenges, DevOps team will help you to rectify the issues. So that's what our team, we are going to learn Git in detail. So this is Git document, the challenges and all. Anyway, guys, please focus. I will close the session in 15 minutes. So guys, are you clear how to connect the server from the third party tools? So if you are using, if you are using Mac, if you are using Mac laptops, if you are using different laptops, Linux laptops, so this Mobextem tool supports only Windows users. My laptop is Windows laptop, so I can work. But Linux users, Mobextem is I think not work. So we are using Putty tool. Even universal connection process. Instead of using these many tools, simply one process. If you are at Mac terminal, if you are a Mac user, open terminal here. If you are a Windows operators, open your command prompt. How to open command prompt into Windows? CMD, type CMD. Open your command prompt. Okay. So terminal, Mac users, open your terminal and go to the server. And go to the server. Which server you want to connect? Which server you want to connect? Click on the connect option. So we have a SSH client option. Take this connect option. Sorry, here. Example command. Take this connection command and come to here. Paste it here and run this command. You are able to connect a server. Okay. And very important thing you need to be understand. If I run enter, If I run S, see, I'm getting an error. Simply we can understand. Even though guys, if you can see this command, we have a SSH protocol, we have a key pair, we have a user, we have a public IP. You can use the public IP or public DNS to connect any server. Okay, let's go to another class. Means just please, just 5 minutes I will close. So guys, public IP we can use, or public IPv for DNS also we can use. Anything you can use. Okay, now you can go to here. So this command you can run. If you try to connect, you are getting an error. The reason, simple logic. I'm at this location, right? My command prompt, my cursor at this location. Users inside my name. C drive inside users inside my name. But key is expect this location. But my key is not there in this location. That's what we are unable to connect. My key is there. Where exactly, guys? My key is there. Downloads only. When you can create a key pair, the key will be stored downloads only. But here the command prompt terminal is located at C users and my name, not in downloads. The command prompt location is downloads, means you can easily connect your key pair. But my key pair is not inside the this location. What I can do, simply copy this key, and where exactly my location is here, C drive users inside this, you need to paste this key. Go to here, C drive, my location is users, inside this name only key should expect, but here key is not there. That's what I'm pasting here now. Now key is there in the same location where exactly your cursor is there. I'm in this location, my key also in this location. Now if you run same command, go to up arrow, execute now. See, simply you are able to connect your server without any third party tool. Mac users also same run this command. If you don't know this command, take a reference, click on the connect, go to SSH client, take this command and run your inside. You are able to connect the server. If you are facing any challenges, take a screenshot, upload it to Telegram group. I'm unable to connect the server, so our team will help you, or me will help you to connect a server. And finally, very good thing is the last option, very easy option. This is EC2 instance, right? The last option, connect, and next EC2 instance connect. You just connect. See how easily you are able to connect the server now. See, I'm able to connect server. Here it is not asking any private key. Why? Here it is asking it is not asking any private key, but able to connect. Why? Simple answer. You are inside of AWS account. That's what not required in authentication. But now you are not inside of AWS account. You are outside of AWS account. So that's what authentication is required. This is outside of authentication. That's what key is required. But now you are already inside of AWS environment after login only, so that you can connect. That's all for today. Many people are requesting to stop the session today. Guys, from tomorrow onwards, first class will begin at 6, right? 6 to 6:10 or 6 to 6:15. We will discuss Linux commands. First 10 minutes, we can focus Linux commands. Every day, 3 or 4 Linux commands. That's it. After complete this session, at least you can expertise on Linux also, right? Yeah, please join in time. Don't miss the Linux commands. Okay. After complete the sessions, don't worry guys, we'll give entire notes so that the notes are enough to access. The update from Saraswati, you can, guys, you can log, you can drop whoever having class. I'm not explaining anything. See, day 1 to day 2, day 3, day 4, the classes, you can click on the link, you can go to the recordings. Guys, if you're CC, please give the CC like this so that I can understand where you are. I'm not expecting from this class 100%, though we are new to this cloud, right? Just I'm expecting from you 20% understanding. Remaining I will take care, don't worry, in the coming classes. You will get a better clarity. I will deploy in Python code. I will deploy in Java code. Java students can easily understand. Python students can easily understand. Access management. This is very important. I will tell you why. You are a developer. You are a developer. So inside you develop a one code. Okay. Inside you develop a code. Yeah. So you want to push this code into S3 bucket or whatever, or any service in the cloud. I'm just taking an example. Any service in the cloud. AWS ENV. Okay. See now. Now, guys, in the last few classes we discussed, if you want to create any resource, the process is what? First login inside and go search a resource and create a resource. Okay, this process is called, guys, console process. Okay, this process is called console process, means manual process. For example, no, manual process means yeah. So if I want to create a server, what I need to do? Log in AWS console. And you can create a server. This approach is manual approach. From your laptop, log in and approach. Manual approach. And we have a one more approach. We have a one more approach. That is command line interface, CLI. Command line interface. I mean, guys, from your laptop only, you can run a command to create a server. Run a command to create a server. This is CLI approach. I mean, if you can see here, I can run a one command. This command is to create a server. So if I execute this command, one instance will be created. Or this command is for S3 bucket, one S3 bucket will be created. Or this command is for RDS, one RDS database will be created. This is what command line approach. For example, simple logic. If you want to create any file in your laptop, simply go to, or any folder, simply go to folders, right click, create a new directory. This approach is manual approach. But now this approach is manual approach. But now if you want to create a folder, also you can create right from here. You can also create a folder from here, right? mkdir and folder. This is what command line approach. But manual approach is what? Go there and right click and create. This is normal approach. Same in AWS also, guys. If you want to create a server, you just log in first and go inside and launch a server and create S3 bucket. Any service if you want to do it. But we have a different methods. One is manual method, directly open AWS management console and give username and password and create a services. Or instead of login, you can directly execute command inside your laptop. So whatever command you are going to run inside your laptop, one service will be created. This command is to create a EC2 server. Server will be created. In this case, no need to log in. How this server is created from your local laptop? By using CLI approach. Okay, remember here. In this case, what approach we need to follow here? If you want to run any CLI approach, so here there is a concept in cloud IAM. So here we have a concept root user normal user. Okay, root user normal user concept. This root user normal user, see, this process can apply, both manual process can apply and also CLI process also can apply, root user and manual user. CLI process is to interact. CLI process is to interact your cloud environment through command. Normal process is interact your environment through normally without any command. So like that we need to work with the cloud. These are two approaches. We have one more approach, Java or Python, SDK approach means software development kit approach. SDK approach. So you can write a code to create a resources. Okay, Python or Java. So you can write a code to create a resources. Let me show you. Simply you can understand. Python or Java, Python code to create a EC2 server. So we are using Boto3 libraries. So this is the, let's go to, okay, let's go to directly Boto3 process. So this is the process, import Boto3 client equal to Boto3.client EC2. And here, if I want to run an instance, for example, yeah, run instance. So this is the snippet. You can add inside your body of the code whatever you require. Image ID is mandatory, instance type is mandatory, and remaining you can ignore. Let me copy here. Just I will show you here how we can do only. I mean, Boto3, Python or Java project, I'm saying that like this also we can do it. If you know the concept of manual approach, you can easily understand. See, image ID is mandated to create an instance. Instance type is mandated to run instance. Like that, we can add the required attributes inside the response. And on top of that, you can write a client. So client equal to, we are using Boto3 library to connect Boto3 client EC2. That's it. Like this also you can write a code to create a servers, just for understanding. I will show you this approach also in one of the class, you don't worry. So this is Python or Java approach. And final approach, very, very important approach. I think this is not for you, especially for cloud engineers and DevOps engineers. The approach is Terraform. So Terraform approach. We have a 4 approaches majorly to create a resources. And these 3 approaches, login method is different. This approach, login method is different. Just try to understand what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Manual approach, simply you can log in by using username and password. So required credentials are what? Username and password to log in the AWS management console. I think what we are discussing every day. And but these three approaches, if you want to perform, these 3 approaches, if you want to perform, we need access key, secret access key ID. Okay, these are login methods. If you want to access the cloud resources from your laptop instead of login physically, first we can configure the keys, these keys. From where we can create these keys? By using IAM. If you create IAM root user keys, so this user can perform anything inside the cloud. If you configure user keys, this user can perform whatever permissions given by root. That's it. You need to understand here. Root user means by default admin privileges. Okay, admin privileges. But normal user is permissions given by admin. Here normal user means permissions given by admin. Okay, permissions given by admin. Yeah. So now, so far we already done this process. Log in your console, create a resources. By using command prompt through the approach, any approach, CLI approach, SDK approach, Terraform approach. If you follow any 3 approaches, you should log in through access key, secret key. Manual approach, log in through username and password. So these two methods, manual method and keys method, both root can do, user can do. User can do based on the root permissions. If root given permissions to create EC2 server, then user can log in not through console and create a EC2 server only EC2 server. Remaining services unable to access by normal user. Why root is not given? Same thing, normal user can log in through access key, secret key, through perform the operations through command prompt, either SDK approach or Terraform approach or CLI approach. If you want to perform any three approaches, you can log in through access key, secret key. And from where we can generate access key, secret key? From IAM service. We can generate these keys from IAM service. That's what we need to understand. So in IAM, we have a user and root user and normal user concept. Root user means whoever create an account, they are root users. If I create my account by using my credentials, username, my bank details and all, I'm the root user. I'm the creator. If someone can, for example, if I'm the root user, if someone is asking, can you give your server permission? I mean, in your team member. So I think mostly we need to work the same account only, right? All colleagues and all are working with same account only. This is personal training. All are working individual accounts. But finally, we need to work company account. So everyone can access same account only. In this case, we can create a normal users and give the access to this account. Otherwise, everyone can give a root access means they can delete the services. So that is creating a big impact. So we can create a normal users. If, for example, tester want to test this server inside the data, I can create a IAM user. Okay, normal user means IAM normal user, and I can give a EC2 permissions. Now tester can log in the server and test it. Only EC2. Other services S3 and Lambda and RDS is not possible. Root given permission for EC2, you can only access EC2 by using IAM. So in inter may ask how to control the resources, how to manage the resources by using IAM concept. If someone can you give your database access? You are not supposed to give RDS credentials. You are not supposed to give your AWS console credentials. Create a one user and attach RDS permissions and give a user credentials. So user can access only RDS instead of all the services. Okay, now anyone has any questions so far? Terraform is a infrastructure as a code process, most popular tool to create a cloud resources. Now we are discussing S3, EC2, RDS and all, right? So these services we can create by using infrastructure as a tool process, very popular one. Yeah, I'll use, guys. This is company laptop, so that's what maybe it's falling. I will use definitely, Samir. Any questions now? So these are theory part. What we can plan? Yeah, RDS I will cover. RDS is very important, guys, for developers. You guys need to understand RDS. I will show you RDS, how to connect, how to run a query. You don't worry. I will show you by accessing through code also. The tasks I'm going to give, what you need to do for the future assignments. If you are interested, you can follow. I will give 5 future assignments after this course. You can do, we will help you. Especially the tasks are for really, only for help to developers, not for DevOps engineers and cloud engineers, where we can focus coding and all. Which services are more useful for developers? Like we discuss EC2 part, right? And after IMS3, I will discuss Lambda. Lambda service is very, very important for developers. And then RDS. Enough. These 5 services are enough. Storage service, serverless service, server service, database service, security service, IAM. Enough. So you can easily update in your resume. I'm having cloud knowledge. I will share the resume points, 10 resume points. What we discuss here, those 10 resume points you can updated your resumes along with your development knowledge. RDS also free to do practice. Guys, if you want to learn multi-cloud and DevOps, from tomorrow new batch is going to start, and later there is no new batches from my end. This is the last batch from my end. Next batch is till February. There is no batches from my end. Okay, I'm completely occupied. This is the last batch from my end. If anyone want to learn multi-cloud in detail, AWS, with help of AWS, guys, I will give training in Azure in 1 week. You can easily understand Azure. You may surprise here how you can give training in Azure 1 week. Yes, with help of AWS knowledge, you can easily learn Azure. You can easily learn GCP in only 10 days. But AWS, you should spend 45 days. But remaining clouds, no need to spend 45 days. 10 or 1 week is enough. Why? We are learning here comparing the existing cloud knowledge so that you can easily understand. Now you can easily understand. Same service is there in Azure. Name is only different. VM. GCP also same service is there. Name is only different. Google Cloud Engine. So developers, if you know how to create a server, once we connect the server, later you know what you need to do. See, it is not like for full stack Java, it is not like for Python. If you want to learn if you want to learn cloud technologies in detail, there is a batch is going to start from tomorrow. You need to spend 60 days. Okay, only cloud. And you can continue DevOps also. The batch is multi-cloud plus DevOps, 4.5 months course. First 2 months we can focus on cloud. Next 2.5 months we can focus on DevOps. So first 2 months, if you are interested, you can join first 2 months also like only cloud. Or if you are interested to learn DevOps also, you can take DevOps. Guess simple question to you only. Just I'm asking only. Do you know knowledge in Docker? Do you have knowledge in Docker? Very important, guys. Docker developers, Gate, Docker is very important for you. Kubernetes, no need to focus. That DevOps engineers will take care, developers will take care. But Docker, DevOps engineer plus developer, both should take care. Yeah, very good. Good. So please learn multi-build stage, multi-build Docker, how to do and all. Otherwise, be in touch. When the Docker concept will start in my training, I will share the link. You can join 2-3 classes, no problem. Ashish, Telegram. So please join Ashish. This is Telegram link. Yeah. So guys, in this group, you can discuss anything regarding Docker, Gate, DevOps. In this group, you can discuss anything with respect to Docker, Kubernetes, Gate. If you want to learn Git also, you can share the things. If you're having any questions, you will get response quickly from my team. Okay, any questions? Okay. Okay, so you can easily get a knowledge with this group also on the Docker and Kubernetes. So you can ask any questions here. Okay. I will share Grafana CloudWatch video also, what recently I have taken the workshop. So you can. Okay. So these two concepts today we discuss, right? Tomorrow we will plan first lab on load balancer, and next lab on S3 bucket, and next lab on IAM. IAM is the security service. S3 is the storage service. Load balancer is a high availability service. If you learn any cloud, guys, you need to focus storage service, security service, database service, server service. Server service already done, EC2. Now storage service, this is security service, IAM, and next database service. So our focus is now coming labs are on IAM, on S3, and load balance. After that, we'll start the big one, RDS. And parallelly, I will show you AWS Lambda. You can easily understand with minimal effort. The reason cloud engineer, DevOps engineers learn Lambda, but Lambda inside code you need to develop. In this case, cloud engineer, DevOps engineers, they know how to configure Lambda, but they don't know how to write a code. But you can easily understand those configurations. So that 90% the work is on Lambda function developers only, they can do. Just 10% only cloud and DevOps engineers, especially for these services. Serverless service, I will show you. Okay. Any questions? Any questions from anyone? Sir, do you know Naresh IT is providing DevOps with AWS or multi-cloud first? That I don't know. There is a new batch from tomorrow. That is not only for Java students, not only for Python students. Everyone can join. The batch timings are 9 a.m. How we can learn, whatever services are there in AWS, 25 plus services, and DevOps, we can learn like a 5 to 6 years experience. We can easily manage. That level I will take you, especially Docker and Kubernetes and Terraform. If you're interested that field only, I'm not saying to join. If anyone interested in the deployment field, anyone interested high availability concepts and all, you can. Every Saturday workshop is there. I will share the group into this Telegram group. Everyone can join. That is free of cost. So notes already shared in the drive. Please join there. Offline, online, both. So always non-ITs, freshers, please recommended to join offline for better clarity. Ritesh, yeah, but we can't do anything. But you can join 7:30 a.m. batch, but already completed few concepts, easy to concepts, whatever we discuss now. 10% concepts completed in 7:30 a.m. batch. If you want to join new batch, 9 a.m. You can go. Raju. Guys, drive already updated. So please check with Saraswati madam for the link. I don't have access to share that link, but I'm uploading the notes every day. Drive, not classroom. Google Drive. So finally, I will share the material, the 15 days material, what you need to prepare for development, and projects also. And project support also we will give after complete the classes. You don't worry. My multi-cloud DevOps prerequisites are only you should come to institute or join the online classes. Not required any prerequisites. I will explain here to my students from the scratch, even what is computer. I will start from that level. That's what my batches are. If you can see, guys, this batch today only completed, right? This batch started June 12, 5.5 months. I will give whatever content is the real time what we are doing in everything. I will explain, take and all. That's what may be taking much time. Okay, so your wish. If anyone want to join, just the December month. Yeah, next batch. As I said, there is no next batch. My till February. Recently started two batches, 7:30 a.m. and 9 a.m. So 10:30 batch Terraform started, so it will take 2 months to complete. I will let you know any new batch will start in for other timings. Thank you so much, guys. So um, AWS Basics course, we have a 1 week, 1 week, 1 week sessions, including RDS Lambda. CloudWatch, I hope you join the session. Workshop I have already covered. Thank you so much, guys. Bye-bye. So please focus here. S3 is a global service. S3 bucket is unlimited. We can create unlimited folders inside the bucket. Max object size of the bucket is 5 TB. So bucket is a regional service. We can create 100 buckets. S3 will support versioning also. Enough to understand. Okay. Let's get started now. Search here. This is S3 service. Same like a hard disk and a Google Drive. So developers will use this S3 to store the artifacts. For example, if you develop any application, you can store applications into S3 bucket also. S3 offers versioning. That's what. Okay, guys. So this is S3 dashboard. If you can see now, you are able to see different regions also bucket. These buckets are already created. US East to Mumbai, North Virginia, Mumbai. But I'm inside the Mumbai, right? Why I'm able to see US bucket? That's what I told you. S3 is a global service. Global service means inside regions we can see, right? That's what we are able to see regional other buckets also. Anyway, let's create a one sample bucket. If you can see, bucket name should be unique, guys. Always bucket name should be unique. Name means what? You can give different name. No one can use that name. Okay. If I give, for example, test bucket, this is not a unique name. I think most of the people already created test. Anyone already created test bucket. So that's what test is not allocating to you. Why? Bucket name should be unique. In this case, you can give like test and test something to create a uniqueness. And you need to focus bucket name and go to here. Bucket is always private. Why? Block all public access is check, means this is block. Uncheck means this is private. Again check means this is block. Like that it will work. So bucket is always private. Default action of bucket is private, that no one can access the data. But this is uncheck means this is public. So default, this is the position. Yeah, private. I will explain bucket, what is bucket versioning and all. So by default, bucket versioning is disabled. That's it. All the options keep as is, default version and all, and create a bucket. Okay, let me show you one more time. Give the bucket name and uh, just keep as is all the options, default options, recommended actions, and create a bucket. See, test also, so someone already allocated. So I will add Naresh. Test DevOps Naresh, like this. Now I think no one is created on this name bucket, so that's what this name is allocating to you. Bucket also allocating to you. Test name, yeah, test DevOps Naresh. This is the bucket what you have created now. In the yesterday class already we discussed. This is the folder structure. Let me show you again. S3 bucket, folder structure. So first is bucket. If you can see this, first is S3 is a global service. Inside you can create n number of buckets, and inside you can create a folder. Inside folder you can upload object. If you want to give access to someone, give public access. This is the hierarchy. Yesterday we discussed hierarchy, right? So first I have opened S3 global service. Inside I have created a bucket. Then if you want to upload any object, you can create a folder. S3 is a storage service to store something. So this is the bucket what I have created. Now inside you can directly upload the file. Like this. But this is not a good practice to upload the file directly inside the bucket. You can create a correct partitioning so that you can easily find out the object. Otherwise, if you upload all the files, like 1000 files here, which object you need to download, you may confuse. So what you can do, first create a folder inside the bucket. I'm creating a folder. See now, inside bucket, I'm creating a folder like this hierarchy. Bucket inside folder. Okay. Yeah, I'm creating a folder, bucket inside. Click on the create folder option. Folder name is, you can give test and dev. Any name you can give. Or I can give, I'll do one thing. 2024 year folder I'm creating. Oh, you can rename the folder also. You can open the folder. Okay, folder name is not possible to rename. Let me delete the folder. So creating a folder and correct 2024 and inside create a folder. So inside folder you can upload the object, or you can create a month also. 11th month. Create a folder again. Year folder inside I have created 11th month. 11th month inside I'm creating a day folder. Today date is 13. So you can create n number of folders. We don't have any limit to for create a folder. So if you can see 2024 11th month 13 day data, we can partitioning like this so that you can easily find out whenever the requirement will come, the particular data if you want to access, you can simply go that folder and you can access. Okay, so this is the process how to work with in this bucket, creation of folder and upload the objects. And if you want to delete a bucket, click on the bucket and take this here. See, there is a update here. The bucket is not empty. So if you want to delete S3 bucket, first bucket should be empty. Otherwise it is not possible. By clicking this, you can empty the bucket. Okay, bucket is empty now. Now you can delete the bucket. This is the process to creation of bucket. Okay, let me create one more time different bucket. Dev test something Naresh. So all options keep as is. Create a bucket. That's what I'm saying, that right? Storage capacity is unlimited, guys. Storage capacity is unlimited. Yeah. So dev test Naresh is created. Okay. So this is the process how to upload a file. Again, I'm going to, so we can create a folder, inside you can upload a file. Yeah, I'll come to no. Once we delete a bucket, we can't retrieve. Now I'm uploading the object again. See, this is the object what I have uploaded now. If you want to delete this object, you can delete like this. If you want to download this, you can click on this. If you want to open, you can open this like this. See, if you want to open. So this is the process, guys, how to, create and all bucket and upload the options and download the object and all. Yeah, correct. The meaning is single attempt you can upload 5 GB file. For example, there is a movie. The movie size is 5 TB. 5 TB is a single file, but we can't upload directly 5 TB file. 5 GB, 5 GB, 5 GB, 5 GB, 5 GB, like that you need to upload. But S3 is not to store the 5 TB movie. S3 can stores the important files and flat files, object files, applications, your created code and all. Okay. Yesterday we discussed one use case, right? Source and destination database, get the data, stores the data and all. Like that. Okay. Okay. So we'll discuss few options now in S3. So guys, let me explain these options now. This is object. If you click on this, we can download. If you see here, share with pre-signed URL. If you click on the share with pre-signed URL, guys, click on it here. See, pre-signed URLs are used to grant access to object for a limited time. Anyone can access this object with this pre-signed URL until it expires. Even the bucket and object are private. This is very important interview question. In interview, they may ask here, my S3 bucket is private, but I want to give one object access to someone. How you can manage that? Many people saying that we can enable the bucket access public, but that is not a good case. So you can create a pre-signed URL. My bucket is private, right? By default, bucket is private. I haven't enabled any option for public access. Still, you can able to give access to someone. I'll show you how to. Just click on the object, go to actions, share with pre-signed URL, give the specific time, 2 minutes. I'm giving, create a pre-signed URL. Now copy pre-signed URL. You can also access. You can also access. See, I'm clicking on this. This is external site. Okay, while in the call, it is not allowed to access. That's what the problem is. If you are in this Telegram group, you can access from here. Sorry, the URL is wrong. This URL is, let me take from copy pre-signed URL and go to Telegram group. You can click on this, see, I'm able to access now. Like that, you can also access the Telegram group. You are in the, I think everyone has joined in here, right? So like that, you can share to someone. But the thing you need to understand one thing. Okay. Okay. You can say one thing here. I have given time period is 2 minutes for this place and URL. After 2 minutes, this will be the access will be terminated completely again. So there is the same link won't work after 2 minutes. You can try otherwise. Okay. So this is the process. So this is pre-signed URL S3. You can join. Okay, guys. So if you want to talk anything, you can ping me directly. I'm your trainer here, Veera. Okay. So this is the process, guys, how to enable pre-signed URL process and all. And let's click here. Yeah, 2 minutes done, right? It's not work. See, access denied. Let me delete now. 2 minutes is done, right? Guys, notes. Let me give you the drive. I'm uploading the notes here, guys. See. Okay. Let me check with admin. I will share this link to Telegram group so that you can access otherwise from there. Okay. And yeah, go to again back to topic. See, guys, like this we can access pre-send URL by using. I hope you clear on the pre-send URL concept. And go to actions again. So if you want to calculate the size of the content, click on the calculate total size. We can see 97.3 KB. You may confuse here the data. Why AWS allows the max size of the data is 5 GB. Guys, no file will be there more than 5 GB, guys. Any applications for our practice. Okay. Even if the requirement is there, you can split it into 5 GB, 5 GB, 5 GB like that. This is console approach. If you upload through CLI, it may support 10 GB like that. Interface to interface, the capacity will change. Okay. Yeah. So let's click on this here again. Go to actions. Now, copy. If you want to copy this file into this bucket to different bucket, click on the copy action. You can see destination is there. You can select the destination bucket. I'm selecting any destination bucket. Go to S3 buckets. You can select any bucket, choose the destination. Same object is copied into different bucket. Now, see, source is this one. You can see the destination also. Like that, you can copy the object also. Same process if you want to move, go to actions, move. Okay. Rename object, query with S3 select, guys. I hope you aware of the process. When the data is there in the database, we can run a query to get the data, right? So if you upload any file here, query with S3 select will support to run query directly. If you run this, we can see the objects here. But my object is not a table, it's an image. Anyway, this option is disabled now recently. So we are unable to run queries through S3 select. If you want to configure any query options for your S3, you can configure Amazon Athena. There is a tool. Okay. Again, back to object. Click here. Go to actions. This is this is rename, guys. If you want to rename the object, you can rename. May they ask, is there any possibility to rename the object? Yes, we can do it. Okay. This encryption is already enabled by S3 and only no need to do anything here. Storage class, I will tell you. Okay. These are the options where we need to focus. And let me delete now. Done. Okay. Next, the next concept is very, very important concept, versioning. So this is my bucket, right? Guys, if I upload a file, if I upload a file, I'm uploading a file. If I delete this file again, will it get back this file, deleted file? Anyone? I have deleted my file now. Will it get back? There is no bin option in S3 like that, like our laptop. So yeah, yes, guys, there is an option in S3 to get your file back. There is no control Z and alpha one. So in this case, guys, we will use versioning in S3. That is, go to properties. By default, bucket versioning is disabled. While creating time, this bucket versioning option is disabled. If you want, go to properties, click on edit, you can enable, save changes. Guess what is versioning? Anyone? What is versioning? How many times? Yeah, it's can I say tracking of the changes? Simply tracking of the changes. Okay. Let's go now. Cool. Let's go here. Guys, I'm just giving some content. Hi. Welcome. I'm going to save this file to downloads. My file name is something welcome test file. Save the file. Now go to here, downloads. This is the file. Hi, welcome is there. Now I'm going to add welcome to AWS now. Control S. Now if I open this file, what we can see, welcome to AWS. But I want to see the previous version. What is the previous version? Welcome to only. Same thing. Again, I'm going to add training. Again, Control S. Again, you can go to check the file where you can store. This is the file. If I open, I'm able to see hi, welcome to AWS training. But changes made 2 times here, still I'm going to see the latest version only. But hi, welcome version is unable to see. Hi, welcome to AWS is unable to see, but able to see hi, welcome to AWS training. Understand? If it is a versioning, your laptop notepad may gives the versioning. What we can do, hi can track, hi welcome can track, sorry, hi welcome can track, hi welcome to AWS can track, hi welcome to AWS 3 can track. 3 versions I can see. So this is not possible, but S3 can do the same process. Let me show you. Hi welcome to AWS, just Control S. Now hi welcome to AWS is there only. Let's go and add the object, upload the object into S3 bucket, add file. See now versioning is enabled. Now just now versioning is enabled, right? So now see the difference. Whenever you can enable a versioning, you can see one toggle here. See this toggle. Before there is no toggle. This bucket is versioning is disabled. Now enabled, that's what you are able to see this toggle. So now you can see welcome to text is there, right? If you enable the show versions, welcome to text here also updated. Whenever one change you can upload, there is a one change. So one version ID is created. Now again guys, I'm going to do some change. See now here. Now I'm going to add welcome to AWS training in the same file, Control S. Now you tell me if I upload again the same file, how many files we can able to see? One same file able to see again, or one or second file also able to see in the main object level, not in versioning. Same file or two files? Can anyone guess? Very good. Not two files. Why? Name is same. Even here also 3 times if you save, it will be override. Name is only the same name. Every change, if you can change the name, you can see the different names here. Okay, perfect. Now welcome to text. Now guys, you tell me if I enable show versions, one file or two files we can see. How many files we can see? One or two? Pavan is already up to date. Yes, two files. Two changes, two uploads. Every change this version can track. Every time one ID will be generated. But which one is old? So always latest, yes, correct. Latest change always we can see top level. LIFO, last in first out. This one. You can see the timestamp even. 1843, 1844. Even you can see the size. More content here. Okay. Now guys, see the difference now. You are able to see only two files here. Now you can see. If I delete this file, see object is deleted. Still we'll get it back by using this versioning concept. Click here. Whenever you can delete a one object, on top of the latest file, one layer will be added. This layer indicates one file will be deleted in object. So if you want this file can be restored from here to main object, what you need to do? Delete this layer. Delete this delete marker layer. This layer is formed whenever you delete an object. I'm going to delete now. Whenever you can delete the top layer, see, when you can uncheck this, file will be restored. This file will be latest file, this file. So now two layers, version 1, version 2. Again, I'm going to show you. Again, I'm going to delete if you want to delete. So whenever you can delete, see file will be deleted. You can check the show version, see delete layer will be created. When you delete this delete layer, this file will go into the restore. Clear? If you want to check the content, you can check. See, hi, welcome to AWS training. But I want to take my file first version to back. How to do that? It's not possible, guys. In this case, what you need to do? Delete this file. Say I have deleted a file, for example. But at the time of restore, I want to take this file back. What we can do in this case? Anyone? simple. Delete top two. Last one will go here. See, 17B. You can check the version ID. Same, you can open the thing. See, hi, welcome to AWS only. This is called versioning in S3. Clear? Anyone having any doubts? Good question, Samir. I'm going to delete now the main object. And now go to show versions. Let me delete all from here also. In this case, not possible to take file back. Deleted in delete version also. Clear? This is versioning concept in S3. Any questions from anyone? Perfect. Let's go. Yeah, we can complete on Saturday. Okay. Yeah. So the next topic, we can give permanent access also, guys. Permanent access also we can give. Oh, you need static website hosting. Yeah. Okay. I'll explain. Yes. Very good. Static website hosting is useful for developers. Yes. Correct only. Let me explain static website hosting. And meanwhile, before that, I will explain one concept here. Let me take a dog pic here. Save image as dog puppy. Downloads. Save. Okay. Now, guys, I'm going to upload here the same object. Okay, guys. So now, if you want to give access this file, we can use pre-signed URL, or we have a one more option. This is permanent option if you want to give. What we can give, let me show you. You should unblock the bucket. See, now bucket is what? Block all publics off means what? Now your bucket is public. So you have uploaded a one object now. This is the one. Now click on the object URL. You can give this object URL to someone. Still access denied. The reason, this bucket is now enable public access. How can I say? Block all public access is disabled. Still in AWS S3, guys, if you delete bucket, if you enable public access for bucket, along with that, you can give object access also. Okay, public access. Okay, make public ACL disable. So it is, there is option make public using ACL. We should give this option to enable object. This option is disabled. So what we can do here, go to permissions, access control list, click on this ACL enable, save changes. I acknowledge this. Once again, I'm showing you this option. So this is the object. Click on here, go to permissions. There is an access control list. Here bucket owner enforced is applied. This is disabled while creating time. I'm enabling now. Save changes. Okay, now you can do object public calls. So ACL is enabled, right? Now you are able to see make public using ACL. Access control list. So now object also public. Now you can access. Chat box. What happened? You can access now. Okay. Go to here. You can access from here. See, this is permanent solution. So it is, yeah, this is permanent solution. It is not a pre-signed URL. It is not like a pre-signed URL. There is no time limit. Anytime you can access. Okay, when you can give the public access. Okay, clear till here, guys? Any questions? Let me, yeah, I will show you one more time. Thanks, Samir. Click on this, go to permissions. After enable a public access, let me show you there, that one also. Go to permissions, edit. This is default action, guys. This is default action. Default action means block public access. In that case, this is private. No one can access. Block on is private. I'm going to off this. Permanent access I'm going to give. Okay. And now, if you want to give object access, you should enable object also. Go to actions, make public using ACL. This option in your end, disable. So what you can do after enable public access of the bucket, go to permissions, go to edit. You should give the enable access, your end. Okay. My end already enabled. That's what I'm able to see here like this. So everyone public access read is click. Check mark is there, read. Owner is read, write, read. Okay, like this. Save changes. Now access this. Able to access. This is permanent solution. What we can give. Yeah, no problem. I will share everything, guys. Yeah, anyway, I will show you one thing here. This is my Medium link, guys. Here, everything is there. How to create S3 nodes, I will show you here. IAM nodes, I will show you. See VPC, how to create VPC, public, private, subnets and all. IAM, this is S3. Important S3 points, important labs. This is enough for you guys, developers. This is enough for you. This lab, what I did just now, this lab is these many things. So you just go to my Medium, where you can find all labs. even though I will share day 1 to day 15 labs, including documents with screenshots of the labs. So whenever you have a time, you can go through this. So even guys, my DevOps and multi-cloud batch recently started. There we can focus first AWS for 45 days in detail explanation in very slow manner. The 15 days what I'm going to explain here, I'm explaining in 45 days. Uh, the things, okay? Understand how slow we can discuss. And after that, we can learn Azure also, guys, in 1 week. With help of AWS knowledge, we can easily learn Azure. Same thing GCP also. Nowadays, everyone is asking if you are having AWS knowledge, do you know Azure, do you know GCP? Why we need to take a risk so that we will discuss all the things, and then we can jump to DevOps. Okay, the batch is started from today. Today I haven't discussed anything, just introduction only. From tomorrow we will discuss something. If anyone interested, you can join. The batch timings are morning 9 a.m. Okay, the link is already there in the Telegram group. If you're interested, you can join. I think, okay. The link already we have shared. This is last. Yeah, this is the link. If you are interested, you can join. In last Saturday, we discussed Grafana Prometheus. This is the lab I have shared. Anyway, again, back to work. AWS Management Console tab I close from. Workshop video I will share. Guys, one thing I can say, if you want to learn in AWS any project, guys, go to YouTube directly. Here I have done one video. This is the project, very important project. So how we can create a front end, back end, database layers, how front end will communicate to back end, how back end will communicate to database, end to end process, application high available across region and availability zone level. We discuss this end to end project, guys. This is very good project. Yes, as experienced person, I'm saying this is very important project. This project no one is discussed till now in any YouTube. This is session 1. If you can click on the session 1 in detail explanation. Session 2, session 3 you can find out here. Okay, session 2. This is session 2. If you open session 2, you can see session 3, session 4 also. 4 videos, complete project, 4 videos, each video 2 hours, 8 hours, including each and everything explanation, in detail explanation. Like kind of spoon feeding, I can say, kind of spoon feeding. Not required. Our AWS knowledge is enough. Our 15 days, after 15 days, I'm going to, my voice is not clear now? My voice is clear now? Yeah. See, after 15 days, your task is this video only. My team is there here. Any questions, take a screenshot. I stuck somewhere, I'm unable to understand. My team will help you, or I can help you. This is the platform where you can use. If you are able to complete now, guys, this project, including videos, there are 4 videos. Database explanation, master read replica database explanation, how to connect database, how to run the queries, how to write an application backend, how to configure backend to database, how the request will travel, front end to back end, user to front end, everything in detail explanation like a spoon feeding. See now, this is bash and host explanation. One public subnet, one public server is required. The load balancer and all. This is a project, guys. Official architecture. Okay, you just put a like a, this is your goal to complete the project. Okay, I can take care. You don't worry if you are having any questions. Let's go to S3. Next, go to static website hosting, right? Static website hosting, guys. You can host your website through S3 also. So S3 is a managed service. They are giving one option. If you are having any application, you can deploy inside S3 through static website. So let me take one website, existing website. So this is free CSS slide website, freecss.com. If you go there, you can find the list of kind of websites. So you can take any website from here, guys. You can take anything. Batch started today only. I haven't discussed anything. Just today I have a client meeting. So that's what I closed in between. Just introduction only completed, and why multi-cloud is important we discuss only. So if you are interested, you can join. Okay, now we can see, guys, here course fees. Please talk to admin. They haven't, I think, finalized for this batch. Multi-cloud plus DevOps. You can take only multi-cloud also. No need to take complete DevOps. In this case, you can pay off fees, I think. Load balancer concept. Yes, I will explain. Don't worry. This class Python students also, Java students also, cloud is everything is common. Guys, if you can see this website, guys, live demo. Duration of the multi-cloud plus DevOps is 4.5 months. Multi-cloud is 2 months, and then extension is 2.5 months for DevOps. Total 4.5 months. Guys, see here, this is the website live demo. Services, future cards, new cars, brands, contacts, home. This is one website. So how to host this website through S3? Okay. Let me take a download this website. This course is only 15 days, guys. Just basics course only, but still I'm going to cover a few topics here. Extract. So this is the zip file. If you can see, now this is the file. You can see JSS and something, and fonts, and logos, and CSS templates, etc. So what we can do, upload these objects into S3. Static website hosting I'm explaining here. Okay, this is the bucket. Click on this bucket, you can upload. Let me delete the existing one. Bucket should be enable public access for this process. I'm going to upload now. Add a file. Go to downloads. Click on this. Click on this. See, these two are files, right? I'm uploading files. And also you can upload files still. If you go these files, click on this. Click on this JSS and all. Or you can do one thing also, add a folder directly. So you can upload JSS. Next folder you can upload. Logo folder you can drag also, you can upload otherwise your wish. Next folder. These are all the files for that project. fonts, you can upload fonts. Next is images and then CSS. I'm uploading all the folder and files only in S3. Static website hosting I'm explaining here. This website already running. Done. So next what you need to do, guys. Okay, I have uploaded all the things here. Next what you need to do, you can enable all objects. Make a public using ACL. Yeah, new campus. Same thing, fonts also you can enable, make public using ACL. 20 objects is upload. Or you can enable everything. So if you want to give any object access to public, you should give object also public access. Like before we have done already some puppy dog, right? Same like that. Now all objects and public also publicly enable. Now go to permissions. There is a last properties. This is the static website hosting. Go to edit, enable here, host static website hosting. You can give, if you want to give index.html here, otherwise you can leave it, no problem. And save changes. So this is the URL. Let's try to access. See, I'm able to access the content, but I'm wrongly uploaded. That's what the page is. I'm not accessing in correct way. So the files are not uploading in proper way. But if you can see, static website hosting works like the object. For example, if you want to give one object access, guys, we can use the object URL process. See, if you want to give one object, specific one object, if you want to give, click on this. If you can click on this, see, you are able to see. This is object-based URL. But object-based URL supports only one object. But multiple objects, how to give? Create a static website hosting, you can do it. Create a static website hosting, you can do it. I will share the workshop record with you. Clear now, guys? You can upload properly so that we can able to access. Otherwise, I will show you quickly. Yeah, maybe something is I forget to upload. If you upload properly, it will work. The process is same. Process is same, guys. Maybe I missed some CSS document, something. Maybe I'm unable to access the front view and all. Otherwise, let me delete. Excuse me. What I can do, I will upload like a file. We'll see now. Not required even file format. So you just upload these two first. I think I already uploaded. Go to assets, go to JSS. Next, upload. No, it's not possible. Not possible. Folder inside folder is there. Zip format we can do it, but this is not zip format, right? So folder inside folder, it will ask folder. But we need to upload in proper way. Otherwise, this path and all won't work. How the developer has created this. Control A. I'm trying like this way instead of folder. We'll see now. Next images. Oh, that's what the problem. Inside images, there is a subfolders. That's what the problem is. Unable to access these images directly. So let me upload a folder directly. So images inside again sub images. So not possible to upload. This is just upload only, guys. Once you upload the file in proper way, it will work. That's it only. That's what better to take a small one. This is a big one. Inside a lot of things are there. Clients. Next is featured cars. And next one is this one. These files developed by developers. We are just uploading here. This is done. This is done. Now CSS. Done. Now what we can do? Give objects. Make public using ACL. Done. Let's go to now. Still same problem. Click on the homes. The pages are not opening in proper way. We are getting list like this only. Again same problem. Okay guys, you can try just upload and all. It will work your end. I'm taking wrong. Very big one. Now you can empty the bucket. Once you empty the bucket, Everything. Oh, sorry. Everything will delete. Hmm. Clear, guys? Any questions? My end. Yeah, images paths are not whatever image I have taken, maybe that is wrongly. My end are will free. Yeah. I think last time also same we have taken. Let me try this one, guys. Just give me just 5 minutes. Quickly I will do it. That quickly I will do it in 5 minutes. We'll try this one. This will work. Hmm. Let's go to the same bucket now. Upload a file. Not this one. Hmm. I extracted this one exactly. Hey, we'll try like this. I don't think so. The format file I have uploaded. It won't work. Just try. Okay, let's go now. We'll try with this different one. Where it is. Extracting to where? Downloads. Change it into here. Extract. Yeah, I'll share the notes, guys. Okay, this one. Let's try quickly. Go here. Upload files. Just 2 minutes, guys. I know you have a different call, but I'll complete it in 2 minutes. Upload and then go to again folder, or better to go for image options only, file options only. Control A, upload. And next, mail, upload. Next, Control A, upload again. We'll see now. If you upload folder also, objects will be uploaded. Even if you upload folder also, it will upload like a objects. Next, last one, fonts. Close. Now check all the files. Actions, make public using ACL. Now make public for all the files. S3 is a managed service, guys. Once we upload the file will be landed in any availability zone that is taken care by AWS. Okay, something it is working fine now this time. Refresh. Access now. Okay, still there is a problem and some file is missing. Okay, guys, you can try. This is just upload and access only. What you can do, this is the website from where we can take the sample website, freecss.com. Here, take a small one better. Once you download it and extract it and take it, small one and upload properly, it will work definitely. Something again, I forget something to upload again. I think so. Anyway, we don't have time. There, you have a class, right? You can attend there. We'll see. Clear, guys? Still here? The S3, how to work with S3. Yeah, tomorrow I will explain IAM and next load balancer and RDS. Okay. So please go through this medium. Yeah, correct, Naresh. Just static website hosting is nothing but, guys, group of folders and website related files and folders you can upload, and where we can enable this is important. Website hop or website hosting options, static website hosting is enabled in the under properties. Go to last. Here you can edit and enable, and then that's it only. Just enable only. This static website hosting enable for bucket level. So in this bucket, you are not supposed to maintain any other files. This is completely for static website hosting bucket. Like that we can create if you want to access. Made a bucket as a static website hosting. Clear? You may doubt other files can upload. No, you are not supposed to upload other files in this bucket. You can use the other different bucket. Okay, guys? Are you clear? If you are clear, please give CC so that I can understand. S3 versionings and all. Thank you so much. Okay, bye-bye. Login as a CLI approach, we need to configure the keys, generate the keys. I'm the root account, I'm generating the root keys. How to generate the root keys? Click on your name here. Here is the security credentials. Or go to IAM, generate the security credentials. Both are same. I'm generating a security credentials. I'm the root, generating root credentials. See access key, secret key. So here we are able to generate 2 times. I have already generated 2 times, but my end I want to reconfigure again, so you can delete existing anyone. Deactivate and delete. Paste. Done. So now you can generate 2 chances. We have 2 times we can create. See created. Simply just give access key, secret key. Now 2 keys are generated. One is access key, one is secret key. By using these 2 keys, you can configure into your environment. This is root environment. If I configure root keys, let's configure. To configure the command, we need to run AWS configure command. Now give access key. This is login. I'm logging through. This is 12th class. Next secret key. See, and it is asking region. See configured access key, secret key, and also asking which region you need to perform the task. So in your case, you can give what you want, any region. AP South one means Mumbai, US East one means US. So you can give, I'm going to perform in US East one. Okay. And output format means once you create any resources by using the command line approach, you have to understand the status, right? Whether resources are creating or not. That status it will give in the JSON format. Done. If you want to check your configurations, give AWS configure list command. You are able to see access key, secret key. Means this process is CLI login approach. So this is CLI login approach.
Okay, so that you can follow same thing. For your understanding purpose, the first after you log in, you just give AWS -- version command. There is no new batch, guys. This is for only Java and Python students. If you want to join multi-cloud and DevOps, the new batch already started. That is morning 9 a.m. You can join. Guys, we have 3 classes left. Today is Thursday, I think. Next is Friday. Next is Saturday. Is the last class. So after this session, we will discuss RDS, database, and load balancer concept. That's it. Okay. So you can how to configure process. See, configure keys. The configure keys command is what? AWS configure. Once you give the command, it will ask access key, secret key. So configure the case. Then start. Now once you set up environment setup is done in your local, now you can execute any command. Okay. So these are the list of CLI commands, guys. Uh, the important commands. Uh, you can you can create a resources by using Python and Java and Terraform also. Whatever approach you can follow, first you need to set up environment inside the local AWS configure setup. Online only. Okay. Now, yes, I'm able to see access the secret key. Now I'm going to create a one server through CLI approach. In this case, let's take one command. In real time, very good question, Divyanshu. The real time Terraform only. But you people just practice, test the environment. I think developers or cloud engineers will take care, not you. You people just understand what is server, how to connect, how to execute the command, what is load balancer, what is S3 bucket, what is cloud security, what is keys and all. You just understand what is IAM and all, what is RDS. That's it. Okay. Hmm. See, I'm going to create a one server. So you can use any environment. I'm using this command to run. So let's go to here. This is the sample command. Just remove this to create a server. See, any approach, the manual approach is mandatory to understand. See, to create a server, what and all required, guys? Image ID is required. Count how many servers are required. Instance type is required. Key name is required. So these are the mandatory things. You no need to give security group even. Once you give these 3 parameters, one server will be created with the default actions. But in this case, where is the VPC? Default VPC will pick if you not specify anything. And same thing, default subnet will pick. Same default SG will pick. If you not specify these details while creating a server. So I'm giving image ID. If I want to create a server in US East 1, let's go to click a launch server to check the AMI ID. So this is, we already discussed, right? Required parameters to create a server. So here you can change AMI ID and count keep as is. Instance type is T2 micro I'm giving. And key name, existing key name. If you are using existing key name, go to here, keys. So these many keys, you can use any one of the key. So AWS, let's run the command. Okay. And before that, check in your North Virginia, is there any server is running? No my and no servers. Let's run this. One server is creating, see, status is pending. This output format is JSON. We have selected, right? You can give more like this. Enter, 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 enter. You can see the response. Instead of login manually, you are creating a server through command line approach. So let me meanwhile upload this file, list of commands. Yeah, this is admin, correct. Done. So this is admin, right? Correct. I have configured admin keys. See if you can see configure admin keys. Same thing you can do by user also. So, and very important thing is once you configure the keys will be stored inside C drive. Inside C drive, users inside, click on your name, .aws. When you configure the keys, one directory will be created on the name of .aws. Here, the keys will be configured. See 1411, 1841. Click on the credentials. It will open Notepad. See these many keys, but I configured. I haven't given any name, configured as a default. So that's what these are the keys, default keys. If you configure, instead of AWS configure, if you configure AWS configure hyphen profile, give some name dev1 something. So this is not going to be override existing keys. Like this, you can create multiple keys. Okay. And region details also you can see. Region details we can see on the configuration file. Default region I have given US East 1, like that. So the location one is, once you configure the keys, the location is .aws inside C drive, inside users. Even you can terminate the server also. You can check here, go to EC2 instances, refresh here. See, server is created. Even you can terminate the server. The command is EC2 terminate the instance and give the instance ID. Start, stop, terminate. We have a lot of. So this is the command to terminate. Copy. So which instance you are going to stop, terminate? Give that instance ID. This is the instance ID. These are just we are executing. We are operating through CLI approach. Let's give this command now. Copy. Paste. That instance will be terminated. So even if you are any approach, Python or Java or Terraform, first you should configure keys, command line keys, and we can configure CLI keys also through user. Let me show you. Shutting down. So I configured root keys. If you want to give user keys, this is my user, right? I have created, and my user I have given permissions I have given, and given credentials are what? Console access, not secret key access key. My user access key secret key not yet generated. Now, if I generate access key secret key for user, for example, I'm generating for user. You can give any name. See, these are user keys. Even you can configure these keys also inside. So how to configure the keys? Command is AWS configure. You have already configured, right? This is root keys you already configure, right? Now, how to configure user keys? Yeah, I'm just now my root is given. See, my developer is asked to my root. Can you generate access key security? I need to perform some command line approach. So my root is generated for my user now. This location is for root location. Click on the user, go inside. This is for user inside the keys. Now, if you configure this case, you can perform like a user. Let me configure like a user. So if you give AWS configure, this will work like a root. I mean, this is the meaning default, but I'm going to configure user hyphen profile. I'm giving my developer name. So this time also asking access key secret key. Give this user keys, and again you can give secret keys and give the region where it has to be created, US East 1 and JSON for the response. Done. Okay. Now this key is also configured into my command line. So now .aws inside this developer root credentials also will update. Now if you want to execute any command here, if you can give hyphen profile developer, this command execute like a developer user. So when you can give a hyphen profile developer, this developer keys will be updated for this instance. Whatever permission is there, the permission will be applied. For example, my root is given permissions to what my root EC to full access yesterday, right? I'm removing EC to full access. Now let's run this command. See, I'm unable to create. I'm unable to create like a user. The same command, if you give without hyphen profile developer username, I'm able to execute. This will be taken. This time it will take use root keys. That is default case. If you give hyphen profile, I'm saying run this command as a user. Give the username. Developer is the username. What I have configured. No permission. Anyway, spelling is wrong. Understand what I'm trying to say now? How to configure keys like a user keys, root keys, how to log in as a root console, how to log in as a user console. Two approaches total. Any questions from anyone? You can ask any questions. IAM is AWS internal service. So if you want to access AWS services like a user, you should create IAM user. Mm, uh, just guys, I'm explaining here. We have a approach command line. That's it only. If you're a very good question, Rashna. So both are different keys. Root is able to do anything. Root is a default user here. That's what I'm not specifying default hyphen default. User you should specify the reason these commands has to be executed through user. That's what hyphen profile. CLI approach is just simple thing guys. Only two commands you need to remember. First install a CLI, then configure keys. Then start to execute your commands. Only three steps. First install AWS CLI, configure AWS configure, generate keys, configure keys, AWS configure, and copy paste the keys and start CLI work. That's it. Whether the keys are user keys or root keys. So this is IAM story, guys. Any questions? Root username password is while login time you are giving, right? See, guys, total two approaches to interact with the cloud. The approach is root. Next is IAM. Okay, these two you can approach either console approach, CLI approach. Console approach means while you are logging by giving email ID and password, right? That is console approach. CLI approach means access key and secret key. These two approaches we can see like a root, we can see like a user. If the root means you have to give email ID and password. Username, through user means root is created IAM user, right? Give the username and password. That's the difference. Root, there is no username concept. Root, email concept. Root login email, if it is a console approach. Email and password. User, IAM user, username and password. Clear? See total two approaches to login. One is console based, like manual. And second is CLI, means command line interface. Okay. Login through CLI. So login through console, login through CLI. These two approaches. If you are practicing Python or Java or Terraform, these are command line approaches, right? So in this case, first you should configure CLI access key secret key. Now this login approach through console either root or user. CLI approach also user, sorry, root or user, same. So the console approach, the root case, email ID and password. Okay. Yes. And user approach, username and password created by root. This is created by root. Okay. Just I'm writing here created by root. Same CLI approach also root and user. Root means we need to configure, configure root keys, root access key and secret key. Same user also, user access key and secret key. Again, this is also generated by root. Clear na guys now? Any questions? This is IAM concept. For example, I'm just creating a resources through Terraform. Even if you work with Terraform, you should configure keys first, root keys or user keys. I have already configured. See AWS configure, no need to give again, AWS configure list. If I run, I'm able to see configured keys. So then you can now follow the Terraform approach. Same if you run Python code also, Python PyCharm, you can execute the create a resources through Python, but there also first you can configure access key secret key. This is CLI command line login. Then do your work. So this is console login. Do your work manually. That's it. This is clear statement. Any questions? So this is IAM concept. Terraform is a tool, very powerful tool to create a cloud resources. Very good question, Venkat. You can create a 10 users up to. You can create multiple users. There is no limit, Venkat. We can create a multiple users. Shall I continue for half an hour, or any further classes are there for you? Yeah, I will show quickly lambda. Just type here lambda. You can create this is student account. He's created on my name something. Okay, you can ignore. Okay, I'll just show you quickly. Try to understand. You just type in search lambda and then create a function here. This is lambda function. You can give sample function. I will tell you the difference here. You can easily understand. I'm giving function name of lambda. See guys, the difference between lambda and EC2, both are operated like a execute any functions, execute any operating systems and execute any code and all. But if in your EC2 instance, guys, if you want to execute the Java code, you need to be install Java. If you want to execute Python code, you need to install Python code. I mean, OS responsibility is yours, but in the Lambda function, uh, cloud providers will take care. Simply you can select which programming language I need to run. So if it is a Python, run Python. And here, just remaining steps keep as is, create a function. Just select, create a give a function name, select a programming language. That's it. Only 2 steps to create a Lambda function. So now this is basic code. If I run this Lambda function, yeah. If I run this Lambda function, this is basic code. If I test now, it will ask the event. You can give any name. First time it will ask event name. Every execution time that event will be generated for process. Now, this is the Lambda function. If I test now, hello from Lambda. It is give the result hello from Lambda. So here, if you can give any messages, any message, and deploy and test. See, hi from something is missed, they have something. And if you can change here, yeah, if you can change. Yeah, the use of the Lambda is simple as use of the Lambda is we can quickly, Lambda is a serverless service. If you want to execute any process inside cloud, we can quickly run your program inside the Lambda function instead of EC2. We have 2 options. If you want to deploy your code inside the EC2 server, create a EC2 server and install the respective dependencies and all. But Lambda is not like that. It's a ready to use. It's a ready to use. Create a Lambda function and you can upload your code, test it. So the very important thing is your code should be there inside the Lambda handler. This is Lambda handler. Your code should be run inside the Lambda handler. Then test and deploy whatever you are going to run, that will be execute. Any sample code if you want to execute now here. Yeah. Yes, platform free. Correct. Platform as a service, platform free. So simply no need to install any dependencies. Simply you can come and add your code, test. It will be execute. Python environment is there, it will be execute. Same thing if it is a Java environment, Java code will come. Let me show you. Let me delete this one. I'll create one more function. I'm creating a Java Lambda function. See here you need to select a Java. I'm selecting Java 21 now. 21 is the version present and create a function. Now it will give a Java environment. No need to install Java, JDK, dependencies, whatnot. Now you can come to code. Oh, this code is not support 21 version. So what we can do, Let's go to configurations. Correct. I should take Java 17. Okay. What I can do. Hmm, I'm just creating one more Java. I'm giving here Java 17 data function. Okay, function is created now, Java. So click on the Java function, go to code. Okay, maybe this is why it is not supporting. In this case, what you can do, okay, sample code is not supporting anyway. They are giving sample code, right? That is not supporting. So you can upload your code from your local. If any Java code is there from the local, you can upload, you can run. That will be give a result here. But and one more important thing you need to understand. Go to configuration. Here edit is there. The runtime is you can change to 15 minutes max runtime. Otherwise, it will give an error. Your function still, your process still running. It will throw an error. By default, Lambda function, if you can create, it will support only 3 seconds. So your process should finish below the 3 seconds. This is not possible, right? You can increase the time. The max time is 15 minutes of the Lambda function. So you can execute any function till still continue to run 15 minutes. So if your function is, I mean, your process is not finished at 15 minutes, in this case, it is not possible. Lambda is not a good choice. If you are running Lambda function, so that should be finished before 15 minutes. Can I say, I will give the best use case here, you will get a better clarity now. See guys, yeah, you can HTTP request and everything you can. Best example I can say, right, by using Lambda function, guys. So guys, this is, let me take a S3 bucket. So here my end is data is there, guys. Database data is there. So for example, lot of tables are there. Table 1, table 2. This is the data stored in my S3. So I want to store this data into RDS. RDS is a database service in AWS, guys. If you are having database knowledge, so now I want to load these two tables into S3 to RDS. So in this case, you need to create a one code, Python code or Java code to connect S3 bucket and connect RDS and process this table here to here. Here to here. In this case, you need to run a Python code. Where you can run Python code, you can choose as a EC2 server as an option, but instead of EC2, you can choose a Lambda function, better. So if you write a Python code, when you run a Lambda function, the Lambda function request will go to S3 bucket and connect and get the tables information and load it into RDS. Here you can choose a Lambda function. Understand use case now? You need to write a code, Lambda function code. So inside this code, you have to write a Python or Java code. When you run this Lambda function, the request will go to S3 and take the data and send it to the destination. If you need a kind of use case, let me show you. Sample Lambda code, AWS Lambda code to process the data S3 to RDS MySQL. You can give any PostgreSQL also. See, JSON is required, Boto3 is required. Boto3 is a AWS library to interact with the AWS services. PyMySQL is required to connect, CSV, OS. So these are the database details. I hope you know, right, how to connect database by giving these credentials and all in your development. I think trainers should give the training on this. How to connect a database by using host name. Yeah. So see now your code should be there inside Lambda function handler, as I said. Then only this code execute inside the Lambda. If you write this code inside the Lambda only, when you run the Lambda, this code will be executed. Otherwise, it will not be executed. So it is taking S3 bucket name, object name, and trying to connect S3 get object and take the response from the body. If any error, it will give exceptional. And now try connect to RDS by using try connect. And now if any error exceptional or error exceptional, and now process the data reader, CSV reader. Try now taking rows, name, address, and insert into MySQL database, SQL, insert, and exceptional again, and close the cursor connection. I think no need to explain this concept, right? You are very familiar with this compared to me. We are using cursor as a connect to MySQL. Have you done this task or not? Kind of tasks in your development? Java or Python? Yeah. This is most important kind of tasks, guys. Very important. To load the data, database, to check the data, to read the data, to run a query, to write the data. Pandas, I think. Have you have you practiced pandas, numpys in your training? So now copy the code, simply go to let me go to Python. So this is my code, right, guys? Simply what I can do, I can paste my code here and deploy test it. So this code will work, but my end there is no database, there is no S3. That's for timeout error. See, as I said, right, timeout error by configure 3 seconds. You should change it to go to configure and change it to here. Max time is 15 minutes, 0 seconds. Otherwise, you will get a timeout error. Your code is not executed in the 3 seconds before. That's what. Now you can run. This time we'll get different error. Yeah, no module PyMySQL. PyMySQL module is missing. We need to upload the PyMySQL modules. Let me remove this. This is third-party modules. Yes, if you are having a good knowledge on Python, Java, if you let me know, I will give the tasks what you need to do. That is very helpful to you to real-time environment. Okay, I will give Java. Please give Java. Please do these use cases. Very important in your interviews. Otherwise, let me know what you need to do. I will share if you're a freshers background, career background, what kind of tasks you need to execute in the labs. So we can easily understand EC to Lambda. There is no rocket science here. Here, where we can apply your coding skills only, the matters. See, this is Java. Same process, connection. This is S3 client. You are connecting S3 and getting the details. Reading the file by using buffer reader process and connection RDS and taking the lines and running the query. Yeah, but I can't help any coding and all. I'm not good at Java anyway. But I know the concepts, what concepts you need to focus. So if I can guide you, even Python also, Java also. So this is, I think you know, right? Maven. Yes, have you worked on Maven? Yeah, without Maven, how you can, without build, how you can, yeah. So this is Pomlet XML, right? In this, where we can add the dependencies for your Java code. So the Pomlet XML, MySQL, Amazon.com. My job role is TTL. I know coding. Actually, my background is earlier is SAP, guys. I have not a big experience, only 8 years only. But my first 3 years, I started my career as a ERP engineer, ERP and SAP engineer, and then moved to coding background, Python, big data analysis, and then again moved to multi-cloud and DevOps for better package and like work-life balance little. Yeah, developer developer role I work, but uh, my profile is I'm working in Clarinet India Private Limited, that is Europe company. So we have a great work-life balance there. That's what I'm I'm taking two tasks, training and even the professional work life also. It's not like hectic. Depends on the company, guys. See, I'm not saying that if developer role is hectic, everyone is moved to uh, development and deployment and operations. Then who can develop the things? But nowadays, technologies, uh, everything is AI, guys. Artificial intelligence, ChatGPT. By using this AI, you can easily write any code. I'm not exited. I'm still working, guys. I'm still working. I used to give training for my actually internally for my colleagues. Later, later I got an opportunity to give a training to my colleagues, brothers and sisters. Like I have started for 2 members, and later someone given suggestion to me that your explanation is good. Why can't you go give a training? And they have shown some opportunity to train for 4 to 5 people. I'm working. This is part time only. I have taken this training yesterday. My company's laptop, right? Day before yesterday, I'm working. Mm, okay. So later I got opportunity to work in Nourish IT. I'm very busy with my existing trainings. Morning, I give multi-cloud and DevOps. Initially, Naresh IT gives only training and DevOps and cloud separately. But after I join here, I introduce cloud plus DevOps is the best in the market instead of giving individually. They have implemented same thing, DevOps with AWS. The concept is success now. And other trainers also giving DevOps with AWS. This is success. Now I'm introducing DevOps with multi-cloud instead of stick on AWS for the long last career. Now again, DevOps with AWS multi-cloud. We are taking DevOps multi-cloud trainings. Morning 7:30 to 12 continuous 3 sessions classes. See, sometimes you can come, guys, no problem. Even if you're not taking training, na, sometimes you can come and sit in the class. We don't have any problem. Just you can experience like how DevOps it is. You can join DevOps when the DevOps classes will start. I will just share into the my Telegram group. You can come to Institute, just sit 2-3 classes. If you're weak at Docker, also you can come to Institute, no problem. I will tell to my admins, allow them. If you are weak at Docker, na guys, Docker classes you can attend. See, Naresh management, guys, I can say very transparent. They will not restrict to people to learn something. So you can come, they will allow as in person. So Docker, guys, I'm very good at Docker. Yeah, I'm very good at Docker and Kubernetes and Terraform. So the explanation in everything is very nice. If you can see, guys, the concepts are very clear. Yes, if you're having any class, you can drop. Still, I'm just continue for 2-3 minutes. I will show you guys my complete training. It's not instead of stick on single thing, programming language. So if you can see, this is Docker. I will share this notes otherwise. Docker image, what is container and everything here. If you can see the no exclusive classes on Docker and container. See now, guys, Docker file instructions and the combinations are very important. Docker with the different flags and which command. Very low level in detail. Sample Docker files, simple Docker file, Docker with Node.js, Docker with Java, Docker with Python, Docker with .NET, Docker with combination of Java and Python, multi-stage Docker build. If Python and Ubuntu, Docker, Python and Ubuntu, directly Python, different use cases. Best example I will show you. You should also learn like this only. This is for most important for developers. How you can learn, see, let me show you. I don't have much time to explain the things in detail way. They have given only 15 days. That's what the challenge is, sir. Otherwise, I will give in detail explanation. Even IAM, I will spend 4 classes. If you want to join 9 AM class, you can join, guys. See, guys, how the things you can learn. For example, let me show you single project Maven Jenkins CI/CD Docker. See now, this is Docker file with different variations. Take a one application, guys. Any time, don't work with multiple applications. Take a simple application, see the different way, so that the concept you can easily understand. The mistake the students doing the mistakes are here. One Docker file for Python, again they will jump to Java Docker file. Again they will jump to Node.js Docker file. Python Docker file, see the different ways. Java Docker file and see the different ways. Like that I'm saying. For example, this is Maven and Tomcat. See, with Maven and Tomcat, I'm taking Maven, Tomcat directly. Our next process is, taking Tomcat, okay? With the Tomcat image, Maven need to be installed and run goal before. See, and next is what? Taking base Ubuntu image, on top of that I install a Java and preparing a Maven image. That's what this is, the lengthy Docker file. But again, directly taking existing Tomcat. Next approach is taking Maven and Ubuntu, means installing Maven and Ubuntu. Same thing, installing Tomcat and Ubuntu and OpenJDK and preparing a one Docker file. I mean, low level, high level, mid level. Take it directly images, Python image or Python and Ubuntu. Like that, different use cases. Like that you can learn. If you learn Docker, you have a good future, guys, especially for developers. These instructions we don't know, developer should give so that we will follow simply. So there is no rocket science to run this Docker file. Very easy process. If you spend 1 week time, you can easily master in the Docker. 3-4 days enough. So I let you know once the Docker will start, guys. So it's a wonderful session. So you can join. You will master this Docker and Kubernetes. Docker is very simple here. I will give one demo. So you guys will join. I will start one demo in the Saturday or Sunday, especially for you all. I will show you Docker with Java, Docker with Python, Docker with Node.js, all the cases. You can easily understand the case. So please, you can join in this group. I'll give the info here. Okay. So if anyone interested to learn multi-cloud DevOps, you can contact to this person. He is the admin now. Let me share the contact. So 4.5 months course, guys. We will provide placement assistance also. So, but you need to spend every day at least 2.5 hours. My mentors are there. My team is there. So they will monitor and everything, how you are preparing and all, they will give report. See, it's like, it's kind of taking a care every day, what Arif is doing, what Vivek is doing, I'm taking a responsibilities by monitoring with my team members. 10 members I'm going to allocate to you. I mean, it's a very low level monitoring. So like a school. After 4.5 months, you are the master in the DevOps and multi-cloud, no doubt on this. Okay. So contact this guy. Arif is the admin. You just say, I want to join Veera sir, Veera trainer, Veera multi-cloud DevOps. You can join it at least demos for 3-4 days. Then you can decide. Okay. But if you're already took a training on development activities, if you're interested in development activities, so please stick on there only. Don't come here. But if you're not good at development, still if you want to focus on less coding for a good career, easily job access, then you can come here. Okay, stick on one thing only, guys. Don't jump here and there. That is not at all good. Okay, and a few classes on coding, and again you jump to DevOps, and again you can jump there. That is not at all good. Stability is very important. Either you are in development or deployment. Okay. Course fees, if you want to learn multi-cloud, I think 10,000, AWS, Azure, and GCP. Combination of multi-cloud and DevOps is 20K. 4.5 months, including test series, including projects, 8 projects, in details projects, advanced level projects. From the day one, we can start a project. From day one, we can start a project. From day one, we can start a resume building. From day one, day two, day three, what you are learning, like that resume you need to update. At the end, your resume full with the content, the project is also done. We are not going to start theoretical and all. Directly we are entering into the project. Why you are learning AWS? Why you are learning Azure? Why we are learning Terraform? It's a very real environment, realistic environment we are creating. What we are doing in my real time. Same thing. Okay. Please contact Arif if you are interested, or your colleagues or anyone. You can suggest them to join the demos, then decide it. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are clear. So admin details, Saraswati. Admin details, multi-cloud DevOps information is Arif, R, and this basics admin number already there, right? Saraswati. Sorry, wrongly shared. Are you clear, guys? Yeah. So please do not hesitate, guys. I don't have much time to take the classes in detail way. Actually, in the regular classes, I'll spend Lambda and 4 to 5 days. But it's a limited classes. These are only basics, right? So I couldn't spend much time on this. Even you have other exercise also, other classes also, I can understand. But still, whether if you can take a training from me or not, please be in touch in this group. Just ping me. I need a help. Like, or come to directly here. Click on here. See, I'm the trainer. Simply you can send a message to me. I need a guidance. I need a help. I need a opening positions. What you want. I need a help on the resume build. You can ping me, guys. every day I will be available for 4 hours only for students. My office hours is till 9 p.m. only. 9 to 12 I will be available for students only. You can take help from any time. But don't waste your time, guys. Don't waste your time. That's it only. This is very important time. We have a lot of calls in the February and Jan mid. This is freezing period, December and Jan mid. So focus on your tasks and all, complete and be ready for February. You will get a lot of calls. Any platform, guys. I'm not saying only DevOps call. Any platform. If you prepare well, you will get a call. That's it only. Okay. Thank you so much. Workshop videos. Okay, I'll share. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Have a nice day.
I'm going to launch a server. So EC21. Yeah, hi, good evening. So give any key here, and you can select any subnet, and you can attach default security group. So I'm creating instance. So let's connect this server. So these topics already discussed. Okay, I have connected server. So you can install anything, either Java application, Python application, or something. So to access, I'm installing Nginx web server. I'm installing Nginx -y. This is a web server. I think you're aware of the paradigm. So system CTM start Nginx, and you can run enable command also. And also, if you want to check status, you can check. So if you can see active, okay, my Nginx is active. So how to access? Take the public IP, and before that, check the security group. So all traffic is enabled, so no need to worry about that. Take the public IP and access. So my unit is taking TPS. See, welcome to Nginx. So inside my server, I have installed Nginx. So this is public server, but real time you need to do any configurations in private server. How to do in private server? First, you can create a public server and connect to private server. There you can install any packages or any applications with the help of NAT gateway. Okay, I'm not explaining again the same concept as we already discussed before. Okay, and yeah, so I'm going to configure this server through load balancer. Okay, in the load balancer, in the load balancer concept we already discussed, right? First, we need to create a target group. So I'm creating a target group. So this is the first step. Click the target group and select the instances and give the target group name. And target group will connect to the application through HTTP protocol. This is internal routing only. And which VPC your application is running, select that VPC. And path you can keep like this only. That's it. Just you have to select the VPC and select the instances. Only 2 steps only, no need to do anything here. Where your server is running, select that VPC here. In your multiple VPCs are there. Where exactly your server is running, select that VPC. That's it only. Nothing is there to do. So I'm able to see now in my target this instance only. Now select this instance and click include is planning below, create a target. Just only 4 steps. One more time I will show you. Create a target group. Select the instances. I will share the document end-to-end process along with the screenshots. Give the target group name and select the VPC. That's it only. And next, select the server, click, including pending below, and click. Only 4 steps. So now target group is ready. So target group is ready, but target group is unused. Why? We haven't configured load balancer to this target group. That's what it is showing unused. Let's create a load balancer now. So usually we need to work with application load balancer for application deployment. So this is the first step. Give the name of the load balancer. I'm giving ALB1. And next is, so guys, you tell me this is internet facing or internal facing? As our theory we discussed. Load balancer is internal facing or internet facing? Load balancer should serve the traffic from external or internal? External, right? In this case, we should select internet facing. If it is internal facing, no one can access load balancer from external. So you should select internet facing. And this is very important. Select the VPC where exactly your server is running. And here, this is the very important mapping where exactly your server is running. You should select that agent first. So my server is running 1A. If you want to check, open the link here. Check here. So my server is running which availability zone? You should select that availability zone, load balancer, as we discussed 1A. So definitely you can keep the select at least 2 availability zones, 2 are public subnets. 1A should be there. Why? Your server is running in 1A availability zone. If you select like this, again no use. So you should select 1A. You can select all also, no problem. This is the default subnets public, so we are able to select. Minimum 2 subnets are required, different agents. And the security group, you can give the same default one. And this is very important, listeners and routing. So listeners and routing, you should select your target group. That's it only. Only 3 configurations in the load balancer. Give the load balancer name, internet facing, and network mapping, select your VPC, and network mapping availability zones. At least you should create 2 subnets into for each availability zone, 1 subnet. See, select at least 2 availability zones and 1 subnet per 1 zone. And those subnets should be public. If otherwise the traffic is not accepted from the external. Then create a load balancer. Now, whenever you can create a load balancer will send the request to target group. Now, target group comes under working progress, not in unused state. So initial state now, unused state to initial state. Now you can see still it is initial. We'll give some time. Meanwhile, you can check the load balancer status. Still it is a provisioning state. It will take some time until target group is check the healthy status of the server. In time. Meanwhile, if you are having any questions, so do let me know. Yeah, it's active now. Go to target group now. So healthy now. Okay, let's take a load balancer now. Take this DNS name and hit. See, I'm able to access. So I'm taking public server directly, but you can work on private server. The concept you know, right? Private server first connect to bash and host and install the Nginx or something in the application. Then configure the same process. So clear the load balancer concept. Now you can create one more server also. I will show you. I'm going to create one more server. EC2 2. I'm taking any new keeper and let me take this time 1B. Select existing group. Default. Let's create a server. Okay, sorry, actually my limit got done. I'm unable to create second server. Even if you can create a second server, what you need to do now, guys? Go to target group. Okay, and click on this here and go to actions. Sorry. After create a new server, register a target, select the second server here and include as a pending below and register. So second server also add into the target group. In that case, no need to do any changes. Load balancer always send the traffic to two instances. First time one server, second time second server. Like that, it will send the traffic. Okay. So I'm unable to create second server. My limit got completed actually to create a second server. So any questions so that you can ask this. Anyone has any questions on the load balancer concept? Tag is name. Divyanshu, just name of the server. These are the tags. Guys, clear? Any questions from anyone? Okay, then. Is there any free cloud to deploy project? This is free cloud only. Free time you can deploy any project. Okay, then guys, what I'm going to plan, we have a time. So I'm going to cover our days also. Okay. So let me delete this server. So the deletion process is first delete a target group, guys. Sorry, load balancer first you can delete. And now deleting a target group. It's already deleted. And let's create a delete a server. This is the process to delete, guys. Completely opposite process. Okay, I hope you guys are clear. The next concept is the main concept, RDS. Relational Database Service. I think you are all aware of this, right? Database. So guys, what is database? What is database? What is database? Anyone? Organized. It's a organized. It stores the data in organized way, right? Database stores the data in an organized way. Structure. Guys, tell me in your training how to take a backup of database. How to take a. I hope you learn already, right? How to take a backup of database. You don't know that? Yes, you don't know that how to take a backup of database. Okay. So guys, you just understand one important thing. If DB on-premises server, on-premises server. Guess if database on-premises, what kind of challenges? Power issues. Yes, correct. So if DB on-premises, mouse can cut a wire, a rat bite, whatever. So lot of challenges, right, guys? So here the requirements we need to take care of. So the server, database also server only, right? So the server maintenance, civil infra, and ventilation system, and electricity, manpower, maintenance. So these challenges especially costing. And now I'm writing some technical things, terminologies I'm going to use. Scalability. And high availability. Okay, scalability and high availability. So if you can see, guys, if the DB is running an on-premises server, these are all the challenges taken care by from their end. The server is running, they should take care. On-prem team has to take care. Responsibilities. So if anything, like someone is said, right? If anything, rat bite, mouse cut a cable, whatever it is, this DB will down. Okay. So in this case, we have options here. DB on cloud. Like first day class we discuss. If DB on cloud, cloud means DB on EC2. Agreed or not? DB on EC2. EC2 is what? Server, right? DB on server is nothing but what? You can launch a one server and install a DB, like how you are installing database in your local laptop. So laptop also supports, you can install the database inside your laptop. You can practice database commands. Database queries. Same thing you can do DB on EC2 also. DB on EC2 means what? EC2 means server, cloud server. So if you take Amazon EC2, so inside Amazon EC2, you can install a database. Now you tell me, guys, what kind of challenges we can overcome here if the DB is running on cloud EC2, cloud server. So these challenges we can overcome or not? We can overcome these challenges. But still, guys, few challenges are there. Scalability. Does EC2 will give scalability, or we need to configure inside the EC2? Tell me, guys. Does EC2 by default will give scalability, or do I need to configure something to get a scalability? Anyone? We need to configure, right? Scalability. They see EC2 is a infrastructure as a service. They are giving only server only. So these challenges we can overcome. But still, scalability. Same high availability also we need to configure. It will not give by default. And guys, monitoring. By default, EC2 will give any monitoring. In the workshop already we discussed, right? EC2 is infrastructure as a service. If you need any monitoring and all, you need to install monitoring agent, right? So by default, it will not give a monitoring option for database. So we need to install monitoring agent to configure anything. And backup also, guys. By default, EC2 will give any backup. We need to configure backup option, Amazon backup or snapshot, that you need to take care. So still, guys, if DB and running EC2, still these responsibilities taken care by user. Developer means developer or employee. Okay, team, operation team need to take care. But these challenges taken care by cloud providers. But here, everything taken care by on-premises team. But here, at least we will get some relief in terms of costing, maintenance, manpower, electricity, and but still, I want everything to managing instead of doing additional configurations. Is there another platform? Yes, platform as a service. Very good. That is platform as a service. So that is RDS, Amazon RDS. So Amazon RDS it's a managed service, guys, managed by AWS. Okay, managed by AWS. In this case, guys, so I think no need to focus on this, right? These are already by ESET itself, we can overcome this issue. I'm talking about now these many challenges. In terms of scaling, so we can easily overcome these many also. So what so what RDS is? It's a cloud manager service base. If you need a scalability, you just enable scalability. If you need a high availability, just enable high availability. If you need a monitoring, just enable monitoring. Same backup. So these many things no need to configure additionally like here, TB and EC2. This is managed by AWS providers. You just whatever options you require, you can enable and you can use. So simply we can enable and use. Clear what I'm trying to say now? Still any questions? The difference between DB on premises, DB on EC2 or RDS? Any questions from anyone? So RDS is a database service, relational database service, offers MySQL, PostgreSQL, Oracle, MariaDB, etc. 100% this one only we can use, no doubt on this. All clouds managed services only, managed database services only, 100%. See, here the challenges are there, here the challenges are there, then finally here only. I enter 8 years experience. I use clouds, before I use on premises and later cloud managed services. This is very rare. If you invest DB and EC2, if you add something on top of that, you can go for RDS better. Are you clear, guys? Are you clear? Still any questions? Okay. Let's go to the practical. So just click here, RDS, guys. Very simple app. So go to instances. So I'm creating a database. So creating a database means the background how it will work, one instance will be created, install database. But we are unable to see that instance, the background instance. Why? This is managed service. We're unable to see the background instance. Okay, I'm creating a standard grade process. If you can see these many options, engine types RDS is provides. Oracle, MariaDB, IBM recently added, and MySQL, PostgreSQL, and all. You can choose any database here. So Aurora MySQL is a little advanced than the MySQL. This is the more third-party database, right? This is completely Aurora MySQL. We'll get little advantage compared to MySQL. So now you can see here. If I select MySQL, MySQL is the most popular open source database in the world. So MySQL in RDS offers the rich features like support 64 TB and general purpose memory optimizer volumes, support automatic backup, so no need to worry, and supports up to 15 replicas per instance within single region or cross region. Yes, what is read replica? Anyone? What is read replica? Only read operations it will accept, right? I will explain now. Wait. Okay. So I will explain later. The read replica is copy of the database. So I'm choosing MySQL here. You can choose anything. If you select Aurora, you will get little advantages. 128 terabyte instead of 64. If we select Aurora, completely managed service, MySQL. This is third-party service managed by AWS. This is completely own MySQL. So we'll get rich experience, rich features. Same process is same. I'm taking MySQL here. Let's go to the next process. So enable version, you no need to do anything, keep as is. So templates, guys, you need to select free tier. If you go for production and dev test, you will get a lot of bill. So go for free tier. And next, so this is instance. Instance identifier means you are creating indirectly one instance, one server installing database, but other instance you are unable to see. And these are the credentials. So you know, right? Database username password is required. So it is asking credential settings. I'm keeping as username as admin and giving a password is something here. And next, so keep all steps like this is instance class, 1 GB RAM, 2 CPUs will come. I mean like T2 micro, right? Same here also one instance type. Storage is hard disk 20 GB. And now connectivity, don't connect to an EC2 instance. No need to enable this option connect to EC2 instance. We can connect through by using some endpoints. And this is the VPC inside your subnets are going to be run. And subnet group is default. Here you can select the public access, but real time you should select private only. Why now public? I need to connect this database from external. So in this case, it should be enable public access. Otherwise, you are unable to connect from external. See, I will show you how to insert the data, how to connect the database. In this case, if it is private, not possible to connect from external. That's what enabling public. But real time, no only. But real time, how the source is what for the database? The source is backend server. Backend server application is going to connect the database. So no. Backend server is private. RDS also private. Both are running same VPC. Same network means able to communicate. Just keep all the steps same as is. If you can see, yeah, create a database. See, database is going to be created. So it will take some time. Meanwhile, I will explain one concept to you. This is very, very important concept, guys. You need to understand. This is front-end server. Even same concept I have explained in the YouTube video. As I said, you can go through that also. So guys, we have a 3-tier architecture. Let's understand we have a 3-tier architecture. It will take some time to create. Meanwhile, we can discuss here. You tell me, guys, what are these layers? First layer is what? A web tier. You tell me what and all programming languages we can use here. Front end, Java, CSS, HTML, Angular, React, even Node.js, Python, Flask also we can use for front-end framework, and Java Bootstrap. So many languages we can use, right, in the front end. And what about app type? So again, so Java, Python, Node.js, we can use etc. Okay, and database, MySQL, PostgreSQL, MariaDB, only relational database service, Oracle, what and all you can use. MongoDB. Yes, MongoDB is a relational database service or non-relational database service? Then MongoDB is non-relational database service. It's not comes under RDS. Okay, don't confuse. WebTire, AppTire, and database. Yes, you tell me. We already discussed. What this is server, right? Either EC2 or VM, whatever. Now you tell me one server is sufficient. For example, user is here. User is accessing my application. The request first goes to where? WebTire. And WebTire to backend to database. Is this clear, everyone? Any confusions here also? Great. Okay. So guys, simple question. You tell me, one web server is enough always, or multiple servers are required? Web layer, one server is required. Multiple is required. What about app layer? One app server is required. Multiple app servers are required. Very good. This clarity is there means enough. So in this case, if multiple servers are there, source is what here? To user. If multiple servers are there, what is the source? Very good. Load balance. What about backend? One more load balance is required, right? Please go through my project, guys. It's a very good project. If you are having any challenges, I will help you. Put a target like a 1 week. Now, what about here, guys? One database or multiple databases are required? Tell me now. Multiple or one? Why one? Why one? Why one or many? Because of storage only now. Are you sure? Hey, it's not like that. Different RDBMs, it's not like that. Let's say, take one more RDS. Yes, you tell me, can I configure RDS to load balancer? RDS or database to load balancer? Can I configure load balancer to database or not? never. Then whoever says multiple databases are there or single database is there? Simple logic, guys. If multiple is there, just understand multiple is there. Definitely we need to configure load balancer if multiple databases are there. So let's understand. My user is new to this application. This is a Flipkart application. Okay. My user is created an account for the Flipkart account. He is the new to Flipkart. So the request will go to where? First load balancer of front end. And here the request will go to any server, right? Is there any problem? This is stateless. Is there any problem? Inside any data is going to be stored? No, right? The request will go to any application inside both servers are same application, right or not? Multiple servers are for high availability only. So this front end is connect to backend LB. Backend LB send traffic to any one of the server here. Both are same applications. And backend application, if load balancer is there, send traffic to load balancer. Load balancer send traffic to any RDS. So here user details are stored. Let's understand user is some user A. User A details are stored. And next day he is trying to access the Flipkart account by giving his details. So to yesterday already sent completed sign up details, right? So today is trying to access the Flipkart account by giving the details. The request will go to again web server. Any server, no problem. Send to application. Any server is no problem. But here, this application server send traffic to load balancer. This time maybe load balancer send traffic to this database. What will happen, guys? No data found. No user data found. He may surprise, right? Yesterday I have already done sign up. Why today is saying that no data found? Okay, anyway, one more time is trying. The request is go to front end and back end. This time maybe this load balancer send traffic to this database. Details are already there. Exist. Why you are trying? Again, he may surprise. If I'm giving details, it is saying details are already there. If I'm not giving details, you are not sign up. So here data inconsistency coming or not? Data inconsistency there or not? So sometimes data is there, sometimes data is not there. Are you clear or not? Yeah, data inconsistency, right? Always. So in this case, data is not supposed to write for multiple requests for multiple databases. Otherwise, what will happen? That here 10 records may store, here 20 records may store. Finally, the data may be inconsistency. There is no same data. So this is not correct. Database always one. Okay, database always one. So application should connect to directly to the database. Database details you should give inside the application env variables. So now always user request go to only one database. This is called master. Clear? So whatever data is always stores here only. So there is no duplicates of the data. Only the master. And you may get a doubt, right? Then how I can get high availability from the master? So we have that's what I'm coming to the rationale. So the master is one, then how I can get scalability and high availability, right? There is a read replica concept in database. The read replica means you should create a read replica. This read replica always sync with master. When the any data is inserted, master, same data will be reflected here also. So here 10 records are there. Here also 10 records updated. Here any data is any records is deleted, here also deleted. Always sync with master is sync with read replica. So when master is down, master is crashed or down, simply this read replica you can promote like a master here. We can promote, right? Same data is there, right? Here and here. So we don't have any data inconsistency. So promote like master. So if read replica promote like a master means here you need to change the master endpoint details, replace with the replica endpoint details. Now this is not replica. Now this is master now after that. So again, if you need to get read replica from the master, again you can create a read replica. Clear? Yeah, my database is available now. Guess you tell me how to connect a database. How to connect a database? What and all required to connect a database? Only username and password. Any other things? Host name, username, password, port number also. Okay. So which platform we can use to connect the database? Which platforms are using to connect a database? CLI. Is there any other options? Very good. Workbench or PZ admin or SQL Studio. I have so many third-party tools. So my end, Workbench is ready. So you can download Workbench. I think no need to explain, everyone knows this Workbench. So this is my Workbench. So click on the plus icon. So here give the any name here. Any name you can give. MySQL Connect or something. Any name you can give, no problem. And host name means what? What I need to give? Anyone? Host name means this one, endpoint. And port number is MySQL 3306, keep as is. Username is what? My end username is admin, right? Password, you need to give the password, whatever password you have given while creating time. And then OK, test the connection. We'll see now, it is taking time. This is the MySQL connect, right? Given name. Spell. Okay, let's understand now my database security group 3306 is enabled or not. Maybe wrong password given, I don't know. Let's check the security group. Double 306 should be enabled. Okay, this is good. 021. This is fine. This is fine. Let's try one more time. Name you can give anything. Host name. This is the host name. So it should connect quickly, but it is not means. Let's check here. Let's go to understand now. Lot of things we need to check now. In North Virginia. So your end it will work, no problem. The reason my end default I have done some configurations. Maybe the issue is okay. All subnets are there. Go to internet gateway dash. Go to route tables. All are good only. Oh, see guys here. Public accessible I put no. That's what the problem is. Go to actions. Go to modify. Yes, now continue modify. That's what the problem is, guys. Now you can go, still no. So it is taking time to modify. Still it is modifying. Now available, guys. Let's go to delete this connection. Let's try now. Give any name. Endpoint. And give admin. Give the password. Okay. Test connection. See, successfully made the connection. And make sure this 3306 port, the request will go to this through this port. So whatever security group you have attached for this RDS, there you should enable 3306 or all traffic. Okay. So this is the connection. I'm going to open that connection. So guys, so this is the story. I think from here you know right how to do it. How to create database? Create database. Give the database name. Run query. See, test database is created. Refresh here. Test database is created. How to create a table? Take from the SQL help. Create my SQL table. So I'm taking just table here. Copy. So here you should select database also. Inside this database, creating a table. Table should be created inside the database only, right? Select and run. Otherwise, this one also execute and throw an error. So select and run. See, executed. Now if you can see, refresh. See, person's table is created. These are the columns. Clear or any questions? How to create RDS and access? I will share one beautiful document to you. So just you can create before security group 3306. The request is going from external, right? Enter inside through internet gateway to security group 2 and I think almost we completed, guys. Let me show you one document. Yes, read replica concept is very easy. I will tell you what you need to do. Okay, listen carefully. See, go to actions, create a read replica. So this read replica, you can create any region or same region, same credentials also. So give the read replica name, read, and if you can see, give here same region or different region. Read replica can create any region, and after that, create this. Okay, see, read replica is creating now. You can create same region or different region. Once read replica is created now, one endpoint will be created. Username password is same, and after insert the data, you can create a read replica. Now connect the read replica by using read replica endpoint and same username password through this MySQL workbench, you are able to see same data there. Why read replica always sync with master? First time creating time, whatever existing data, everything will upload into read replica. And next time onwards, if any data is going to be create master, same data will be updated into the read replica as is. Understand what I'm trying to say? Understand or not? Yes, are you clear or not? Yes, automatically, no need to do anything. That will take care. That is the behavior of master and read replica. Yes, synchronization with database. Yeah, read replica data. See, guys, database delete, read replica is not deleted. Only database is down, only it will work. Data will be deleted means that is not comes under disaster. Yes, anything required from my end. So I don't have any problem to extend the classes if you still want to learn something from my end. Yeah, this is the document. Oh, Terraform. See now, RDS end-to-end document is end-to-end. See how to create database. How to download workbench. Guys, my every practical, I will give the document. My Terraform, I will show you. Just be patient for 2 minutes. So how to install MySQL workbench and how to connect here. I will share. Yes, you don't worry. Whatever labs I discussed so far, I will share each and every doc. You don't worry. How to connect, how to insert the data. So this is a sample data table also. And if you want to add the records, this is a sample query. And after that, read replica process. And after that, connect read replica and access the same data as the master. See, each and everything. See Terraform.